This is esports. You think esports? This is FTC.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hey. Frosty Faustings XI here in beautiful Elmhurst, Illinois. How's it going, all of y'all? We are starting up the day here on BG Callisto, you can't see him, but he's hanging out, getting everything set up. We are starting this wonderful tournament on the main stream with Guilty Gear Xrd REV2 2v2 Waseda style. And with me, at just at the last second as we start the stream, right on time.
Streams going on. How's it going?
What's up, Brett? Good to see you, man.
Super happy to be here. Super excited for today and tomorrow, obviously.
It's
but
beautiful.
Yeah,
we're starting off with an amazing event. Team tournaments are one of my favorite things of Arxis games.
Yeah.
And okay, going right into it. So team, there's no such thing as straight people. There's 100% orange soda.
I like it. Who are the players?
So you see them right here on your left.
Oh, okay.
So those
Yeah,
straight people are going to be White Beast and SQ. On your side will be Scott, Second State, and Suman, the artist formerly known as L.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Drop the combo, and now we got early match starting with May versus Millia. So May's dishing out the damage, Millia's dealing out the mix-up, but...
Oh, wow. That was the ball actually messed everything up, but good air throw there, closing it out. Good feeling, though.
Yeah. It's nice, but this is going to be one of those rounds where Second State should end with a burst, if able. He can probably play a hero burst.
Probably going to get out.
Okay.
See if he can use it, though. Oh.
Counter hit jump heavy.
Tough situation.
So Waseda style, just to give you a quick background of it, it's basically a 2v2 tournament. So the first two players will play, and the second two players will play against each other. Whoever wins the first match, say the opposite teammate wins the second match, the winners of both will face each other after the fact. So it really gives you, different from like Pokemon style where you keep going 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's fun. And you still kind of always know that the best player is going to come out ahead. Like, you know, if you win yours, but your partner loses, and you're like, okay, I got to play this guy next.
Yeah.
So.
You always want to get that win first for your team.
No, definitely.
That set up really well.
And we get to see a lot of variants of players because of the Waseda format, too, so that's always really nice.
Okay. And team tournament's always like a staple. I've seen like 5v5, I've seen 3v3s, but 2v2 Waseda style is one of my favorite ways to watch it, yeah.
Also, this comeback here from May, a lot of damage in the corner now with meter.
Lets it out. I like good blocks. And, you know, FDing correctly, but they both try to air through each other, just whipping, but that's fine, The biggest thing is that White Beast gets out of the corner. Just be able to play this situation. Oh, nice 6P.
He had that burst, though, but still kind of tricky situation for May here. He's trying to set stuff up, kept him in the corner, but he's able to pin him down.
Yes. Jump too heavy.
Each of those tools just barely worked out to keep that melee trapped in there. I like it.
That's SeaWorld, man. You think you can escape SeaWorld. You cannot get out. Dolphins, beach balls, killer whales. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, went for 6H or something.
That would have been a lot of good damage.
Yeah.
So. But another clean hit. Not as much that time, but now we're setting up situation.
Still just trying to find the spacing here.
I like that run over. That was good. Run up too heavy. You want to catch like the wall tech, especially with the wall stick on certain things, and they get airborne. It's a really good way, but you can't whip it, obviously.
Challenges at the roll.
Overhead.
Nice. Okay. Didn't actually convert off the CK, but gets the dust anyway, so it works out.
The beach ball was a little too far to get that situation going, but oh my god, White Beast got a good start. But clutch splits.
See if he can make this comeback here. That's a good start. Okay.
Yeah, 2S. Oh, nice. Nice.
That was good.
Very smart to use the meter there for the dead angle, especially considering that one hit and any chip. So Millia's being forced to use all this metered FD, and now she cannot take a single dolphin.
Yeah.
Okay, it's rough. She has like some of the worst meter gain.
Oh, wow. What a challenge. Actually did a pretty good job threading the needle there, getting in with that jump H, but I guess just a little bit too greedy afterwards. Yeah. It's a little far, so, you know, Millia definitely kind of actually difficult in that slightly outside the point blank range where she's like, I kind of want to dash in to make something happen. Hard to convert. Yeah,
because like a far S, if it hits, that there's nothing there.
Nothing.
It's just a tap, especially because you use all the meter for FD. That's just the scary part.
Yeah.
Because Millia being forced to use meter on defense is not what their game plan is.
Definitely.
Just because being a weird character and that her running builds basically nothing. And because, you know, this is one of the system mechanics that's been prevalent throughout every Guilty Gear is you use meter at all, your meter gain is, you know, slowed down slightly. All right,
okay,
so Suman on the right, SQ.
Nice.
So Sin versus Venom.
Here's how this is going to go.
There's 61 teams, so he's
Wow.
got a lot of people who entered.
That's
And
great.
That's impressive.
No, that's great. And to think that we're going to finish all of it today, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So pools are going. There are only 2 pools, right? So they're going on right now, and then top 8 will be after this first block of that. So stay tuned. They'll have the whole early afternoon, but there are 6 streams here at Frosty Faustings.
No, yeah, that's why I was late. I was like, just looking around for this stream. I was like, where is it? Like, Alex hiding here in the back, in the middle.
There's no easily accessible way just to this stream, so you have to go past another stream just to get in. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, it's Bun Check, yeah. Okay. I was like,
if
yo,
that's the beginning, if that's the first beginning, yeah, that's a heck of a way to start.
This is next level. I respect it.
That's something a Venom player would do.
Hey man, he doesn't have a DD, so Gold Burst, right?
Yep.
You gotta use the tools you have.
I want to see how much chip you can get on a Bishop run out at the round when they have no mirror and FP.
Yo, I like it. Yeah, just do it. Maybe you do like Gold Burst and then Dark Angel, and then you set, and then Bishop run out.
That's the kind of play I'd love to see, but it's a little early. Everyone's getting more, but it's early too in the sense that this is the first big anime tournament of the year.
Yeah,
and this is one of it's been a big break since like CEO Otaku of last year.
For sure. This is definitely, I feel like, the start of the tournament season for this year. And a great way to start it off, not only with Frosty, but of course with some nice guilty teams. Okay, so that burst did not work out. In the corner now.
So this is perfect. So this is everything that SQ would want.
Yeah.
You got corner pressure against a character with no reversal, no meter. Sin has a good life lead too, so any little hit will make really well. But look at it, you can't really afford these trades.
Yeah. He's trying to beat driver the pool balls, but just a little bit too slow on multiple of them.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. Catch the
meter.
backdash and opting to go for a
mix
setup.
up.
It's over
Yeah, well, it works out.
And all the while, Sumin barely got like any gauge throughout there, so like it's limited in a lot of regards. Oh, counter hit conversion, beautiful.
It's tough for Sumin.
Looking really sharp right now. Hey, the conversions are on point. Getting the clean hit going with the challenge, so
a good braid backdash here from Sumin, but just unable to really get her turn started.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, there you go. Run up counter hit grab and a nice little knockdown too. Very SQ playing really good.
Yeah, no, I mean that guard bar really dangerous here. Sumin's
okay, good. Wake up 6P. That's a start. You want to get the knockdown, but
that's super unfortunate.
How rude.
Yeah, like you usually think that kind of setup is gonna make it a little bit safe against reversals, but yeah. Okay, we got zoning going on, but YRC here.
Okay, Stinger, nice backdash. Now, okay, pretty even. Oh, better getting hit in the air.
Yeah.
So Sumin getting warmed up, playing a little bit sharper here, but has to be extra careful.
Uh-oh. Now, this is not where you want to be now. There's a lot of meter here for SQ. Just going to finish it off. There's a burst, but...
I like that.
Okay, nice.
So a little bit of a chance, but the scary part is SQ does have her burst, so she can pull it out if she gets any kind of pressure here. Goes low. Now, how will SQ handle these corner pressure? Will she make it out against it? Oh my god, nice. YRC air dash. It's looking really rough for Sumin, but...
Oh my god! What a teleport! Throw? Yeah, I like it. That
should be it.
Yes. Yeah. Whoa. I don't think you can burst that either.
Yeah, by the skin of her teeth. Sumin taking up around, and now this is everything for SQ. She wants to end this now, that way White Beast can just chill. Oh wait, no, no, sorry, second state about to play. It's my bad. Oh, here's the mix-ups. Already half-life gone, and Sumin not letting up the pressure.
Oh, tries to go for an air throw. Late tech from SQ, though, so he gets the air throw.
Very nice. That was really good smart. Just really good smart, yes. English is perfect right now.
Okay, so just out super, mix up, empty low.
Okay, good
damage.
Get that knockdown. Put the mix up. She went got made her dead angle.
2P2D.
Okay. Has a burst available. And now here's the scary
part.
This.
Yep.
Dead angle.
Yeah.
Nice negative, yep.
No, SQ new.
Such a good dead angle.
Sumin, though.
Oh, wow.
Sumin stabilized. Oh, the YRC cannonball, though.
Yeah. Very nice. SQ keeping the team alive in the winner's bracket. So it's going to bring second state up for May versus Sid coming up there. But
let's go.
You kind of see everyone just warming up, feeling better. And you see the ballroom. And the lighting is so perfect. Frosty Faustings' like whole theme is like dark blues, blacks, and it just I love when the venue matches.
No, for sure. I probably gonna say this so many times on commentary, but like, you know, I'm really feeling this Frosty for so many reasons. So just really excited for today.
Well, I mean, it's been since See Otaku since you really gotten out.
Yeah.
Just same for me too. So it's one of those things that's like, it's always something to look forward to. It's grown every year.
Yeah. Well, it's just like so many things seem to be coming together this year for Frosty specifically. Just, you know, a lot of things. You got the Arc World Tour. Arc has this booth actually out in the main entryway. I don't know if you guys in stream can check it out somehow, maybe see some photos, but it's really cool. So they got like their own little stream going on there, I think, too. And you know, they got I think they got the Kill Kill games you can try and stuff like that. But yeah, so Arc coming out full force today, which is cool. But we got the clincher here, SQ versus Second Staight.
So, May versus Sin. So I mean, not easy enough to say about these characters. They want to get in and just dish out as much damage as they can. So they both have these high damage defensive options. I mean, you got a DP on one side, and then May's going to have a really good backdash. So
Second Staight doing pretty well so far, but nice tag by SQ here in the corner. She uses YASE to try and get turn. Yep.
Oh, with the command grab. Let the rough. A little too far for
okay,
that.
Let's see if SQ can capitalize on it there. A little bit of a flood there, but still, great light lead.
So SQ is going to have the normals here in this matchup. Oh, that time gets the overhead kiss command grab. That's going to be really nice damage.
He has a really good overhead kiss. Very awkward timing to throw it out and puts him in the corner. So SQ
right, just cranking up the guard bar. Doing the best. There's a counter. He gets the knockdown.
Go. Nice.
That's so good. Okay, there's the burst. Forces it out. Now pretty even. As
wow.
Into it, but there's been so many counter hits. There's that other backdash.
I mean, it's May, right? I feel like when you're going to a May matchup, nice cross up. Yep. So sneaky stuff.
It's so fun. She has so much interactivity with all the stuff that she can set. Because it used to be just the dolphin who she able to ride it. And all the guilty gears. Here you have the beach ball she can jump off of. She can do more with hopping on and getting off of the dolphin she summons.
For sure.
So. But you know, Sin's normal should just dictate. Really
Don't get hit here. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Had a really nice conversion off of it, but unfortunately didn't follow through. Now
I think he's scared about the crossover with the 5-8.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate because that might have just been dead, honestly, with that much guard bar. It's still dead.
Yeah. Every situation, Sin having in the corner, that's just a one-way trip to the next round as we go into the rubber match to see which of these two teams will continue on into the winner's bracket here on Frosty Faustings.
Beak driver in the corner. More beak drivers.
It's a really good check. She's got a
Still tough spot here.
Oh, counter hit. Oh, the hard bait on the burst. Waited it out. It came up, but nobody punched it.
Staight gets the blitz and the wall stick, but too high.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Still has some good pressure going on, though, but this is scary because SQ has a lot of calories, has a 6P.
Yeah.
Oh, but the...
Oh, no. I don't know if he wanted that. You see here, Second Staight really stretching and trying to make something happen. He's got SQ in the corner, but can he keep him there? No. Pole vault.
Oh, nice. Extension
and a conversion.
One more clean hit here should do it. Okay. Oh, that was big risk on the slide.
Second Staight.
Last chance. Chipp becoming a problem at this point, too.
SQ, though, low on calories. What an air throw! Whoa! Yeah, I'd be shaking my head, too. That was...
Grabbed her by the anchor.
Yeah.
And just swung her right in there. Oh, my God.
Scoop the extent of her box. That's a really tough way to go, because you're definitely, in that angle... You're definitely feeling like you're good. You know, you're like, oh, he's like way up there.
So far
I'm May. Just throw something out there. You know,
up back is usually a solid option, especially like SQ neutral jump. That wasn't like jumping forward. It was just literally.
Yeah, no, that was.
Oh my god,
that sucked. But you know, such is a tournament.
Yeah,
someone's gotta move forward. So next matchup here, what do we got?
Fogo de Chao. Devo and Morgan representing Team YASE.
All right.
Hella NorCal, Pat the Flip. Check his Patreon out. He's been putting a lot of cool content.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of cool write-ups, so he has a lot of fun stuff, and you can see him on his Twitter at Pat the Flip.
Yeah, we're just shill for Pat.
And then Hono, you know, OG.
Yeah.
Accent Core Fiend, as well as, you know,
definitely
ravenous Eno fan.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. I don't know many people that can challenge his love of Eno. That's for sure.
I think there's only like one person out of like Eno boys
Yeah.
But then I think I still put it on Hano over him.
Yeah.
Outside the game.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. What does that say? Can't read it.
Yeah. Devo just going along with it.
Yeah, Devo's like, no, but...
So basically, you know, West Coast fights, Pacific Northwest represented by Devo. And
it should be fun.
Coming down from NorCal with his boys like you and Bears.
Yeah. Too many people on the plane on the way here. I didn't even know. I was like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense that you guys are on this flight.
That's always the real mix-up is like, who do you recognize
on
at
the flight?
airport
Yeah.
inadvertently as you're just sitting there and they come through the aisle, you're like...
No, there were like 10 NorCal on the flight, and then we went to the baggage, and LK, Grover, and SKD were there. And it was just like everyone landing at the same time.
So
Jacko. Yeah.
Okay. I like it. That's
it's a fun matchup.
It'll be a fun dynamic. We'll see.
This is going to be like, can Hono keep him out? Can he control spacing? All it takes is Devo getting in like once and just ruin his game plan, basically. Yep. It's literally, you know, Hono wants to build a castle, and Soul is going to scale that castle, try and open the doors up.
He's gonna reach right through. He's gonna do his best to just put hands on her, break through the wall. And he's one kind of character to do it a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, always like looking back, I always like the fact that they made him a little bit faster.
Yeah.
In this patch, so he's a little better at moving around, but at the same time, it's like, you know, the same kind of stubby-ish normal.
They're gonna give him like a new 5H and then give him an Order Soul costume, and he'll be good to go.
There we go. Lower his jump, give him the new jump heavy, and there you go. Counter hit, ground bounce.
Okay. Devo. It's pretty even right now, but Devo here finally getting the hit. Oh, no!
Yeah,
he doesn't get a punish at least. But.
Yeah, that's the nice part. You lose your burst, but at the same time, you have that space again.
Yeah, no, this is pretty okay.
And you have the full setup, clock up too, so you see her, like, she has the bar above her meter.
Nice!
Those are spells that she can basically cast with her keyboard that affect her. Whoa!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slam him, bring him back down. Nice big damage, and all that screen space again.
Nice.
A chance for the minions to come out, but
that's unfortunate. I thought he was gonna try and convert off the magician, but I mean the knight. But
okay, almost had the OTG damage. Got to be extra careful here.
Whoa.
Devo!
Yeah, this is trouble for Devo now. He's got no meter. He's actually like screwed. Like, oh my God, he landed a sweep.
One in doubt, pretty out.
I was gonna say it should be over. Like there shouldn't have been a place to even escape, but it's okay. We're gonna count both. Yeah, no, it's
watch her ankle. Not even chip damage,
just low. Yeah.
All right, Hano hears them yelling out NorCal baby, not to say in agreement. And they take the first round against the Pacific Northwest enemy team Fogo the Chao.
Yeah, Devo didn't really get a real turn.
Or Fogo the Chao, I get it.
Yeah, I mean Fogo, I don't know.
Because like Morgan used to go by like Fog, right? And then Dave so you put those two together.
Oh.
I see what they did. I see them.
I thought it was just supposed to try and rhyme with the restaurant.
But it does.
There's multiple layers, yeah.
I respect it. That's the best part of these team tournaments. Your names.
Yeah, take their own.
Have some fun, but ooh.
This is looking bad for Devo here, but okay, never mind. Just one hit.
Her in the face.
Wait, is it gonna punch? Oh, no, not quite, but it still gets returned. What a challenge!
Okay, still not out of it.
Oh, Devo's spending his meter though.
Up back east to wild throw now.
This is really bad.
Oh my God! Coming in for the assist. That should be it. Oh, barely one hit away, but clock up, explosion. That's gonna be.
Oh my Lord!
Why did he take him away?
No, what a Lord! That was a godlike DP though. I don't even care that it didn't hit. The fact that you're even able to get your DP to come out in that situation is wild.
And it's a run-up DP too.
Yeah.
So he was out of there.
Yeah.
He flew off, and if only the explosion would have stuck, because that would have ended it.
Yeah.
And it would have been even more hilarious, because he would just fly away and then he's just dead.
Yeah.
But, you know. Good on Hano.
Yeah,
Played solid. That's the thing with like that character is like it's so easy to get flustered on defense. You just held it together, showing like how having played Guilty Gear for so long, he knows when to make the adjustments in defense to like up, back, or challenge. So.
Okay, so we got Pat the Flip versus Morgan.
Dr. Morgan.
Dr. Morgan.
PhD.
PhD. So we'll see. You know. Obviously, Pat's a local for my region, so, you know, always love seeing him. He's been improving so much over the last,
Look at that.
Yeah, I know, right? You know, I'm a successful sponsor. I have a second place Evo under my belt,
there
you know?
That's all that matters, man.
Okay, so I'm really interested in seeing how Pat deals with Haehyun as Chipp. It's very scary matchup in the sense that, yeah, if you get hit once, you're dead. It's just like actually over. There's so much leeway room for Haehyun to just get in your head and explode you. Gotta play, you know, like a ninja.
That's true. Overwhelmingly, Haehyun does like not having like the best defensive options outside of like super, but having like a fast 5P.
Yeah.
So it can definitely like challenge him if he calls out. But look, you'll just watch. Pat's light dissipate, and now we're just gonna set the place. We're just gonna put out the orb, get the hit, and that's just it's gonna test Pat's defense 100%. We'll see how he can operate through here. If he can run his game plan, he's fine. But thing is, you give Haehyun these opportunities. Wow. Wow.
This could just be it. Like
playing this. Okay.
No.
You thought it was high. Bringing it. That's funny because she didn't even set it up.
Yeah,
with the overhead. She just went right into it. Just like you're so smart. You put so much time into teaching people. I'm gonna just mind mess you.
It was good too because he won the round that way, and that's a statement. Yeah, it was like basically Grand Vipering like to kill. It's big. See if Pat can take this tech. He doesn't. Morgan with the Oki in the corner again. See if he can get out of this.
All right, challenge with the 2S teleport.
Yeah, no, that was good. Pat.
Let's see, out. Pat.
Nope.
Had the dangerous burst, but still managed to get out, beating the 2 heavy.
Where are you going? All right, lows, high, low.
All right, here we go. Cannot take another hit. That should be it. Big air throw, just twirling there. Morgan strutting her stuff, throwing hands up, saying NorCal's tight, but well, you know.
But have you been to this restaurant?
I think she's from DC. She used to be Florida.
Oh, okay.
So she moved out.
Okay, hands. Oh, okay.
Chicago as well. All right, nice. And there you go.
So she used to be Chicago here.
Okay.
Yeah. Ex-local.
She's feeling herself right now after that one. Getting to it. That's one of like the most disrespectful looking air throws. It's up there.
No, yeah, that was
for me. Just the way it animates.
Especially
just, like,
when you go for that air tech air throw where it's like you can see her. She's like jumping like full second before you even try to attack. It's like I know. Here it comes. All right.
But then, like, you avoid it, then you get jump heavy, and you still die, and it's like, well,
Captain,
wop.
Captain versus Captain, so to speak.
All right, here. Versus, this is going to be, it should be rough, honestly, for Morgan, just getting through all this, because this is one of the things is, like, the matchups where Jacko can kind of, like, 3 heavy, do her little twirl slide. Yeah. Like, with impunity. And you can't really like challenge it. That's just gonna be the rough part because she can just keep checking you.
Definitely.
All the time, over and over again, and Haehyun's gonna want to approach to the air. Yeah. But it's gonna be a no-fly zone if she puts out the right minions.
Yep. And Aegis Shield's gonna make it so that you can't really zone her out with fireballs very easily. And even if you could, like Jacko normals, 6-8, there's the burst immediately. But yeah, honestly, the size. What?
Okay. Trade with the DP. There's so many instances where Hano's getting these trades that put him full screen, and that's where he wants to be. So, be it Morgan bursting,
well, I mean, that's nice killing the houses, but...
the conversion, that was nice.
Okay, challenge here. I mean, that's really nice, though. So, the really great thing in this matchup for Haehyun is that if she gets a solid hit mid-screen, she can just wreck all the houses with her Oki. But there's a Rod with, again, just the magical super throws. He's like 2 for 2 with that.
Okay.
Overhead. The link.
That was
overhead again.
Meaty.
Okay.
Burst it out. Just keep the minions going, but the challenge again.
I really like that burst. So it was actually a really good situation for Hono if you could stabilize.
His
just with the houses.
Afterwards was like the only unfortunate part.
I mean, he gambled on like a 3H, I think, and it could easily have gone either way. So I don't think it's too bad of a decision in that situation. But he's got to get out. Wow, he does. Not only that, converts into a knockdown. Set. In the corner.
Okay. Nice challenge. It's a quick punch. He's going to be fast enough to really go for it, especially because Hano wanted to go for these grab setups too. Speaking of grabs, ouch. Jacko bleeding. Good block, though.
Oh, no, not enough.
That last kick to set it up. Okay, going to get the tech, and I like that. Just keep pressing. Plus frames.
What's it going to be from Rod? It's going to be a super.
Connects. Burst out.
That's actually pretty good, yeah.
That's a good burst. Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
No. The plays. They're deep. I like it.
Hano being outside of the corner, getting blasted full speed was nice. Oh no, cannot trade again.
Look, he's just going in. Get the anti-air. Oh, he almost has enough meter. He has meter. He might just super. He goes for the air. What?
Grab.
That's too big brain. Why?
Worked. That hasn't worked, and he still went for it, and it did work. So now that's a statement.
Maybe he was just going to PRC it if it didn't land it. Maybe. I don't know. I thought that was crazy. I was like, in that situation, what a command throw. Okay. Game 3, though.
Little low checks.
Nice.
Blocks it. That's...
Spacing. Okay. Wow, just throwing out the 5H.
Hey, whatever works. You want to swing? I can swing.
I mean, Rodrigo definitely... Oh, my God!
Don't want him. There's the burst. Instantaneous again.
Oh, this is looking really good for... Well, actually, I don't know anymore.
Oh,
nope.
It's even
I take that back. Yeah.
Everything.
He takes attack.
I like that. Stand.
Okay.
Close slash. Close slash.
Could have been a really dangerous burst, but... He has Aegis Shield.
Lands one of the minions. Gets the blender. What's the setup here? Just putting the minions on it. That should be close.
Oh my God!
Has the meter.
Ah!
Hellfire damage. What's the setup?
Oh my God!
The DP beats it out. Doesn't have enough. It goes.
Stand blitz. Oh my.
Morgan, look at her face right now.
No,
She
I
is
mean,
not feeling that.
I would not feel. No one's feeling that DP. That DP was insane. Insane. I don't even think there was a thought or anything. That was God saying DP right now, son.
It's a one-button DP. It's just like,
I mean, you just do it. But
do it. Oh. The one time it didn't trade. Oh my God. If you want to trade in your old sticks and go and purchase a new one here at Comba USA. 15% off site-wide. Use that code FF2019. The new tournament season is starting right now. So make sure you get your stuff ready.
And C2E2, you guys definitely check it out. You can get your badges February 1st. Look at all these awesome guests. You got Marvel's Ant-Man, Overwatch voice actors, Mass Effect. Check it out.
And then Gaming Generations, your one-stop shop for premium gaming equipment rentals and services. So you go to a fighting game tournament, you are likely going to see Gaming Generations.
Yeah, no.
They're always there, handling all the setups, selling a lot of cool stuff as well. So check them out there if you're running an event.
And check out Nat Time Clutch 2019, April 27th, 28th in Indianapolis. Definitely check it out. Look at all the games. You got Uni, Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Smash, BB. Like, I'm just not even gonna list them all. Check it out. They got Marvel 2. All right, CBS 2. So definitely check this out.
All right. So we got our next match coming up underway, but you see all the people there on the bottom right, all those fine folks helping bring Frosty Faustings to fruition. So,
I mean, Frosty is like one of the best, the most successful like grassroots majors to just blossom into an amazing event. So, you know, it's
still a 2-day tournament.
That's the craziest part. Actually,
it's still
honestly.
a 2-day tournament.
It's like, you know, people be complaining about schedules and stuff for these 3-day tournaments, and then you look at Frosty, and
you got Sunday to do whatever.
I think this is real, actually.
This is a real match, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Swangers Appreciation Club. So Kizzercrate.
Oh no.
Versus I Want to Die.
Nice, yeah, and nice punish on that burst.
So I'm not sure who the Raven is. I think it's Sang Millia.
I want it to be Crocs and Socks because thematically. Yeah. I mean, it's like pretty alligator color. I don't know. I'm scratching maybe, but Kizzer with the low air dash here.
So will
finish it off.
Instant kill. That is what we are.
Yeah, that's what we're.
That is what we're seeing. Because that's if anybody has like a certain style with Kai, everyone has like the little thing. His is I will instant kill you. I won't get the animation. It's not the most impressive instant kill, but it's there just to make you feel bad. Oof.
Yeah, we don't care about win or lose. We just want the IK. Let's be real. All right. Kizzer does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a situation where he's
the IK coming out.
2 more clean hits.
Yeah.
He could set up an IK.
So the sick thing about Kizzer is like he knows the exact health points where he can convert to the IK.
Yeah.
So like one more hit, and then he'll be in like I think IK conversion range.
And the game is nice about telling you the health bar will flash.
Yeah.
Oh, nice challenge. Millia bringing it back. Didn't look at all Kizzer, but now, unfortunately, dropping the combo, but still, keep the pressure up, force the burst out. But still, you see all that meter there on Kizzer's plate. Okay, Sang Millia. Use the bar. Takes the burst. Too far to get the punish.
He had it. He still has it.
He's not going to do it. It's too, I think at this point, it's not enough.
Well,
yes, he's going to do it. Yes, never mind. It's Kizzercrate. It's Kizzercrate. Why did I doubt him ever?
It's almost an art form at that point. Knowing how to get the IK from the shake, the handshake. Don't even.
He knows, like, okay, you have so little life. What's the one thing I can hit you with that won't kill you? That I can just go into it just to make sure that it's there. And as soon as the dust came out, like,
Well, now we're going to see Crocs and Socks versus Autodidact.
So, Elphelt on one side. Not sure who Crocs and Socks plays, but
We'll find out.
Didact the hitbox Elphelt, so it's a double cheater. But yeah, everyone who's watching, thank you guys so much for just tuning in. This is nice to start out in the afternoon.
Yeah.
We don't have anything really early going on at all. Every pool here at Frosty's all started at 1 p.m. I mean, tomorrow there's 10 a.m. stuff, but I mean, this is nice. Just most everything's done by 11 Central Time.
Yeah, no, definitely. If you just tuned in, tell your friends, tell them to watch. Got good stuff this weekend.
Yeah. If you're at work, tell your boss, hey, check this out. Put it on the stream, put it in the background.
I don't know about that one, Raph. That's
if your boss is cool like that.
Okay, if your boss is cool like that, you can do a lot of things. Yeah.
Slayer, okay. Elphelt versus Slayer, the Crocs and Socks. Playing one of the biggest fan favorite characters in the game. He hasn't really found that game of Go Secret Exert where he's really shown, but still a scary character because it's just robbery.
Yeah.
He wants to steal from you. He's gonna just teleport behind you and just pick a pocket.
It's literally theft.
Yeah, actual theft.
All right. All right, let's start 2H here.
They got the matching colors too. That's cute. Okay, Aerial Bridal Express. I like the challenge. Very nice. So Slayer having invincible back, a very invincible back dash teleport that can jump cancel. You can cancel the special move. You'll see Autodidact more likely stand at certain ranges and go for just an OS, like a 2-in-1. Whoa!
Crocs and Socks just doing it.
Yep. And Crocs and Socks doing everything he can defensively.
Yeah.
Using up everything he had. And now he's sitting in a really bad situation for this round because he may not get the burst back. As Autodidact just has no reason to really just play however he wants.
See if Crocs and Socks can get in here. Gets the knockdown. Okay. Nice little slash. Tries to reset.
With the whip punish.
Still get the
with
power
the dandy
knockdown.
step power bunker. Ooh.
Still good in the corner here, though. I mean, I like that a lot.
It was a good back dash, but it was an even better YRC. Oh my god, the teleport. Came to set up.
Trying to close it out here, but what a close slash.
Pop the cork on him. Set it up.
Oh no, we saw this before. This is looking familiar. Oh no.
Right into the command grab. No challenge there from Crocs and Socks Blade. And now we're seeing it. Oh, we can see it's the kill. Double instant kill, one from each teammate.
Yeah,
I'm really gonna say. I think Kizzercrate just don't do it. Kizzercrate just don't do it. He wants to see this.
Do it.
Okay.
Ah!
My ears.
Sorry.
Again? Are you serious? I'm gonna turn you down a little bit.
Oh my god.
Anybody who's working at work with headphones on. It is not too early for this. Oh my god. Crocs and Socks, you animal. Power bunker. Waiting for the hard bait on the burst.
Okay.
Oh my god. Feeling himself a little too much after that comeback in that second second round.
These guys are kind of playing like animals here. You gotta establish your dominance.
Oh, no. That's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
That
goal burst and a tech throw, 100 meter, confirm into the Pineberry. Just air
tech super out of the flying down, out of there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, here we go. A lot of meter here.
This game again. Doesn't buck the overhead.
Yeah, he might get his burst back.
He's got it.
Yeah.
How will he use it?
No, he might just defensively do it. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. He's got meter.
He has meter, so have to be careful with right into her loving arms as Didact seals the deal for Swangers Appreciation Club.
Nice stuff.
He wanted to rock. He stole one out of one pocket, but he couldn't get the other one.
He almost. Yeah. He had a hand in there. Yeah. He was like pulling out.
His pull-out game is not.
Oh yeah, Autodidact just saying no.
When you catch him in the middle of the act and just you grab him by the hand,
looking at him, he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" No, I wanted to see YOLO air DHD at the end there for the air throw. that would have been.
It's like it was out of a tech that he just.
Yeah, no, so I saw that and I was like, "Oh, do it again." I want to scramble just so I can see it again.
I just want to see that super hit, like that sweet spot where it does like the extra amount of damage.
Yeah. That's definitely a cool thing. That's like a legacy feature.
Yeah.
Well,
it's funny because most characters don't have that many supers. Slayer has 3 supers, but it's usually just dead on time. Yeah. That you're gonna see, but I mean the DP super has so much invulnerability.
I mean, you'll see Eternal Wings. Eternal Wings comes out. That's because
chest out.
Yeah. I like Eternal Wings. It's pretty manly. Very on theme.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so next up here, who do you got?
We have Havoc Rebacement Therapy versus Team the Handsome Men. So Rebacement Therapy, the basement being a nice little place in New York. Play a lot of Persona, BB Tag, anime games there. And
Yeah.
Havoc Noah. If you watch a lot of Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, you know this guy is a man of many faces and a man of going in.
Yeah, that was a quite unfortunate burst there. And
Whoa.
wow, like the patience from Noah there. He wasn't even trying to go in. Just jump back.
He just backdash into it, thanks for the free combo, and
Yeah.
that's the round. Noah, very good just offense. His offense is, he could get a little frustrated like in neutral, but when he's like playing and he feels comfortable in his game plan.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. But, oh, no confirm up the overhead kiss combo. He didn't get a lot of damage here, so that's, you gotta take what you can get, especially a character like Ino is just gonna run it on you whenever she gets the knockdown. This is the Duesta.
Okay. Noah here, running this game.
Okay, nice. YRC on that. Just
One
keeping
more
it going.
time.
Yep. You got the meter. YRC
Oh,
beats
no.
the dead angle. Oh my god.
Yeah, very difficult to get the right timing on those defense options versus Eno due to the node. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. That was
Just waited it out.
That was too good. That's clean. All right. So Noah getting 1 point for his team.
Very quick. Bace is going to be coming up. Bace should be playing Raven, going up against Google. Not sure. Again, some of these players I'm not too familiar with, but just a speed run
Find
from
out,
Noah's
yeah.
part, just making it super duper quick. That's Guilty Gear though. Some games you'll have a pretty decently long full set. Other times it's just
Other
going to
times
be
it's like next.
you blink and that's a wrap.
No, that's definitely guilty. All right, here we go. See base. Sitting down.
Setting up. Here comes Google.
All right.
I want to see a little more, like, you know, of the actual setup of the Waseda style. I want to see more go to the last game.
Yeah.
I want to see more of, like, the last two players kind of going at it. Just because it's fun to see the dynamic of watching your teammate play that person, and then, like, you know, trying to glean what info you can to run it back and save your team. So that's always my favorite part of how these operate. So you'll see that more as, you know, we get into
Get
it.
farther. Yeah. I mean, it's best of one, so, you know, the RNG is in favor of us seeing game 3, that's for sure.
And a wild Hitachi popping up on stream. You'll be seeing him a lot this weekend, too.
Yep.
DBZ, I think Smash, this. He's really flexing all the games he's playing, so good on him.
Yeah,
And again,
I feel like a lot of people are coming out here flexing a lot, and it's just a great time to be playing multiple games right now.
It's a renaissance, man.
Yeah.
There was just that Mortal Kombat thing yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy.
And you have that coming out later this year, and just like eventually the Grand Blue versus.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. Sign me up for that.
Oh my god, Raven fight. That's
You have
what
to
we're
have an account of over ranked 150 to commentate.
Well, I guess I'm not commentating.
You can start now. All right, so we got a Raven mirror, though. Speaking of Guilty Gear, let's go. We want to see more variants.
Well, I like my favorite
this
colors,
is, yeah.
too. The PS Plus color.
Honestly, you can't really go wrong with Raven palettes. I find that Raven palettes in general are just really on point. They knew what they were doing with that.
Anything in this game that's like a two-tone color.
Yeah.
Like a lot of stuff like Jacko and Raven having like the inside of the cake being a separate color is always nice. Okay. So wait, no, that's base. Base is a nice color, so I like that. Run up 6 feet and check, like maybe jumping into the orb. So wow, be careful here. I like that. Just delayed jump into the glide. That should be the round. Yeah, nearly a perfect base. Showing Noah, you think you're fast?
I'm fast too. I'm faster.
Who taught you how to play? I'm going to remind you.
I mean, honestly, Raven Eno is a really funny two-character team. I like it a lot.
It's a degenerate team.
It's a nightmare.
Mean.
Look at this.
Knockdown heavy, setting up a ball, put something on your face, and just, oh my god, it goes low. Nice, just the quick glide, and that picks up. This is pretty much counts as double perfect at this point. Google just sitting there, gets dunked. That's going to be it. There it is. Base. Not playing no games, smiling like, yeah, I played it. She's playing her game.
Yeah.
Booga didn't get to play nothing. We're just playing one-player games.
They're both playing Raven, so they're just probably, you know, Booga's probably dying like, yep.
Is this what I'm doing to people?
Is this what it
One of
feels
those
like?
matches, just like, yeah.
No, I feel like all Raven players, they know though.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they're like, yeah, I know that sucked. Sorry. Like,
Well, it's funny too because it's like your offense is so strong, but like, your defensive
Yeah.
options for Raven aren't really there.
yeah.
Outside of like maybe super, so it's like you have to take what you're dishing out. It's like I
Yeah.
don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we please like no? Can I get a DP?
I mean, that's like guilty mirrors in a nutshell half the time, right? Like
Yeah.
you can't deal with your own character stuff, so it's just like, ooh, how do I block?
Or 2 axles just like.
Okay, yeah. Well,
both-
the Axel mirror is something special. That and the Eddie mirror, the Zato mirror, the drill puddle placement
This drill
game.
puddle, yeah.
of-
Just putting
you're
that,
playing.
just-
You're playing.
You see 2 little
You're
Eddies
playing
just
Othello.
like
You're like
moving forward,
Yeah.
just like inching up,
cup
trying to
stacker.
see. All right, so
All right, I
team
see.
best waifus are Shinku, Shinku, and Vevian.
Yeah.
So Shinku repping Dizzy, and Vevian with the Elphelt coming up against the opponent. So team best girl,
RX93.
which is debatable, but you know that's fine. Or I guess team
Okay, so-
waifu
okay,
versus best girl, Maadhum.
Maadhum. Which one is
SilverHydra.
RX93? I gotta look this up on my phone. I'm sorry. Is that new? Okay, that makes sense. New is pretty good. I mean, I'm gonna find out.
You're like the Gundam wizard, so you should be on
Dude,
this.
but not model names. That's some
Okay.
deep. Yeah, that's deep lore. That's you were on Game Facts level deep.
So how
It
are
is
we-
new. Yeah, you're right.
How are we sitting here though?
Yeah, it's new.
So best girl versus best waifus. Only one can survive this matchup that's destined.
I mean, we could talk about the subtleties semantically about best girl versus best waifu. There's definitely some.
It's best waifu, so multiple.
It's
But
Shinku.
Yeah, it's Shinku Hunter. Looking a little straggler, letting his hair grow out a little bit. The
Yeah.
BB tag player is still, well, you know,
The
do some
animal
damage
inside him
in
is
Guilty
is
Gear.
coming out.
Yeah. He's doing it for his girl.
Yeah. Dizzy's pretty good. Yeah.
He's all in on Yang. That's like
Yeah,
that's like
no,
his number
Yang-
one right
yeah.
now. Yang from Ruby.
What impresses me is like his Twitter. He must have a giant folder of Yang screenshots because like he uses all kinds of different ones for reaction images.
Yeah.
And I swear I've probably seen like 20 different ones.
Hey,
The match,
I'm sure you
though.
just watch Ruby. You
Yeah.
screenshot it now. Okay.
Okay.
So Maadhum is playing a good waifu. I mean, Ram's a good
Ram's
choice.
good.
Very good choice.
I vote Ram over Dizzy personally. Though I know a lot of people find the color he's using to be like illegal.
Blasphemous.
Yeah, I'm okay with it though. All Rams are good. That's the
Yeah.
real truth.
Wow, good check.
Yeah. Outpoke the Daru.
Yep.
That's
Just getting
good.
a quick, nice clean around. Just not wanting to let Ramlethal just run the gameplay. I mean, like, she might not be the best character, but she damn has a good offense once she gets that ball rolling. So it's just going to be on Maadhum to really start.
This is his
There's
throw.
the check.
Gets poked out.
Okay, put the
Nice.
sword overhead, and then instant burst. Like, I don't want this.
Uh-oh.
Never mind, you're going to have this. But,
Oh, you didn't
had the
convert
close
it.
last.
Yeah.
They had the Daru opportunity, but it's fine.
Well, there's still a really good situation here for Maadhum. Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's always the extra layer. That sword will save you. Okay, nice. I like him just up backing. Not opting to like set up another sword. It's still there in that position, so this
Wow.
should be really nice.
Yeah.
Clean hit too.
That was a really good conversion.
And has the sword already prepped, so it's going to lead it to
One mix up.
double mix up.
Oh.
Okay, blitz into full charge. They get the knockdown. But this is the scary part too, because now Shinku has an extra burst. That's just like the biggest downside of Ram, is she builds up so much burst when you're getting your offense going that everyone's always going to get 2 bursts around.
See if he can close it out here. I mean, he does have the light lead.
Oh, clean. Nice conversion off of that
Wow.
counter hit air. The counter hit fireball. Perfect. Just holding that space. Dizzy's double air dashes. You're going to see Dizzy players wanting to jump, wanting to
sure.
be airborne, and that's a good call out of that.
Okay, Shinku's turn again.
Oh, nice catch.
Ooh.
I like Maadhum dashing on the opposite side to get the side switch, but both players just kind of playing this neutral. Oof.
Is a throw here for Shinku in the corner
See
now.
it. Burst on the first hit. Oh, didn't even get a chance. Run up grab.
Oh, let's do it again.
Best grappler in the game coming right up right now.
Too low gets bursted.
Defensive burst.
Yeah, I like Maadhum. He's definitely been doing that burst timing to deal with the mix-up.
Yeah.
Like both the first round and this one.
Oh, too far for the conversion.
Okay.
Punish the ice spike.
Yep.
Very nice.
chance
That's going to
Shinku,
go in
though.
the corner.
Has
We're gonna see a
burst.
burst from Shinku in a second. Okay. There you go.
I really wanted him to beat that one. I feel like Maadhum had pretty good leverage to try and punch something.
Dead angles again. the challenge there, but Shinku making his way out. This is still
nice.
Anybody's game at this point. Oh my God, match that throw. That should be the round though. Almost.
One more. Really tough situation though. Blocks the mid.
Hey, just blows up the bubble.
I really liked Maadhum's movement though, actually. I honestly felt that he was playing that really solidly, but a lot of those flub throws really set things off because, like, you know, all you need is to throw as Dizzy and then you're good.
He's really good at this. Like, Shinku's really good at the scrambles. Like, even if it wasn't like him initiating it, it was like good call out. I like Maadhum jumping up to like challenge Shinku always being airborne. But there was that situation that just didn't quite work out, and a gremlin has appeared on stream. Something slithered from under the stage.
You know, I don't tell anybody. This is not on the internet, but Vev, the easiest way for me to talk about him is he's the Yajirobe of that GC. It's actually godlike. It's actually godlike. It's actually godlike.
Oh my God,
It's godlike though. It's godlike. But you didn't hear that from me.
You're not.
That's off the record. Off the record, guys. But it's great.
You heard it here, not first. You pretend you already knew that.
I love that.
And that's just it.
I love Vev for the record. So it's with only the deepest love.
Vev is true to himself. Honest little dude. Honest dude. Plays who he loves. Will play every other game, but drop it like in a week.
My favorite thing about Vev is his consistency with his color palettes.
Turning everyone blonde. Yeah,
he just likes the blue. If it's got blue and yellow, it's his wife. Anyways, SilverHydra though, we're playing Millia here in this matchup versus Elphelt. So excited to see what he's got.
The waifu wars never end, man.
Wait a minute. Oh wait, no. Okay, I guess his. So he's repping new. So does that mean he's not actually repping Millia? Like, is Millia not best girl? Because the Gundam is, I guess.
But it's still there just to have it.
Is it?
GG girl.
Okay.
At the very least.
All right, well,
she knows where she stands. But Vev, Vev is, you know, plays a lot online, so has a lot of the tendency, I won't say tendency, but has good experience across the board. Very good, like, still has his own style of offense, right?
Yeah.
You know, he may not go for unblockables ever, but he can at least like set up decent ways and knows when to swing. But okay, big grab from SilverHydra.
Nice.
Ooh, that was a meaty sweep. Wake up some. Okay, up back. Run up slash. In the trade too, that worked out.
That's tough. I think SilverHydra actually had a pretty good opportunity to try and run it back there, but the drop sucks. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Man, that's the hard check. That button could be sold it on the ground, especially against like Millia.
Yeah.
It's going to actually hit a lot of her buttons and her approach.
Yeah, that move is... That's one of the moves that I think when they first had the hitbox viewer, that's like one of the first things everyone would want to look at.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, why is she stubbing her toe and just rolling everybody up? Okay, so whiffed the close slash. Go for the far side either way. Just has the grenade cooked.
All right, see if Hydra can get out. That was a good jump. Yep.
Okay, just a hit.
Whoa!
Hey, Vev with the backdash 6 heavy.
Okay,
does not care.
That was a really greedy roll. Like, I'm trying to think of like what he was really looking for there. I don't know. Just yeah.
Get this off the camera.
Get out, Vev.
That's enough. All right.
Cut the cam. All right. Well, just go to Combo Breaker. I got nothing else. I got no segue. I don't need to say anything.
No post.
Yeah. Go to Combo Breaker. Check it out. I think a lot of hotels are already sold out, which is unfortunate, but
that describes Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Hotel is sold out.
Yeah, May 24th, 26th.
And we have the Skullgirls World Tour Season 3. So much love from that community there. You can check out skullgirlstour.org, see what events are participating. The community is everywhere. On every system, it's a beautiful game, and
the community has just been so good with Skullgirl community. And speaking of communities, also we got Super Saturdays, so Championship Season 3, Combo Breaker, this is venue fee and the winning game entry, so check it out. A lot of games.
And then we have the Super TSB. You see the dates there. New York, always holding it down.
Yeah.
Really big. And it's a team tournament this whole year. That every game you see there is all going to be 2v2s and 3v3s for Xrd. So always a lot of fun. Next Level hosts so much cool stuff.
Yeah.
So make sure you check them out and keep checking us out because we're going to have a small break.
Yeah.
But we'll be back with more of the Guilty Gear Xrd 2v2 action here on BG Callisto at Frosty Faustings.
All right. And welcome back to Frosty Faustings. Speaking of Faust, there's a live Faust thematically on your screen right now. You're about to see a Faust mirror. We got these Faust cookies.
You have all the Fausts.
Yeah, no.
You have the tournament organizer. ElvenShadow, a.k.a. Bozak, a.k.a. Mike. America's Faust has been playing this character every which way, and Ryudo, who has made such a strong presence, especially in 2018, looking to continue that on this year. And what a way to do it against, like, your Faust boss.
Yeah.
The guy that you probably look up to as you start to play the game.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think Ryudo really needs to look up to him. He's out there to try and take him down here. He's doing pretty good right now, too. So, but it is a Faust mirror, so... Like, if you've never really seen this mirror before, it's just kind of full of people throwing out items at the same time and then seeing who's better at playing out the situation. It's actually really interesting.
It's fun because, like, you gotta remember, the character is known for being able to zone, has good range. So now you have a character that matches him in that sense, where he can't throw items like he wants to because he'll get hit.
Yeah.
Where he can't be as airborne. Well, you see how the items interact. ElvenShadow try to throw those back bombs in the air, but when Ryudo throws out his items, it'll interact with, like, the back bomb. So RNG plays such a big part because whose gotcha is better?
Yeah.
Who's gotcha luck right now? And so far it's Ryudo, but ElvenShadow with a nice corner pressure here. You know, for a zoning character, Faust does a good amount of damage. Consistent damage.
ElvenShadow, though. Oh, wow,
can you guess? Can you guess? Second cup. But he guessed right.
He knew, though. Let's go. Oh, man.
Gruesome. 7 stars, hell attack.
All right, Ryudo got to try and bring this back. Like
oh, the dead angle, but still gets a throw.
Yeah, it's a juicy throw. Yep. Oof. The burst, but it's probably not going to matter here. Yep.
Nice. Just run a 2K. Again, ElvenShadow warmed up now.
Yeah, dead even here going into game 3. It looks like the round start situation, ElvenShadow seems a little bit either more knowledgeable or just more willing to take what seems to be the right risk rewards here. Because, yeah, Ryudo, though, just being very conservative. He's in the corner now.
Okay, the double. That's the classic. Oh, but the hammer messing up his Oki. And that was huge, too. Big Faust coming into play. Now, that's the item you don't want to see. Is like the board so far away because now Ryudo can't throw items. Oh, trying to go for air grab. No dice.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a big wave, jumps into it, but that's perfect for ElvenShadow with the mix-up after the jump dust. Stopping momentum, he keeps getting hit by 2K. Ryudo is challenging every wake-up.
Here we go.
That time it works, but many Faust stops and explodes in the double. He almost killed himself, the ElvenShadow style.
He's just going for it.
2K again.
Not dead yet, though. Still one chance here. Ryudo, if you can get an item.
Poison. It's going to set up a bad situation here, but now
the
board for ElvenShadow's No! Ryudo! He was just like, I don't want to hold back because there's this board behind me. How do I get out of this terrible situation?
I'm surprised he went for the teleport, though. Like, this is very scary. But I guess, like, if it hit, he was good.
It's something, but at the same time, if it would have hit towards the corner, it might be as bad, but going towards that mat, the board was just like the last thing you wanted out of him.
I want to see more of that, honestly. Like, Faust Mirror is really interesting because, yeah, I mean, it is a lot of RNG, but at the same time, I find that even more so than the RNG is, like, just which Faust player is better at recognizing the interaction of 2 items. I feel like, you know, like, most Fausts, when you play enough, you get a good sense of how to play around whatever you throw out. Yeah. But then also responding to how the other Faust is responding to his own item and your item at the same time. That's really interesting.
Because that's always a big part of Faust is that situational awareness. Then it just gets ramped up because you're just matching everything. But at the same time, there's this like special guilty gear footsie game because both characters have that like, or you throw an item out, clipped. Oh, you want to be full screen? Come over here. It's just like this interesting dynamic that the character has on his own, but just amplified literally because there's 2 of them happening. It's great.
All right, well, we got second match here.
Continuing the second half of the Chicago Classic, blackSNAKE.
Yeah, super. It is the Chicago Classic. I mean, I haven't seen a more appropriate name yet today for a team. Then we got Brent. Was it Brent World?
Brent Quest.
Brent Quest.
Brent's Quest. So
I was like, it sounds like a game. So it's like it's either Brent World or Brent Quest.
We should ask him if he's developing his game. You know, maybe it features him. I don't know. He could be the protagonist.
Sounds good.
We'll find out.
You know,
I mean, I don't know if protagonist would go for Potemkin, but he wants to earn he wants to have a hard road to victory and feel good about it.
Like, BrentQuest is the kind of name where, like, you should be a streamer and have, like, the branded BrentQuest and it look all awesome. Like, it's like styled after, like, EverQuest or something. That's the kind of thing I'd be sad if you didn't, basically. But we're going to the match pretty soon here.
So Venom versus Potemkin. We finally get a Potemkin on stream. There's not a lot of US Potemkins. Shine, BrentQuest.
Yeah.
And there's like a few here and there. So I'm glad that even though Shine didn't make it out, BrentQuest from Colorado is going to be doing his thing. But will he fight the wall that is there's a special kind of Venom that blackSNAKE is. He does not play in the traditional sense. He's very creative, very thoughtful. His offense is structured in a very interesting way. So,
okay, so blackSNAKE trying to just stabilize here. He's going in. Oh, wow.
Oh, gets the throw to slam on the ground.
Oh, here we go. BrentQuest.
Okay, what's the mix up here? I like that. Up back instead. Unfortunate. So now you have all this play time, all this playroom for Venom to just put the pool balls up, get everything going. Oh my God, nice little, that full screen conversion. Put Potemkin in the corner, knock him down. Like, the hard part of dealing with the offense here for BrentQuest is, sure, he has the flick to beat like maybe a stinger or the full ball coming at him, but there's always back by the normals, which are going to beat the hammer falls as well as either trade or mess up the flick because of the speed. The balls go out. Okay, Mega Fist knocked down. Oh, backdashed out, giving blackSNAKE more space.
The nice thing is BrentQuest at least has a good amount of meter, so he can afford to FD some of these troublesome situations. But here we go.
Okay, goes low, nice block. Use up the meter he had there for that, but now just one tap. Yep.
That's unfortunate. Good play overall though from BrentQuest. He was only one Plotbuster away from clutching it out there, but blackSNAKE staying clean here.
Okay, nice. Gets the other side. You don't see a nice conversion off that 6P a lot. It's not jump cancelable.
Yeah,
so it has to be a counter hit confirm, but
that could have been really dangerous too.
I think BrentQuest is just giving blackSNAKE too much space. It's a lot of respect for a character that really has no way to really disrespect you.
Yeah, especially because once Venom does create that space, not much you can do.
Yeah, except walk forward and get a lot of bars.
Yeah, you see BrentQuest, he's trying to flick these balls, but it's a two-player game here, and blackSNAKE is more than experienced enough to adjust his timing here. Empty low.
Goes low.
Meter.
He doesn't want to go for anything big there, but that's to punish. Nice.
That was cool.
Very good YRC, and Chipp is the problem.
That's
Chipp is the problem.
That sucked because it's like, okay, dead angle was a guaranteed way to get out, but that's 50% meter. You can't FD anymore, and I think even if honestly, that situation, there's such a blackSNAKE moment where like he's like, oh, you spent all your meter and you have no meter, and I could just chip you out. Well, I'm just gonna ID YRC. Yeah, I'm just gonna ID YRC jump to you.
He saw the slide. It's like, okay, he's so many steps ahead.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right. He's like, I'm Venom. I'm full screen. I'm going to set up balls. Brett's like, okay, this is the one time I'm going to do a slide head. I have not done a slide head the entire match.
Like, nope.
It's going to catch you. And blackSNAKE is like, the one time he knew, it's like, well, that makes you feel a type of way.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, we got the next match coming up. Also, where's my cookie? Thank you. Man. We got Team Whiter. I'm assuming that's whiter than Ryan Hunter, which is very accurate. Versus Hemi Jack in the Sack, which I also really like. Man, I feel like, the play in America has gotten so much better over the years, but more so than that, I feel like the name game has really stepped up in the last few years, Yeah.
It's so appropriate, too. I mean, Ryan Hunter, unfortunately, couldn't make it this year.
Yeah, so but it's okay. He's here in spirit.
He is here. He's split into two beams. And the funny part is, one of them plays Venom. The Johnny player turned Venom, and they're both from Canada. So it's
super white.
It's cool. You said it, not me.
I said it. It's okay.
They're gonna do Papa Hunter proud.
Yeah.
Rooting for probably his boys, but Hemi Jack in the Sack. So Drifter Dane, one of the few bedmen left. And then SA, who is
Eno?
Yeah, Eno.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Both pretty good teams.
Interesting character dynamic going on here. Venom Bedman's really interesting, actually. But I'm going to say that whenever I see like a zoner versus zoner matchup. Because zoner versus zoner in Guilty Gear is like one of my favorite things ever. Because there's...
I love... Because Bedman's like, to me, like the anti-zoner zoner. He's really good, kind of like Faust a little bit, but better at it because he gets like kind of the tracking in a sense, and his set play is very strong, but his defense, again, is going to have to guess to get out of a lot of these situations. Being such a big character, not having a traditional dash, not having traditional air dash, so he's going to have to just have all his life that he has, but sit and just take all this to the faces. Peppery Splash. One-up Peppery Splash is laying it in.
Nope.
Oh my god, stay there. Too high to convert,
like it.
but that's perfectly fine. Let Drifter land in there. Yeah, we're going for that chip. That should be very close to being the round now. Oh, man, it is dash out. Start of the party. Get something going. Uh-oh, here we go.
Here we go. Let's do it. It's got Deja Vu out, too.
All right, spins on him. With the run-up far slash. Called it out. Felt that he was far enough. He was close. He could dash forward past like the Deja Vus to invalidate it. So that was a very nice play there. Oh, no punish. He tried with the instant, like, the 8-way dash into the slash, but he's so low on 2D.
Okay. Sweet, but, you know, no tools out here. Very difficult for Bedman without much help.
And no knockdown on that down heavy is probably the biggest nerf to me that he got, because that's what sets up a lot of it, is because now being a regular hit in a combo, there's nothing you can really do. All right, Peppery. Okay.
Let's go.
Angel, chip territory again. Look at his meter gone. That's a wrap.
Goodbye.
That's all this bar, and sorry.
Yeah.
Go back to bed, Drifter Dan. Drift back to sleep.
At least, you know, going out like that, you know you had no option. Maybe that's
a bad feeling.
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of an okay feeling. At least you know you didn't make a mistake there.
You're like, oh, I guess I have no counterplay when I have over half bar and a decent amount of life. Sucks to suck.
All right, so we got Dev versus SA coming up next. This should be really fun.
Dev, again, who's been on a tear in 2018.
Yeah,
I mean, Peppery as well. So, I mean, they're both amazingly strong players. This is probably one of the strongest teams.
I like that team in general.
Yeah.
Like,
good dynamic of
Dev.
character, but the play, the player skill is very high too. So
for sure,
definitely will make it pretty far, hopefully. But there's still a lot of strong teams we haven't seen.
And they still got to make their way through SA. SA here might be putting a stop to this run. So we'll see. There's Sol Eno. Very volatile matchup.
If you're wondering at home, the cookies are really good, by the way.
Yeah, no, they're good.
Homemade.
Like cinnamon, homemade, feeling it. All right, here we go.
You can only get them here at Frosty Faustings, so, you messed up if you're watching it at home.
You could still technically buy a flight.
That is true. I don't know if you want to fly into Chicago during a snowstorm.
Yeah, actually, never mind. You know what? Don't do that, guys. if you're watching the stream, don't do that.
All right, so SA getting first blood.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not how you want to start your match here. There's the burst on the DLC.
I don't like this stage because Eno is like transparent.
Oh my god, this goes for the...
At least the notes are green, so you can see those. But like,
no, the rest of this is a mess. Visually, I don't know.
It's a beautiful stage. It's just probably just one of the harder ones to look at.
I mean, like HCL's animation is like blended in the background. This dark patch here is pretty good for Dev, though. Like,
if he 2Ds, you can't see him.
Yeah.
Okay, nice wake up super.
Okay.
Even up with July, a nice blitz, but SA with slick movement. Smoothment, I'm going to call that.
Smoothment. Okay, Dev with the solid Gunflame Hake here, though. Not enough to kill. Spends his meter, the classic. Gunflame where I see Fafnir.
Why are you up back in the...
Yeah, where are you going? Block.
No escape, all right.
What's the worst that could happen?
You get punched in the crotch.
Oh, wow. That's it with the clean 6P here. Again in the corner. We see this familiar.
Wow. 5P on wake up.
Oh.
But there you go. I like the little air dash he did as he was converting it. That's going to force the burst out, from Dev, who goes for Fafnir. YRC is another Fafnir, but...
Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. Didn't get the conversion.
Okay, I like that. Just keep your space.
So much health here for SA. Okay.
Big hit, but doesn't get anything from it.
Dev really needed that hit. He's bringing it all the way to the other corner now, though, and he's got a lot of meter. So
I like that chase.
let's see what we got here.
Oh, wow. Called out that he didn't cancel it.
What is...
Wow, whatever.
Okay, that's spooky.
It was good because like he did the VCL like very high behind him. So with a DP, he went forward behind him. So he realized his like mistake and covered it pretty well. So now what's the setup?
All right, no, it's SA's game again here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Right. Lost a lot of life, but
right,
nice.
Blitz DP.
Not even the delayed blitz. He just did the one-hit blitz, went to the DP. That was nice. Oh, the 6P. That's really good too. And such a good hit because he got blasted out of the corner. So this round looking really strong here for SA. Has to watch out though. Catch slow.
Nice.
There was a nice little bait there from Deb. Goal burst blocks.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh!
no! SA reeling back a little bit. Air grab, no combo though.
SA, can he hold on here?
Okay.
Oh, wow! Jumpy!
The revolver.
No!
Oh my god, he's still in there. There should be one more clean hit until the round.
No!
No! Wow, SA with the sigh of relief.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was sick. I mean, I love Dev, but man, SA, that was hot.
That revolver punish after the 6 heavy was beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, not just challenging it and beating it, but going for it in a situation where you were about to die. That you were on defense and recognizing only thing he can do at this point is, throw out a gun flame or be airborne.
All right.
That was, oh my god.
See if SA has any more gas left in the tank after that, though.
Yeah.
To fight Peppery's Venom.
He must face his son in combat.
Is that canon?
No.
Can we make it canon?
All right, so SA just
yeah, he looks, yeah. No, he's trying to,
stressed.
He's definitely trying to bring it back here, collect himself,
Yeah.
see if he succeeds or not. Because I mean, honestly, in that last set, he was playing really clean.
Oh yeah, no. But now it's a different kind of offense, more structured, but at the same time, Eno versus Venom is just like she plays her part. She's got. Oh! Okay. He got one. That's actually pretty good. That's as good as that situation could have went. So you knock down Venom, you do your thing. HCL is great against Venom, who tries to set up and get things going. So, and she also has Stroke the Big Tree to go up to low profile a lot of the things. So, she's a very dynamic character that, oh my god, Jump Dust can really get around and just stress out a Venom player. You see the pressure here just really unrelenting. Wow!
Nice air throw.
Run under air throw. Didn't throw him in the corner.
Peppery wants here.
Okay, there's the burst.
Okay, yeah, looking for the burst, but
oh wow,
no
6
bite.
Heavy call out, but
wow,
wow, not that time.
Oh, he doesn't get anything, but that's big.
Huge. That's actually good. Get the knockdown setup. Oh, that's so hard to deal with. Why'd they give her that? Why did they give her Dust YRC?
I don't know, but I'm just not gonna ask.
Why did she get a projectile YRC when she has projectile YRCs? Okay, knowing that, that's a good punish on that. BCL on block typically is something you want to challenge always after if there's no YRC.
TK Mad Struggle.
Ah!
Oh,
no,
okay.
Try to throw.
Yeah.
Again, the Dust. He has not stopped. Even though Peppery has beat it out, he continues to go for it. SA not afraid right now, feeling that I have a round to give. And all I need is this hit. So that's kind of like traditional Guilty Gear mindset is like, I'm going to go in. If I knock you down or hit you, then I get to play my game. And we don't care about neutral.
SA putting the stop on team whiter than Ryan Hunter. It's unfortunate that we won't be able to say that name very many more times. But
I guess it wasn't white enough.
I mean, SA's... I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
Just
okay. I know where you're going.
I just say SA. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah,
SA put the team on his back.
Yeah, no, SA played really well. Okay, what do we got next?
So we have, it is not yet decided. This is the top seed out of A1.
Yeah.
About to fight Team Best Waifu. So Lhasa and Teresa from Japan.
Yeah, and they are technically the defending champions because they won the 2-on-2 last year, Frosty Faustings. So they are top seed for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, Teresa's here to claim that Arc Revo spot.
Yep, no, he's definitely here. He wants that. Everyone wants it. And whoever doesn't, they're going to have to duke it out in Evo Japan because I know a bunch of those guys are going to Evo Japan. Lost Soul's definitely going.
Yep. Nice.
So we'll see.
If not Evo Japan, Texas Showdown.
Yeah.
The next U.S. Arc Revo qualifier.
Very excited for that. All right, so
the lineup is great, man. Next month, we got Anime Ascension.
Yeah, Anime Ascension's going to be fun.
NCR kind of coming up soon.
Oh, that's right. We can actually finally go to NCR because it's not on the same day as AA.
It's great.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I don't like is these Texas Showdown and like KSB or like KBO.
Yeah.
Always
that area is always really gross.
Yeah. It's a little rough one because, I mean, people will still come because it's an Arc Revo qualifier, but it's just like a lot of people I know from Cali like to go to KVO.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so Shinku versus Lost Soul. So this will be fun. Shinku's really good.
Yep, and he's in a good state right now.
He's a kind of like a Lost Soul of Dizzy in that sense. He's not as like robotic in like his decision, like knowing the situations and everything, but he's very good at like exerting his game plan and creating it and moving. So we'll see. You already see like some damage and Shinku like challenging too, so you see that as well.
Nice, gets the cross up.
It's again, it tests Lost Soul's defense, which I think is probably his weakest aspect of his game. Especially against like, I say that. But I mean, the dead angle getting baited, that's actually pretty good for Shinku.
Oh, trying for an air throw, but too far.
Oh my god, 10K?
Yeah.
10K?
Just do it.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
She's a grappler, I forgot. Run up grab.
Yeah.
All right, if Shinku gets first blood on here, that's a very strong start for their team because that at least, depending on how Teresa versus Vev goes, we might see Shinku versus Jam, and I know Shinku has a lot of Jam experience from Houston, so that also plays a big part in it, but, we'll get to that point if we actually get to that point.
Okay. So, Lost Soul,
CQC.
solid hand grab. Damage. Oh,
learning CQC.
Still got him in the corner here. Shinku trying to get out.
Okay.
See what he can do here.
Guard bar cranked.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2P is a great challenge. But
where are you going? Lost Soul was very ready for that escape attempt.
Put himself in a good spacing just to, like, cover any kind of, like, air dash out or avoid, like, the range of her normals, which are pretty long, to be honest. Oh, my God. Challenge the Bridal Express. You can't. It's hard to. Uh-oh. Counter hit. This is big. Lost Soul feeling the momentum and has a good rhythm on Shinku Hunter.
Oh no.
Wow! The cross under.
Yo, let's go.
That was such a good awareness of that. Okay, here we go. Nice spike wire C, setting up more meaties.
Nice.
And now there we go.
All right, there's the mix
so hard
up.
to block all of that. Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
Interesting.
The bubble. Gets a hit, but counter hit, then knockdown. Luckily.
Yeah, Lost Soul though, very ready with the sniper.
Oh, the air dash. That's a Shinku classic. Jump back air dash. Wait for it. Oh, gets a clean hit. There's a big burst from Lost Soul.
Oh, what?
Nice YRC. Blocks it. Nice, block it out. He's trying to get air grab. No dice.
Oh my God.
This is so close. Shinku should get his burst back.
Oh, he might not have time.
On the last hit, if the explosion wasn't there, he would have had it in the gas tank.
Oh, Lost Soul is feeling that victory.
Oh, that was close. That was mad close.
Yeah.
If he would have got the air grab when he did the jump heavy, that would have been really nice. But unfortunately, that put him in that situation where now you're negative in the air.
Yep. No, that was classic scramble. You know, just the guilty gear, like missed air throw, missed air throw, missed air throw, anti-air, air blocked, missed air throw, jump. Just playing leapfrog. All right, so we got Teresa sitting down here on 1P side versus Bev. It's gonna be Jam Elphelt.
We got Teresa from Toronto with the Blue Jays hoodie.
Yeah, no, I mean, we talk about team best waifus, Bev. Very strong character love for Elphelt, but
the love for Jam.
Yeah, Teresa's
so
like
strong.
There's very few players in the world I feel like have the same level of character love as this man does for his Chinese girl.
We'll see. There's the aura of, like, it's literally the red versus blue, like, to a T. It's like this constant combatants of, like, love. They're fighting for love right now in 2019.
That's what we fight for.
I'm pretty sure there's a little more love on the blue side.
Let's see how this goes. It's gonna be a slugfest. I mean, it's Jam Elphelt, so.
Yeah. I mean, our first Jam would get a seat tonight. You see a nice sized roster. And
we're
we've got good
though,
representation. That's the nice part about the team tournaments is there's no like two of the same character. At least we haven't seen anything like that in terms of a team.
We've seen a good variety here.
Yeah, mostly I think Elphelt's probably the thing we've seen the most.
Yeah.
But we've gotten a good grip of everybody, so as we're going down the bracket, we'll try to give some updates as we get along.
All right, we go. Round start, the jump over from Teresa. Trying to get in. Good check, though, with the jump D. Nice. Oh, my God!
Oh, boy. Teresa getting to do what he does best. Right under the 5-8.
Catches his legs.
Give me that fat damage, but okay.
All right, the 4-tech out from Vev. Able to get back mid-screen, but Teresa just sticking on him.
Hey. Okay, Vevian doesn't like that.
Yep.
Too much reliance. I think that's probably Vevian's weak point so far in this
wow.
match. The parry is that he goes through a lot of 5Hs, and the Jam is not fair. Jam will roll up on you, just like that.
That was gross.
And just walk up, overhead, step on him. So this is a winner's quarterfinals match for the pool. So this is to get to the match to get to top 8.
All right, catches the slide this time.
Oh, but you can't roll past me, buddy. You think you could just come up behind me like I'm not paying attention? Oh my God. Knock him down. He's got the charged dragon kick ready to go. As soon as Vevian tries to press.
Oh my God, he went for blitz.
Oh no, it went for a burst and got countered anyway. Because Vevian's pressing and now he's dead.
I just don't know.
Oh, the drop, but we got wires. That's fine.
Okay, just meaty.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Yep.
I liked what we saw from Vev when he had a chance to play, but you know,
that's how it goes. You see those boys,
how it goes.
They're getting hyped. You know, you have the manager there, and speaking of the man, Daisuke has designed a stick for Kwamba, so make sure if you want to get your hands on a unique decorated stick, 15% off site-wide. Combo USA. I know the pronunciation is a little
use the code FF 2019.
FF 2019.
Yeah. You can go to 8ARC too. So.
Yeah, so you have options, but definitely a fun-looking stick.
And C2E2 coming up next here. Again, dedicated gaming zone on the show floor, so you can check that out. You can get your badges by February 1st to get them in the mail, which is pretty big.
And they sponsor the cosplay contest, so they have a presence here at Frosty's.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun now. And a lot of fun, speaking of which, will be Anime Ascension coming up in February 15th through 17th in Irvine, California. That is Axis Games putting in a show for you every year, and you see the three big games there, Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, and Under Night. So make sure you register now and set the date.
And Gamers for Gamers. They got a booth specializing in retro and import games. They got an extensive selection of import games and products. You can customize your console, customize your controller, so your pads, everything, all there.
And you're going to need those pads because Smash Ultimate Tournament's at Second City Smash 2 with about $1,500 in cash bonuses with brackets and ladders throughout the whole day. So March 16th, coming right up, Smash Ultimate making waves. And it's funny, too, because like a lot of Guilty Gear players, I saw Teresa playing Smash.
Yeah.
He was over there
everyone's on it now.
He was playing his Lucina, playing his waifu with that. I'm like, all right. I love that, too.
I feel it, yeah.
Speaking of like Fire Emblem, you know what I love watching streams? I like to watch Daigo streams because he always opens with Fire Emblem.
Yeah?
You think if he's a Street Fighter, but no, you tune into his stream, it's just he playing like a mission or two of an old Fire Emblem game.
That's cool.
He's just playing through that, just having fun, and then just goes into Street Fighter. So
Dang, I didn't know that.
Because he always forgets to change the game, so it's always just Fire Emblem, something's going to be Thracia. I'm like, all right, Daigo.
All right, well,
Mr.
we got the match.
K versus Kiske.
So this is going to be an exciting match.
So the name was right. Mr. K's team, I'm going to see. That should be him and Blood Wolf because that name is perfect for those characters.
Yeah, I'm going to see is pretty good name too. Dang, what you guys so good on the name game now? What's going on?
Then GG players, aka like basically what you get as a name in the arcades in Japan when you don't actually customize it is just GG players. So a little less creative, but
it should have been like whack with an H or something like that.
He's a sim player. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah. All right. Well, what can he do? Well, he can blow up Mr. K right now. Put him in the corner here. No life to throw. RC conversion. That's it. The round.
So this is scary. It's like Kiske has been streaming consistently, here, and he's been playing Zidane.
Yeah.
He's been playing Zidane a lot. So if there's any character that he wants to face, it's Leo. Like, he knows this matchup inside and out, and Kiske is really happy how he feels lately. He's feeling a lot better this year and looks to do really strong, as you see Mr. K, who had a great 2018, is not even getting an opportunity to do squat. He can't challenge it. Can't even burst, and that's probably the fastest game we've seen so far.
Yeah, no. Kiske making a statement.
All right, so going from UIU to Panda Global, his teammate on Team GGG players rolling up here is Marlon.
It's a good teammate. Bloodwolf sitting down the other side, so very apt. Under the sea. I mean, Leo is not really aquatic at all, but I'll excuse that because I guess May holds down enough for 2 characters worth of sea creatures and you know whatnot. So,
but what if Leo is a sea lion?
No. I refuse to interact with that statement. Very excited for this upcoming match here. Ino versus May.
Yep. We'll see how, like I said, we've had a big break with Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Since Seiyotaka. There's been like tournaments here and there.
Yeah.
But this is like the first really big one. So everyone who had their break time, who maybe doubted other games, we'll see how much practice people have had going into it, and how prepared everyone is for the new season. Especially because, like, there's so much at stake. I mean, the 2v2 tournament has, cash prize and everything, but the stakes of the Arguable World Qualifier means a lot.
Yeah. Eyes definitely on Marlon Pie, who's been playing Eno of late. I think we haven't seen too many turnouts since he's made the switch, so this will definitely be one that everyone's looking at.
Okay, just to look at the other side of like the A1 quarterfinals, so it is not yet decided. He's going to be playing the winner of one-player game and licking stubs and feet. Okay. I know who those are, by the way, but yeah. And then Hemi Jack in the sack versus There's No Such Thing as straight people.
Okay.
Is that other side? So a team, I don't know, is he team 51 plus 2?
What is 51 plus 2? Well,
that's Bears and Daemendo.
Why is it called 51 plus 2?
Because that was the 51 joke from the Red Bull.
Oh. Okay.
Because you saw the cake, remember?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
What's the 2?
we have to ask. Oh, Blood Wolf.
No, it's
first Blood Wolf.
Here we go. Low. In the corner.
Drops the extension, and that's exactly what Maadhum Pai wants.
Yeah.
It has that frustration burst. Like, I had the combo here, I had a conversion, I got thrown for my troubles, and now I have a beach ball.
It's a consolation prize.
Yep. Oh, nice. That was a good punish.
Oh,
no! The dolphin assist.
No, Blood Wolf played really good right now.
The burst, and now like that. Back it up.
Oh.
Create a save.
Yep.
Run up too heavy. Counter hit.
That's juicy.
That's why it's important against May to delay tech. Delay tech is just really strong, but like, she's so good at catching out when you want to tech in the air. And Blood Wolf another hit and almost had the rest of that combo. Being a little light made it a little weird, I think, so he got the timing down.
He does get this hit, though. Oh my God.
He's pretty much dead in the next sequence.
Yeah. No, one more hit probably. Let's see what it is.
Yeah. Perfect from Blood Wolf, and now Kiske has to come back up to keep things going, but this is going to be a rough one. We saw it earlier with like SQ doing really well against the May, against Second State. So again, Kiske, as good as he's playing, this is a good opportunity for him to really seal the deal, even though Marlon Pie kind of didn't even get a chance.
Yeah, Satan kind of wears Yeah, he kind of wears the pants in this relationship in the matchup versus Mei. You know, just more threatening damage, the coverage overall. You know, got the bully factor. You know, I think in some matchups Mei actually kind of feels like the more comfortable aggressor, where the opponent's the one trying to run away. But in this matchup, it's much more Mei trying to avoid the obstacles. So Bloodwolf's really got to thread the needle here and just not get hit by Beak Driver, not get hit by Bull Bash.
It's just interesting because if you look at it, it's like kind of like the previous opponent he had. Like, Kizzy could approach Mei and Leo the same way.
Yep.
It's like, okay, they hit hard, but they're a little slow. They're going to want to be in the air, but
the range
they have no
and
really way to challenge.
Crush projectiles.
On the ground. So it just really means, what means the most is like what happens at the beginning, because usually that's as close as Mei's going to get if the Sin is playing, if Sin is doing it right.
Well, if we judge based on the previous match, you know, Bloodwolf's round start game was pretty good. So let's see if he can wait what he has versus Sin.
Yeah. All right, here we go. SoCal versus Midwest.
Okay,
so
disengage.
Back it out. Okay, put up the Dolphin, get the knockdown. So this is perfect for Bloodwolf. This is what he wants to do. Have all this room to kind of back out. Nice try to double throw, but scrambled perfectly timed.
Oh,
big burst from Kizzy, who risked it all.
Oh, okay. Wow.
There was not even a wall there. She bounced off of it. Guilty Gear, please. Invisible walls, this is like Mario 64. Okay, Dolphin with the hit. Oh, that's a nice one, but unfortunately wasn't ready for the side.
Yeah, that's a tough place to convert from, but he does get this huge air dash again. Okay. So
waits it out, just back Dolphin. I like that he didn't consider to go down. Yikes! That's a yikes. That's a yikes I've ever saw.
Well,
okay,
Kizzy's got a yikes of his own with 2P.
Look at these really good back dashes too.
What?
Anti-air blitz. Okay, Kizzy. Nice reaction there. Has a lot of meter too. Gonna get the knockdown.
Oh no, this is not good now.
K-Ball's Dane. Double overhead, and that's not the round. But the challenge close.
Oh, cut.
The Dolphin saved the day. Just the jump pass. Blessing his dome. And Bloodwolf almost dropped everything there, but it worked out.
So this time he was aggressive, and Kizzy was ready with the ground start back dash.
That was really good back dash. All right, this is a Kizzy round I've ever saw one. Okay, blocks the Bull Bash, but you're really not much you can do in this situation.
Bloodwolf.
I like that. Set up the Dolphin to make a safe approach. Overhead, counter hit. Nice challenge from Kizzy. Kizzy being a lot smarter in how he plays his defense.
Again, anti-air blitz.
Great
2 for 2
against that jump too heavy. The go-to for a Mei player, typically from the air, especially if the opponent's like right above under them. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
All right, that's a start here. Bloodwolf, he's got an opportunity.
Okay, regular Dolphin, beach ball,
SeaWorld.
Hey.
Good patience from Kizzy.
Yep. Nah, his good clap. You see the crowd,
Yeah.
You know, clapping for solid play. It's always nice. Good reactions, good anti-airs. That's a knock. That's a good knockdown. Kizzy gonna
he's looking for it.
Ooh, already lost half his life off 2 unfortunate hits, but
wow.
Gets a cross under.
Yeah, look like Bloodwolf was trying to low profile 2K there, and it just didn't really work out the way he wanted it to.
No. Oh, even double no. Okay, at least he got out of the corner, but still, that's a grip of damage after all that.
Bloodwolf looking like he's really having difficulty playing in that mid-range spacing.
Okay, I like that. Get the knockdown. Some good damage, but the important part is
see if he can get out of this.
Oh,
challenge.
Wow, 2P.
Mix up. Just gets DP.
That's good for Kizzy, who, 6P. He's going to get a quick knockdown here.
Is this it for Bloodwolf?
This is his last chance.
He's at a meter too.
And another beautiful 6P. Kizzy just, again, it's like, okay, I have this life lead. I'm sitting here. I'm chilling. We're good.
Yeah, no, that 6P really put in so much work. Bloodwolf just looked like he was in so many situations where he just didn't really know what to do.
Yeah.
Just very difficult. Yeah.
But it's like the thing is like you're in the air against a Sin that's not doing anything, and that's like when your game plan starts going to the air when you're not comfortable on the ground, then it's just you limit your options obviously, but a Sin can get so much, even though like his 6P may not lead to as much as it used to.
Yeah.
When it was jump cancelable.
I mean, I think it's just so telling that a lot of time when Bloodwolf was in that kind of round start spacing, the mid-range spacing, he chose to like just walk back a bit and make a Dolphin because he couldn't challenge with his normal tool set. So I think that really is a sign of the struggle that he was going through in that set.
Yeah, it's just risks. it's just even walking forward. You know, that's just the hard part. You want to, like, how do you approach a guy that's just holding a flag, waiting, just gonna just stab you in the face? You saw what happened, counter hit, and just like.
You're making me remember. I'm already like.
All right. So Zen coming up here against the Chicago Classic. So this is a match. So GG players qualified for top 8.
Okay, great. So we're going to be seeing more of that.
So Isabel Fan Club, this will be their match. They beat Hell in NorCal to advance to here. So this is the
they
next
took out
match
NorCal. They got to take out Chicago next.
So this is Zen and more than likely well, I think the team is Zen.
Oh, the team is Zen and Hotashi, right? Yeah. So it's going to be Hotashi versus ElvenShadow. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
I mean, ElvenShadow's number has been had by Hotashi.
Yeah.
Recently, because he's very good at, like, you know, knowing the people's play styles. But blackSNAKE is like the big
question. Yeah.
So it's up to Zen to hold it down and keep that from happening, because that's like the wild card match. But you know, Zen again, consistent results throughout 2018.
Yeah.
You know, she's been rocking it with her Kai, doing really well. Just overall solid play. Good Kai player. Sometimes wilds out, but I mean, that's Guilty Gear. knowing when to do it is important.
Yeah, it's all about the when.
Yeah.
It's all about the when and where. Trying to figure out the BGM here. What's it going to be? Come on. We're going to leave it to random. Heavy Day. I see Heavy Day. Momentary Life.
Okay.
That's an A+ from me.
So let's look real quick. Okay. And so waiting for results from bracket A1 to see who's going to be there, but top 8 will be right after this. So starting at 3, so don't go anywhere if you keep wanting to see some sweet Guilty Gear action. Christmas is over, but here we got the holiday Venom.
Oh, it's always Christmas here at Frosty. All right. So, yeah, blackSNAKE putting on the pressure here. Zen stuck in the corner.
Oh,
nice.
They both jumped up, got the air throw, but not afraid. blackSNAKE is never afraid.
Well, it looked like the stack missed. This was very fortunate.
Oh, my God, that gold burst.
Yeah, let's
Bishop
go.
run out. I'm scared for Zen at this point.
Just like, okay. So, Zen weathered the storm pretty well, actually, against the Bishop run out here.
Yeah.
She's able to stabilize. Yep.
But the important part of that is, like, it got him out of the corner.
For sure.
And it let blackSNAKE kind of, like, just have the, okay, I got the space back. Oh, my God, that jump was beautiful.
Wow.
Into the grab. Going right behind Zen. And now it's, like, everything looking up blackSNAKE. Yep. So run it again.
Zen.
Chipp.
No,
hey, from the back.
I thought that was really smart until the last moment. I was like, oh, okay.
I was like, hey, guess what? This comes back around and just...
Because I was like, well, she's instant blocking every single one.
She's still taking massive chips. So
yeah, that's the thing. I was kind of worried, but I was like, oh, okay, the plan was to stun her, but...
Oh, my goodness.
Just I hope hit. That one gets clipped, honestly. All right, Zen with the mix-up here. Empty low.
Okay. Oh, I like that. The Stinger versus Stun Edge YRC. Now this is looking really strong here from Zen. Is keeping the corner pressure, and that counter hit should be the round. Boop. They put thrust. Okay, 1-1. Isabel Fan Club's Zen just evening out, getting the momentum and getting the... Not letting blackSNAKE kind of do his, like, traditional kind of crazy...
Whoa!
Oh, my God! The kind of bait! blackSNAKE, you are a god. Burn up throw, okay.
All right.
Watch your ankles. Nice challenge again, and a counter hit. Zen not respecting blackSNAKE at all. Trade places, that's a good trade, though. Run up, grab again, okay. Gold burst.
Oh, no.
Wow,
he missed input.
That's unfortunate, yeah. blackSNAKE was ready. Not a lot of damage, but it starts off below. But
nice. Okay, yeah, we do that. We're blackSNAKE. You know, we just sweep RC.
Combos, that's fine. We got the setup here.
Yo,
what are you dipping? Where are you dipping to?
blackSNAKE just he's just too in there. I don't know, man.
His awareness and just the levels of brain power he exhibits is insane. Because that's two rounds that ended with a fortunate stun dipper situation.
Yeah.
But like that was the perfect teleport.
Yeah, no.
I didn't even see him disappear until he just appeared right with the ball.
Yeah.
Just like,
so So where are you going? I'm over here. All right. So the fist bump, handing off the baton to ElvenShadow here. Sitting down versus Hitachi. How do you think this is going to go?
Oof. Huh. I like Hitachi. And this, again, because Hitachi is very good at like the player matchup.
Sure, yeah.
So very strong at playing his character, but he's so been such a student of the game that he knows how to tailor his play to the person extremely well. Where ElvenShadow is going to kind of run his thing and do it, and you see him just playing solidly, playing a very strong Faust. You know, Hitachi is just very good at like, okay, I know ElvenShadow is going to go for tech drills. I know he's going to opt for like bomb bag situations. So you're going to see like Hitachi, you know, ElvenShadow is offensive. So I mean, I don't know if Hitachi's going to go for a lot of snipers. I guess against like Zynax, he would do snipers against that kind of play style.
Sure, yeah,
but I think like against
ElvenShadow,
he would do like probably some more grenades.
Okay.
And just play that kind of like mid-range until he can run his game plan.
Let's see if it works out, yeah.
We'll find out. I could be wrong. Who knows? I'm not Hitachi.
You
the
sure?
only person that can answer that is him. All of a sudden, the camera turns back and Hitachi's sitting here playing from wireless across the...
No, he's commentating. you're playing Elphelt. All right. Here we go. Again, Team Chicago Classic up 1 game right now, so it's up to Hitachi. He's got to beat ElvenShadow and then beat blackSNAKE to try and climb into top 8.
He the caller, just like that. He knows the play. Run up 6 heavy. Like, why are you up back? Why are you drilling? Okay, ElvenShadow will block though. Very nice.
Oh.
I say that, but he gets caught in the air and lost already half life. Okay, patience from Hitachi. I got a life lead. I got meter. He's not overexerting himself at all. Keeping it just safe. And again, just...
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. He's getting so much mileage out of that 6 heavy. And there's the grenade. Not playing any kind of sniper game. Yep. Speaking of which, he pulls it out at the last second, having all this life to just sit on. Looking really good, but...
Oh, wow. The explosion actually saves him from a bigger extension here, but ElvenShadow still got Hitachi in the corner.
Offense, yep.
Spinning off his meter.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, what?
That was so huge. And
oh
still
no, he missed his answer
to get
too.
out of there. Oh, no punish. Mini Faust not going to save the day either.
Just barely. But that was actually a really smart bridle to try and avoid the Mini Faust.
All right. Hitachi again. So, like I said, we see him with liberal use of the grenade. He knows how ElvenShadow kind of operates, but ooh, gets a conversion there. Ooh, that's a good trade. Any knockdown against Faust is perfect where you want to see. This is one of the characters that you don't want to reset in the air. You want to just knock him down. That way you can set everything up. Okay, hammer. Oh, no. Hit. Slap him back down. And ooh. All these little trades. Gotta watch it out. Okay, gets out a sniper just in time. And the item selection from Elven not looking too good, but there's that YRC.
Yeah, again, another food. Oh.
That's just how it goes sometimes. Okay. Ooh, great block from ElvenShadow. Gil got counter hit.
Wow.
And the conversion looking sharp.
See if Elven can hold on here.
Okay, poison's out.
It's looking grimmer and grimmer. Wow!
Oh, he got hit by the last piece. Oh, big grab. Okay, not going to be enough, but we're at a point where, yep, there's
nice. Yep.
The cheeky stuff. As Hitachi
good way to close out
takes
the round.
That breath,
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it was scary. He did not. That poison.
The poison.
Yeah. There was just a pixel lingering of a cloud, and somehow just inhales it. Should have brought the emergency.
Well, no, it's canon because he did 5H, right? So he like lit the poisonous fumes with the gun, and then I don't know. It went up the chamber. I'm stretching here.
It's an extension of herself, so it just shoots into her.
Something like gear magic, and I don't know. All right. So
okay. Anyway, blackSNAKE versus Hitachi is going to be a hell of a match because now we have the kind of like said the wild card. Yeah. ElvenShadow played it well, did his thing, but I felt like Hitachi had knew what he needed to do, and it made it count.
All right. blackSNAKE, though, I don't know. I feel like he's playing really, really good right now.
Oh, he is. He's looking as sharp as ever.
Yeah.
But it's like he's making like the stronger offensive read instead of like doing like his kind of weird neutral. But he's just really his cerebralness and like awareness of what his opponent's decision making is very strong right now.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, that's nice. Hand warmers, man. They're so good.
Is that the tech?
I picked it up. I was like, I forgot to turn this on. Oh, that's amazing. All right. Whoa, my God. Oh, my God. 6 heavy round start is like the Hitachi special, and it's working out.
Nice.
Really, really well. There's a challenge. Yeah, Hitachi felt like, okay, you lost your burst already. I have all this meter and pressure, and now Elphelt is going to lob the Pine Berries. It's going to sit here and say, hey, you're not 2S'ing me. That's fine. I don't have to worry about you not pressing 2S because that was like his advice for Peppery. Peppery was playing Lost Soul earlier and was saying like just 2S Elphelt. Really good button against her. Challenged her a lot. Unless blackSNAKE is really playing the correct neutral, but okay. Why seems to get this weird hit.
Whoa, what?
Whoa, did he teleport past
Somehow.
the close slash?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's blackSNAKE. only blackSNAKE could do that.
It's one of those things where you told me on paper that was your plan, I'd be like, I don't know about that. Doesn't sound like it's going to work, but oh my God!
Unblockable. Yeah. Whoops.
Hitting him against the edge of the screen there. All right, so Hitachi, up around, could take this. Just needs one more. Let's see. blackSNAKE, though, on the offense.
I think if he kept pressing afterwards, blackSNAKE could have got a combo after that big trade. Nice knockdown. Goes low. Simple enough.
Whoa, what?
Wow, blackSNAKE. I don't know if you want to get him out of the corner for free, but...
Oh, no, that's actually really not good now.
God! And the explosion for the primary!
Oh, okay, well, it's...
How many mortal counters was that? That's probably a new record here at Frosty Faustings. Gotta watch out. There's one more to tie it on. And now Hitachi has to corner game with all this meter against blackSNAKE. Oh my
God, suddenly the life lead is very similar now. There's the dangle. He's still got to play around the burst, though. See what's going on here.
Chip.
IVs and jumps forward. Still not enough.
Chip. You're not bursting. Yes, you are. Get it out of here.
Oh my God, let's go Hitachi.
He wanted to gold burst. That was definitely blackSNAKE wanting that gold burst to keep him alive, but it was just that little lingering guard stun that, oh my God. They advanced to top 8.
Now, he used up all his marbles there because he's looking super confused about what to do after he won that round. Shout out to Hitachi, though. Yeah, excited to see him in top 8.
Him and carried it along against the Chicago special. Putting Florida, basically the more southeast region of Texas, of the United States, like, okay.
Yeah.
We got this. Sorry, Chicago. This is your event, but we're holding it down for the South.
Well, we got something completely different coming up next here. We got, again, Lost Soul and Terrace's team. It's not yet decided.
It's not yet decided versus, I'm not saying that team name, versus Mystic and the Arm.
Licking stubs and feet. It's part of the job. You got to do it.
You'll do it. That's fine. It's your job now.
Only one time.
Because his name on netplay. Mystic's name on netplay just, is what puts that there. And then you have Ram being the barefoot character, Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very, I wouldn't say creative is like, it's interesting.
We'll move on from this subject. But yeah, so looking forward to seeing some of these matchups. Fortunately, I was able to see that yesterday, Teresa played some casuals with Mystic.
Yeah.
And then he came up to me and was like, "Who's that biking player?" And I was like, I'm like, why? He's like, because I just got by him. So like, they had to like show him like, oh, this is his name, this is how you spell it. He's like, I'm gonna look it up on YouTube and like research. He was like legitimately very concerned.
Of course.
And it looks like they're gonna put him up. I feel bad about that.
Actually, the player that I think doesn't get enough recognition for being as strong as he is.
Yeah.
Because a lot of like good tier players, like the ones that place consistently and do well, will speak super well of Mystic. Of how good his biking is, how good a player he is. His turning nerves is his weakness, from what I hear. But once he grows past that, there is no stopping him.
Yeah.
And Biken's amazing. Biken in this version is super solid character, underrepresented. Really fun and interesting because it's a character that is rewarded for guessing right. Like, she doesn't have to block. She has like her stance where she has follow-ups from it, so she can armor through things. She has an armored run. She has the tatami mats that spring up off the ground to catch you in neutral. So she has a lot of fun neutral tools. But she also has like decent like pokes and range and jump dust. And,
Well, I'm excited to see the difference here because yeah, they did get to play casuals, so we'll see how it goes now. So that means it's gonna be Losel versus the ARM after this as well, which should be pretty interesting.
Another fight against we'll see.
Jam Biken.
All right, so Teresa, like I said, like you mentioned earlier, they're trying to make a repeat of being the 2v2 winners. Wow! In between, I love seeing like air IBs lead to throws.
Yeah, that's the oddness.
Especially like after a jab or something, but okay.
So first guard cancel here. Oh!
And you see like, okay, so Teresa playing very good in and out. And then just gets grabbed. Okay, that move beats throws. I'm not sure how plus it is on block, if anything, but I know you can't really follow it up at all. Hey.
So Teresa using the guard cancel just to try and get out of pressure here. Bring him all the way to the corner.
No. Almost had a combo extension.
Whoa!
There was the clash.
No, that's super smart.
That was very nice. That's the tech against that jump heavy. You'll see jump heavy a lot from Biken being a very strong jump-in move. But it's so active. Ooh.
Okay, the answer to Zami, I guess.
6P under to get to the other side and then just kept going.
Teresa, I mean,
round.
yeah, he's playing really mobile. So far it seems like his best mileage has been to, get Biken in the air, just harass her. Yeah. Classic Jam playstyle, honestly. Game plan.
Counter hit. Start with the corner here.
Yeah.
And then just extending, because now we're at a point where another clean hit is not going to do it now because he did an RC, so it's going to scale everything up a little bit. But now he's charged, and that should be the round. Okay, close.
Okay,
guard. The regular guard cancel went for that instead. So Mystic gets that angle back, but nice backdash challenge. 6K. Anytime Teresa challenging after the 6K, has to be extra careful here. Biken will drain the life, but no.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah,
watch your ankles. Yep.
Just lows.
I guess that was his idea. It's like, okay, this player stands up after blocking two things. I'm just going to clip the ankles, and there you go. Just slide in there.
Yeah.
Rough start for team licking, etc.
Yep. Maybe we could omit the licking part. We just call it stubs and feet. Stubs and feet sounds okay.
There's only one stub. Stub and feet. I'm being, semantics, okay?
It could be stubs. I mean, depends on what kind of stub it is.
Okay, stop. Anyway, the arm.
The arm.
Coming up, Chicago transplant used to be from Florida.
Yeah.
Here he is, who's been rocking it in BB tag, but still has not betrayed
his wife,
his ram.
His ram. All right, gonna be tough though. LS on the other side here. See what ARM has. Ooh.
Okay, gets shot. He gets shot. That's what happened. That jump dust that hits so low, and now, that's so hard to burst against Losel. It's extremely hard to burst against Losel. Like I said, the ARM is a great, super solid player, but it's just, between the Valentine sisters. Elphelt's the one that's usually going to comes out on top. But if the ARM can get his offense going, that's always the name of the game with Ramlethal. I like that. Backing up.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that back dash.
Yeah,
that's not quite the round, but catches him anyway. That was nice.
Yeah, and also Losel was just way too ready for that cross-up setup. I think ARM was starting a little bit there with the second one. But at the same time,
You said converted off of a freaking fart slash counter hit anti-air, and now it's just the ARM sitting in this bad position. Probably close to stun, but...
Oh, no. Gets reset there after the tech.
One more hit should do it, but nice challenge. It's a side swap, but Losel. IB. Try to escape. Nice. I love that air throw.
Nice.
Spin that dress
one more time. Try to just keep him out, but wow. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Not really get a chance to set anything.
Yeah, that was ARM's best situation, but okay, let's go.
This is an even better situation, but...
Wow. Whoa!
That's the Ram special. That air grab is magic. Okay, try to catch the tech. You're going to see a defensive burst here from the ARM. No, dead angles first. Set swords. kills the Torch with the one Pine Berry. That was nice.
Now, no! Yo, Nice was coming out for me. I thought Arm was doing it there, but Alexis is way too ready.
And there you have it. As a quote, go on into there, and that was going to be our last match of this block. So just chill out for a little bit. We have some more coming soon in just a second. But that was Lost Soul, man, doing his thing.
Yeah.
The Arm had it. He got revved up. But unfortunately, that's just the way the shotgun shoots.
Well, if you loved what you watched, then definitely buy Guilty Gear. Shout outs to Axis. You can buy it, guiltygear.us/GGXRD. That REV2 special.
If you're going to play those games with all the equipment at Gaming Generations, you'll be playing on their setups. Check it out, gaminggenerations.com. They fix machines too. They'll help you run your events. They wholesale items. They had to set up a bunch of switches for Smash. God bless them. To unlock every character on like 100 plus setups. That's dedication.
That's dedication.
All right. Thank you guys for watching this block. The rest of the qualifiers and top 8 will be coming up soon with James, Chen, and Clay. So.
Yeah, very exciting. Just got a little short break before then, so stay tuned and tell your friends. Tune in. They got 4 or 5 minutes, so jump in here.
All right. Thanks, Brett. It was fun.
No, loved it.
See you all soon.
See you guys.
Bye.
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings XI, everybody. We are in the middle of Guilty Gear XR 2v2 teams. My name is Clay. I'm here with the one and only James Chen.
How's everybody going? That's right. We are still in the midst of getting to our top 8 for this team tournament, but we'll be getting that and going straight into the top 8. And you can see we have our players all ready to go. Oh, yeah, I recognize that guy on the right over there. Bears, of course. One of the strongest Chipp players.
Absolutely, yep. We have Bears team, 51+2, Bears and Diamondo, taking on Hemi Jack in the sack, Drifter Dane, and SA. So.
And I see, is that Teresa sitting in the back there?
Yeah. Observing closely.
Just watching.
Keep an eye on the comp.
Scoping out the opponents right now.
Here we get to see one of the few Bedman players that is not GC Yoshi, something that is very, very rare now, especially in the States. So. It's been an interesting matchup. Chipp, Bedman, of course. Bedman has super high defense. A lot of people consider Bedman to have been heavily nerfed in this version of REV2, so we'll see what Hemi Jack in the sack has for Bears Chipp early on.
Not a good start here.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
the accidental drop into the reset, the classic. Chipp's quite good at that. Of course, high air mobility, really good air grab.
Oh no! Oh, but it clipped him from the other side, and then he didn't know when to attack, and he just got thrown, and that was just a very unfortunate way for things to go down.
Props to player for laughing. Like, what do you do? Oh, he whipped the super. Oh, it hit me with the back hitbox, except it didn't, and now I'm thrown. All right, let's make that a wash, move on to round 2, and early on, here we go.
But here's a good start right now for Hemi right now, because obviously Chipp not a lot of life, so already down half health, but man.
Nice use of the anti-air there. If you can clash with Chipp's jumping heavy, you have a good anti-air in this game. That is very difficult to do. So right now, Drifter Dane with a nice life lead in round 2.
Here we go, mix-up time. He's going to get tossed, okay, so just take the throw, as they say. But here we go, into the corner.
The Chipp wall dive mix-ups, throws the kunais. Nice burst there. Burst before the kunais become active. Very nice use of that. Drifter Dane goes into the low.
Nice, okay.
Of course, Bedman with that very unorthodox 8-way style movement, the only character in Guilty Gear who can do that, has some very good high-low if he can force you to block.
Oh, but there we go. Just mix-ups, but nice that he blocked after Chipp landed and went to the other side.
And you see Chipp has to drop the combo to get the actual corner knockdown now. Drifter Dane gets a little bit of room, gets knocked back in the corner. Bears keeping that pressure up right now. All right,
nice.
The command dash out. Very nice.
Trying to keep him in the corner, but nice conversion right there.
This should be a full combo. Drops down. Here come kunais. Into the low. So hard to see that mix-up. Bear's going to again go into the mix-up. Empty jumps with the whipping jump slash. Goes up, gets him with the air grab. Drifter Dane down to his last bit of life here.
Ooh, burst at the last second just to stay alive, but look at this right now. He needs to do so much work here without getting hit, and then drops that combo, unfortunately. Oof.
And of course, Bears mashing that low jab. Chipp, very, very infamous, having the fastest normals in the game. He has 3-frame jabs, something that almost no one has access to in Guilty Gear. And Chipp players do that. If you drop your combo, you will get jabbed out. They will knock you down. You'll be very sad about it.
Yeah.
So
might have just been maybe a little too high up when he got that 8-way dash in there, and so the 2 hits just didn't cause enough hit stun for him to land and get that combo going.
Yep. So Bears takes game 1. For those of you who are not familiar, we are playing Waseda style 2v2. Basically what that means is 2 teams of 2 players. All 4 players have to play at least 1 game. So 2 players play the first game. The other 2 players who did not play for each team play the second game. First team to 2 wins moves on. If they split the first 2 games, the winners of the first 2 games play a final match to determine the victor who will move forward. So right now, Bears and Diamond Doe 51+2 have a 1-0 lead. Yep. So if Diamond Doe wins here, they will advance on. If Hammy Jack and the Sack can come back, then Bears and SA will play a final game.
Right, so the 2 winners will face off against each other for the final game.
Yep.
Bears and Diamond Doe, of course, from Northern California, 2 of the strongest players in U.S. Guilty Gear on the West Coast.
Diamond Doe, pretty universally considered to be the best Slayer in the country now. Just a character that a lot of people wrote off very early in Extra. He definitely was not up to what Slayer players' expectations were in Sign. Has received quite a few nice buffs, nice quality of life changes, but still plays a lot differently than his old incarnation.
Yeah, but even before he got all the buffs, Diamond Doe won Anime Ascension that one year, you know, early on when it didn't feel like Slayer was supposed to be able to win tournaments like that.
Exactly. So SA playing Ino, one of the strongest characters in Rev2 right now, has amazing mix-up, terrifying if she knocks you down, but Diamond Doe, of course, plays Slayer, has really good defense.
Nice counter.
Very nice use to stroke the big tree, that low profile. There's a lot of moves in Guilty Gear.
All right, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice defense so far, though, by SA, but oh, God.
Oh, the counter hit is going to hurt.
He was expecting that, waiting for that. He should be able to finish it off. Right
Diamond Doe, known for those kind of execution style. If you give him a juicy counter hit, you're going to pay for it.
Yep.
And now Diamond Doe and Bears team on match point already. Diamond Doe going in, early life lead. The cross through mix up.
Turn the high-low mix-up into the side switch mix-up, and here he gets the stagger into the overhead, and you know what? Slayer can still dish out the damage.
Yep, Eno's going to get stunned. This is going to be a wrap. Diamond Doe and Bears moving on in convincing fashion.
That's a tough one there.
Slayer is a much more honest character in this version of Guilty Gear. He doesn't have nearly the oppressive mix-up and conversion off, like, for example, his forward kick, the overhead. But he forces you to block, and if you don't know where those small gaps are in the block strings, and you push a button at the wrong time, then you get a counter hit, and Slayer just dinner time is here, and dinner is your life bar, and it gets eaten up very quickly.
And it's always tricky, too, because he just has enough options that even when you do get familiar with the mix-ups, someone like Diamond Doe is going to know the counter to the counters already. So
no, it's a lot of Slayer players have to play a lot of layers. They have to see what you're willing to try and mash out of. When they see that, then they change their frame traps a little bit, and then you get caught. You always have to be aware of his command grab, which now, when he does the bite, the next hit is a counter hit, as long as they are in that status where they're flashing. So it's tough. Slayer's scary. I like a lot of people ask me, like, isn't Slayer fair now? I'm like, he's fair, but he's also a walking stick of dynamite that keeps slowly moving forward at you, and if you hit it wrong, it goes boom.
Yeah, you still don't want to get touched by him, right? You're still going to lose a ton of life. But again, look, I don't mean to do all these pun things, but you said layers, and I'm thinking Slayer, layers,
what have I enabled?
Layers, and wait, what is...
I'm so sorry.
What was the dancing skeleton?
Oh, that's a Frosty Faustings tradition.
Okay.
We got to have that. The dancing skeleton background on the PS4 menu. Speaking of Frosty Faustings, the Lord and creator of this tournament, one Mike ElvenShadow, is on the set, ready to go.
Of course, always known for being a very good Faust player, thus Frosty Faustings.
And going to be taking on, it'll be the Chicago Classic, ElvenShadow and blackSNAKE. Of course, blackSNAKE, longtime Venom player, one of the most infamous Midwest players throughout all of Guilty Gear. And we have Beautiful Patricians, the beautiful dude in Fu. I can apply that name. That is very appropriate for a Julian team right there.
Yeah, but these two have been teammates in many dual team tournaments.
Good friends out in NorCal, and Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. I of course, play Haehyun.
SoCal-ish? Mid-Cal-ish?
Yeah, mid-Cal-ish.
Yeah.
California. Somewhere.
SoCal's claiming them, okay?
Yeah, right.
Look, we need to claim them,
Right.
so there you go.
So yeah, Fu going to be going up first against ElvenShadow.
This is a crazy match
Yeah,
here,
this
actually.
is a tough matchup for Haehyun. It's a matchup Haehyun can win, but it's very annoying. Faust is very good at keeping her out. Has a lot of things that nullify the projectile Oki that Haehyun uses because of Faust's ability to crouch under it.
Right.
So the Haehyun player has to be very careful in this.
Ooh,
There's lots
man.
of ways to get damage, but you have to convert.
You saw one of them right there, just
Yep.
going right under the fireball with the 2P.
Yep. Fu not able to grab that conversion there and get the knockdown. Now going to go to the corner, and this is a tough spot for Haehyun. Has to really pick her spots.
Has a life lead, going to use the burst to try to get out of that pressure situation. Nice Roman Cancel to try to survive the door, but got hit anyway. Oh, man.
The poison going to do a lot of damage. Has to hold that.
That life lead is,
Oh, boy.
God, one hit. Oh, he went.
Convert.
He just kept going. He could have gotten a lot more. That. Okay, not quite enough.
Yep.
He just went straight in there and tried to get a little mix-up on that YRC.
Yep, both players going to back off. Almost no life left. Who's going to get that final hit? ElvenShadow does grab it with the stand jab. Haehyun, a character, if she hits you in danger time, everything goes into the wall kick. You can die instantly. Fu, unfortunately, not able to convert, and now Bozak on game point in this first game here. Going in there.
Fireball coming back at him,
Right.
charging up. Yep. Getting the frame advantage off of that.
Yep, Charge Hayabusa is +3 on regular block. Really, really nice move. You can charge it up. But again, Fu stuck back in that corner. This is a tough spot for Haehyun in this matchup.
Nice just defense, but they just still haven't been able to get him out of the situation right now. He has been trapped here. He finally has a burst. Goes and uses the YRC for the air throw, though. So here we go, the mix up, but then just a dead angle to get out of that pressure. Smart decision right there from ElvenShadow.
Yep, absolutely. No reason to sit there and hold that with that huge life lead. Spin some meter, and again, just has to hold the block string. Faust's crouching kick is one of the most infamous normals in Guilty Gear. It does everything. It does absolutely everything. It's a multi-hitting low. It can be done outside of throw range, so you can't reversal it. It's also an anti-air. It's also a Gatling into his other good normals. Can you tell I don't like dealing with Faust's low kick, especially as a Haehyun player?
It's a good button.
It's a really good
button.
It's a really good button.
I guess that's good if it's a low and an anti-air.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's okay.
But yeah, no, that's a tough matchup for Haehyun. Especially Faust's air superiority really comes into play there. That jumping heavy is such a oppressive move in air-to-air situations. So we'll see if Fu's teammate, the beautiful dude Julian, can bring Zato to the forefront here. Classic Assassin's Guild matchup here.
I saw that beautiful. You saw Julian stare at the camera for just like half a second. He's just like, is the camera on me? Must make sure everyone sees the beautiful dude.
He can't resist.
But what do you feel about Zato versus Venom?
I actually think Venom probably has the advantage in this matchup. Now, Venom has gotten nothing but nice choices, nice buffs throughout basically all of Xrd's lifetime. In fact, quite a few profound Japanese players put Venom in their top 5. They think Venom is incredibly scary in this version. And Venom, of course, one of the most malleable characters in Guilty Gear, can play a zoning game, can play a ridiculous rushdown game, can play just a raw pressure game, crank your guard gauge, and then punish you badly if you get opened up. And of course, Zato, notorious for the oppressive offense, the puppet-style gameplay, and the unblockables, but also noted for having the worst defense in Guilty Gear, period. Has no good reversals, no really fast normals that work as panic buttons. So
and he's just definitely not as powerfully oppressive as he has been in previous games, even with players like Marlon switching away from Zato, even though Marlon has been known as a Zato player.
Zato is still a good character. There are no truly bad characters in XR, but the amount of effort and how on point you have to play with Zato now to be effective and to win matches, it's hard. Tournament fatigue with a character like this sets in heavily because you can never take a round off, because if you get knocked down, you don't have that good defense. Next thing you know, you're just holding all these mix-ups and you don't have a way out. And right off the bat,
we're going to see those mix-ups right there. I think Zato players are just lazy. They're just not, because their character's been so good for this whole time. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, let's be real. No one who's not a Zato player feels bad. None of us are down here crying tears for Zato not being the oppressive ruler that he has been in many games. But right now,
but this is just a domination right now. Julian has not had a chance. Okay, finally gets a little something going. Was able to kill Eddie down there. So
Eddie back. All right, here we go. Julian going to play that safe offense. Unsummons ID doesn't want to get a nice YRC to get in. Not able to get the full confirm though.
Oh, but the dash of throw.
Yep.
Last thing he was expecting off of that YRC.
Yep. And again, that's the problem with Zato. When you're in that situation, you can't push a button. Your buttons aren't better than Venom's there, and you just kind of have to sit there and hold it. Oh, counter hit off the QV and into the corner we go.
Yep. No, not a true combo there, but did not tech escape that.
There's the nice ball setups from blackSNAKE.
Oh,
Gets
it's
out.
Gonna get even worse.
Yep. Whipping the Bishop's round out multiple times.
Oh, man, yeah. Wow. What are you going to do?
There's one of those classic Prucha setups that he is known for over the years. And the Chicago Classic going to move on into top 8.
Yeah, it's always one of those things, right? Because, you know, Midwest has always been so strong in Guilty Gear.
Yes.
You know, I've always like talked about how, like, you know, East Coast is obviously Marvel, West Coast was like Third Strike and stuff, but like Midwest has always been this Guilty Gear, you know, just powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean, we live in the middle of nowhere and it gets very cold. What else are we going to do? We'll play the game no one else is playing and get really good at it. So
the one that takes a lot of time and dedication, right?
Stuck inside all winter. It's like, well, I can kill 20 hours in training mode and not have to go outside. I'm good with this plan.
Yeah,
so.
I forgot to check the weather before I came here. I mean, this is the thickest hoodie that I have, so I guess this will work. But, you know,
Godspeed, James.
No, yeah.
Don't go outside tomorrow, bud. Don't go outside.
Someone was like, you could walk outside for some food, like right across the street. And I was like, I'll just buy something from the venue.
Right? No. Yeah, for those of you not here at Frosty Faustings, Frosty is a very fair way to describe this right now. It's going to be in the single digits tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's a reason why the logo here is all snowflakes and everything like that, right? So, because it is cold here.
It is going to be frosty, absolutely. All right. We have another top 8 qualifier coming up here.
Ah, yes, we saw that earlier. This is going to be on the loser side, correct? Okay.
So we have licking stubs and feet.
Oh, dang. So that last...
Oh, that changed?
Oh,
okay. Okay. So from one team name that is designed to make commentators feel uncomfortable to another, we have Team Whiter Than Ryan Hunter. Shout outs to Mr. Hunter, the professor.
Dude, you know what? He's probably watching right now. I know I saw him just tweet that he was so sad that he wasn't here because he was seeing all of his friends out here. We wish you were here, Ryan. Yep. Absolutely. And actually, that last match was a loser's match, right? So Elven and blackSNAKE were in loser side.
Yeah,
dang. Okay,
they qualified. So we have Mystic in the arm, or excuse me, Hemi Jack in the sack, taking on Team Whiter Than Ryan Hunter, Deb and Peppery Splash.
Peppery Splash.
Right now,
nice.
Deb taking on Drifter, Bedman player we saw earlier in top 8, and right now Deb's going to get one of those classic soul confirms. See where he wants to go. Yep, gets the knockdown with Bandit Revolver. Very nice.
Yep. Oh, caught him out of the jump with the 6P.
Yep, and the classic run up wild throw. Does not bait the burst. Bedman opting to get out of that pressure in the corner and now going in. See if he can get a little bit of that Bedman offense going.
I mean, you can see Deb playing very patient and careful. You see him dash and block a lot, just like that. So.
Yep. Deb plays Soul very optimally. He likes to bide his time, get the big counter hit, and convert for maximum damage. And Deb is very good at doing that. So he is not afraid to wait his turn because he knows he's going to win the damage race if he plays smart.
Good dash out of the corner again. Counter that side switch, and now he has Soul trapped in the corner. So here we go.
Yep. Deb again being patient, playing defense. Nice job to move his way out of the corner, get back to a neutral. There's that counter.
There we go. Oh, but just a little too far. Continue that conversion.
Yep. That's a tough conversion to do. And Bedman, of course, one of the heaviest characters in the game, makes combos on him more difficult than a lot of characters. So that'll get that full confirm.
But yeah, you can see this right now. I mean, honestly, Drifter Dane has been controlling most of the neutral for the match, but he's still down in life right now, even with the amount of guts that Bedman has.
Yep. Very nice poke out after the block Fafnir there. That's not up frames anymore, so good awareness by Drifter Dane. Goes in, gets that grab. Oh, is it enough on the time?
Oh, I think it is. It is. He got that round.
Wow.
Oh, man, just at the last second.
We talked about how patient they were. Patience paid off for Drifter Dane there. Able to steal that first round with a late grab.
Ooh, you see Deb trying to bait out a burst right there, but no burst coming from Dane at all.
Grabs the dash. Very nice. Called out the command dash from Bedman.
But missed the dust loop.
Yep. Very rare. You don't see Deb drop combos often, so that's noted right now. Right now, Drifter Dane with a massive life disadvantage. I would expect him to not burn his burst right here, save it for the final round.
Yep. Yeah, there we go.
Deb takes round 2. We'll go to a final round here. much quicker than round 1. See if Drifter Dane can make an adjustment of his own.
But that, to your point, was showed exactly what it was like. As soon as Deb did get the pressure and get the optimal situation, he took advantage of it clearly.
Absolutely.
Never let Dane out of the corner.
All right, nice confirm there from Drifter Dane. Going to get the knockdown where the mix-up come. Good defense from Deb on the cross-up. Does get hit by that Deja Vu. Bedman is known as a snowbally character. When he gets those Deja Vu symbols out, you need to deal with them. Otherwise, the screen gets a lot of pollution on it, lots of mix-ups to deal with. So Deb gets a little breathing room here. All right.
All right, gets the counter hit into the corner right there.
Yep, I like whiffs a burst. That's a bad spot for Deb right now.
Gets knocked down, yep, and there's the Deja Vu, goes for the mix-up.
Yep. Deb did get a blitz there, but not able to get out of the pressure. On his last legs right now. All right, gonna get that. Still looking for that big hit, that big soul confirm. Drifter Dane does have a burst in his back pocket if he wants to use it. There's a nice anti-air.
The anti-air, and Dane is gonna take game number 1.
Yep, very nice use there. Of course, Bedman, again, a very unorthodox character, has one of the better anti-airs in that forward punch. It's very, very laggy if you don't get it blocked or get a hit off of it, but goes up really high, catches people out, and of course you saw in that first round, that round that he kind of stole, he got the grab. What a lot of people don't know, Bedman doesn't actually have a dash. His dash is a command where he does the, I push the bed forward towards you, and if you hit me, he does that static teleport, disappears. Right. But what Bedman does have is the fastest walk speed in the game, which means when he walks at you, when you are walking, you can throw someone. You're allowed to do a throw at any time when you're only walking. So Bedman actually is a very scary throw game, especially if you're under duress in the corner. So stealing that first round ended up being the difference in that match. So a nice round there from Drifter Dane. We'll see if Deb's partner, Peppery Splash, who is a Johnny convert, has switched off of Johnny and is now playing Venom. Yes.
I was just about to say, I remember last year watching him. He got top 8. I was a big fan of his Johnny.
Had an incredible run to the finals. Really, really impressive run. And played Johnny all throughout last year, and for whatever reason has decided he's on the Venom train now. And again, highlighting, what a lot of people are saying, Venom is a strong character now.
I'm no longer a fan of Peppery. I mean, because Johnny's he's not half bad himself.
Yeah, Johnny, of course, notably considered to be the best character in the game. So this will be my first time seeing Peppery Splash's Venom. Curious to see what he's developed in this time since I last saw him at EVO.
Just a little side note here, but did you actually see the little 10-year challenge that Peppery Splash posted up?
I've not.
It's him, and then the other picture, I swear, he's in elementary school or something like that. And it's just
why you got to make us feel older than we already are, James? Speaking of feeling old, Peppery Splash off to a very nice start. Has a nice life lead.
Oh, here we go. Gets the conversion off of the RC.
Yep.
And now in the corner pressure. He tried to go for a throw, but it didn't come out. But fortunately, it came out as 6H, which was able to keep the pressure going.
Nice grab there. Going to do that charge Venom ball pressure. This does so much chip damage. Have to faultless defense that to negate that chip damage. Gets caught.
We talked about Zato not having a lot of defense. Kind of same thing.
Yep.
You got to take advantage of her when you knock her down, because she doesn't really have any. Even her wake up super, you can throw it on reaction, safe jump it very easily.
Yep. It is hard to punish. She does have a little bit more of an option with meter than Zato, but notably, Nino is a character that wants to knock you down, make you play defense. She does not care for playing defense, and of course has to be careful how you jump in. Venom with that forward punch, probably the best single anti-air in the game. Just an incredible move, really fast, very low recovery. You can whiff a forward punch and just do another one, catch people jumping at you.
Here we go. Okay, uses the dead angle because just doesn't want to deal with that mix-up.
Yep, very common for Venom to do that. Venom, of course, another character that lacks very strong defensive options.
Wow. All ready for it and got that 6P going.
Beautiful confirm over the note. I like it. Pushes SA to the corner.
The last second air dash.
Yep, supers to finish it off. Very nice work from Peppery Splash there.
Okay, so now we are going to go to the third game. So Peppery Splash is going to stay on here.
Yep. Yeah, very nice work there. Just solid. Plays a lot like his Johnny. Gets his confirms, keeps the pressure up, plays nice, safe offense. Safe offense really is the name of the game in Xrd. If you have safe, strong pressure, you are probably a strong character in this game. The YRC system and the ability to freeze time, there being so many options on defense, such as dead angle and blitz, and all these ways to get out of pressure. Having strong, safe offense is where it's at. It's where you want to be in Guilty Gear. And Venom, one of those characters that excels at playing a strong, safe offensive game.
Just also want to give a shout out. So I mean, just check out the background over there behind the players. That's the Frosty Faustings venue.
Yep.
You see all the games being played back there. You see Tekken 5 in the background over there on the small screens. I swear that almost looks like CVS 2, but I know it's not CVS 2. It's so hard for me to tell. But yeah, again, Frosty Faustings, they're playing like 90 games here. So
amazing venue. So here we go. Final game. Winner going to move on to top 8. Loser will go home just outside. And Peppery Splash already off to a nice start. Forces Drifter Dane to go ahead and burn his burst, get out of that pressure.
Yeah, but he's got a whole round now to try to gain a lot of that burst back. So he's going to spend it early.
Yep.
So now he'll probably get, at least 3 bursts for the whole entire set if it goes 3 rounds.
Nice conversion there, take the corner. We'll see if Peppery Splash can get out of this. Going to have to be patient. Again, Venom.
Dealing with those deja vus over there. Yeah. He's got it placed nicely in the air like that. Oh, but he got the poking right there.
Yeah, very nice use of YRC Stinger aim. Incredibly powerful projectile for Venom. Goes the full distance.
Corner to corner, and here we go. Hold this mix up.
Yep, Dark Angel. Nice defense there.
Gosh.
All right, pushes him out. Oh, gets caught by the stand heavy. No. Not quite enough to finish, though. Good faultless defense to block the forward punch. Just do it again.
Yeah.
Just do it again.
I even feel like that heavy from Peppery Splash might have just been a tech attempt or something like that.
Absolutely.
And Dane just didn't go all the way in. It just came out, and it worked out for him.
Yep. Right now, Drifter Dane, nice start to the second round here. Has Peppery pushed to the corner. There you see that forward punch again. It's not just an anti-air, it's an excellent poke because it Gatlings and other pokes. Drifter gets thrown in the corner. I like that burst. That is not a spot you want to be. You got a little bit of momentum. You don't want to cough it up, go to the corner. Nice poke out there.
Yeah, Peppery really tried to extend on that combo with the YRC. Unfortunately, he missed.
And there you see forward punch. Again, it's such a good move. It's unbelievable how good it is.
We talked about Faust 2K, but let's talk about 6P from Venom here.
One of the best normals in the game. It really is a stapler style normal for Venom.
Oh, I think that was a throw.
Yep, caught him trying to take a throw, gets punished for it. Peppery Splash opts to use his burst, wants to keep that man in the corner. Yep, all right.
Here we go. Gets him, and he's going to get the hard knockdown in the corner, and the setup. What is the setup? Nice. Gets out of there, but an air throw at the last second.
All right, here comes the mix-up. Yep, goes for the air dash. Going to get the full combo. Drifter Dane does have his burst. I think Peppery went to try and go grab it, did not quite get it.
Oh, but there you saw again, poking to the RC, and that should be close to it. Oh, no, but Bedman with those guts.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I should have said, is it going to kill? And it did not, so.
But again, low on life against Venom, not a place you want to be. Yep.
He tried to stab him, but he went for the full range version, and Peppery Splash was nowhere full screen.
Yep. Gets caught there. Very nice from Peppery Splash coming back, moving his team into top 8.
It's crazy to see a lot of those guys that are in losers bracket, but right now you can grab yourself a Blaze Blue Central Fiction. You can check it out for all the platforms at blazeblueuniverse.com/bbcf/buy. And I know this game is coming out on the Switch pretty soon as well. So
speaking of great fighting games, Under Night In Birth. Late ST available now, courtesy of Axis Games, on multiple platforms as well. Game continues to grow, continues to get more players. If you haven't checked it out, absolutely check out Under Night.
Has not been a person that has tried this game that has not come back and just said this game is amazing. So. But you can also check out the C2E2 convention coming up soon. You can get your badges by February 1st. See all of the guests that you can meet over there, including Marvel's Ant-Man, Mr. Paul Rudd.
Absolutely.
We'll find out in May how his character fits into the whole
thing. To be determined. Absolutely. And of course, shout outs to Gaming Generations, one of the sponsors and provider of equipment here at Frosty Faustings. Premium gaming equipment, rental service. GamingGeneration.com. They do an amazing job. They provide excellent equipment. Definitely check them out if you're looking to run an event.
Yeah, every big event uses them. Evo uses them. Combo Breaker uses them. CEO uses them. They've got, and that way you don't. I've talked about this before for one of their one of their slides before, but man, you don't know how much they're like the heroes of the FGC because they have to update every console and patch every game. So when you get it. You don't have to worry about that, and that is not a fun job.
Speaking of jobs yet to be done, here's your bracket, your top 8 here to go. In the top side winners, we still have It Is Not Yet Decided 51+2. GG players, shout out to just the default GG player tag that is used in the arcade and the Isabel fan club. God. On the losers side, we have the make commentators uncomfortable matchup, licking stubs and feet versus Team Wider Than Ryan Hunter, and Big Dudes in Cloud Shoes taking on the Chicago Classic. So these final 8 teams going to battle it out.
I feel like the Chicago Classic is like the only seriously named team.
Right? Everybody else was just like, yo, what's our team name? I don't know. Throw something up there.
Team Wider Than Ryan Hunter. Oh, man.
Team names, team tournaments are your chance to get your memes in, get your fun in. You know, you don't have to register with your tag. You don't have to register with your team. You just come on in, have a good time.
Oh man, and here we go. It's going to be a good time to be had right here between Slayer and Elphelt.
Yep. So, going in, It Is Not Yet Decided, taking on 51+2, Diamondo's Slayer, and I believe this is Lost Soul. Yes, correct. This is Lost Soul.
Lost Soul.
So,
okay.
Of course, Lost Soul with that amazing run last year at EVO, going all the way into the top 3 in Xrd against the plethora of Japanese players.
Yeah, unprecedented performance.
Absolutely.
Honestly.
So, again, interesting matchup. This was something you saw a lot early on in Xrd. Elphelt maybe fell out of favor a little bit, but I've seen more and more players picking her back up. She's still really good, strong character, really good options, can play offense at all sorts of ranges, and right now you're seeing that oppressive corner offense with the Pineberry.
This is what Lost Soul does. Nice overhead into the Pineberry, perfectly timed. There's that setup.
And should be enough. It is. Lost Soul takes round 1 in this winner's top 8. See if Diamondo can make an adjustment here.
Now, we talked about how strong Diamondo has been, you know, with Slayer, but Lost Soul, as we mentioned, probably one of the best Guilty Gear players in the States, considered one of the best.
Absolutely.
And after EVO, I mean, can you even argue that he isn't the best?
Yeah, it's a tough argument. Right now, though, Diamondo gets one of those juicy Slayer hits, gets Lost Soul to cough up his burst. Diamondo with a healthy life lead, but there's that classic Elphelt knockdown into the corner. Nice throw out. Very nice defense by Diamondo. Catches him with the cross.
A bandy step right there.
This should be enough. Yes, it is. Very nice turnaround from Diamondo. Has a burst where Lost Soul only has about half of this. Should get it back at some point in the round, but
that makes it more predictable when they're going to do it.
Absolutely.
And you can take advantage of it a little bit more. So Lost Soul trying to get in there. Nice check with the 2P.
I like it. Catches him, goes in with the sweep. Diamondo right now kind of in Lost Soul's head, forcing him on the defensive. Very nice defense from Lost. He really tempted Lost Soul to push a button. He never did. This combo is going to hurt. That guard gate was cranked.
Yeah, look at this. Almost all of his life. So let's see if Lost Soul can get a good sequence going. But
all right. Diamondo opts to burst very early on. I like it. Don't give the momentum up, but here we go again.
Oh, and the side switch too. Beautiful. Now, guess what? You're in the corner mix-up here. What are you going to do? Good. Oh, no, never mind. You can only block for so long.
The shotgun is out. Here comes the Pineberry. Where's the mix-up? Nice poke out with the 2.
Oh, he's trying to go for the throw, but then he gets the air throw. And look at this. Diamondo taking it over Lost Soul here.
Very impressive turnaround. Lost Soul completely dominant in that first round. Diamondo finds his feet, turns it around, gets the early 1-0 lead for his team. So we'll see Bears coming up, and Lost Soul's teammate, the one notable foreign player here at Frosty Faustings, the one and only Teresa.
And we had the team names. We had the wrong team names, I think.
Yeah,
at this point in time,
Bears is 51+2, and I'm not sure what Lost Soul and Teresa's team is just yet. Okay, there's what's correct.
Okay.
Gotcha. So, Teresa going to have to run it back twice here.
Yeah, because, I mean, if it was Bears and Diamondo on Team Wider Than Ryan Hunter, I think that's a problem.
Not quite. Just missed.
Like, does Bears know... Teresa's from Japan.
Japan. Yep.
That's right. Japan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plays at Mikado regularly. So one of the better known Teresa players, better known Jam players. Yes,
dude,
the better known Teresa players.
I mean, honestly, that always happens when you associate someone with the character so much, right?
Absolutely.
I have definitely called Adon Gamer B before. I've definitely called Akuma Tokido many, many times.
For sure. But I mean,
it could be one of those points where you're gonna see Faust and just call him Nage, right?
Yep. And of course, Teresa came to a lot of U.S. majors last year, was at Frosty Faustings X last year, notably did not make the top 8, bowed out very early, and swore he would be back, had that amazing run at Combo Breaker with that ridiculous grand finals against Daru that came down to the final moments.
Yeah, that's the player from Korea, right? So Daru,
yes, Daru is originally from Korea.
Yeah.
Yep, correct. And then, of course, Teresa also had a strong run at Evo, just missing top 8 there. But
my favorite thing about that guy is just how emotional he gets and
absolutely.
everything. It's either just like the highest of highs, or just you could see the anguish on his face, and I love how into it he gets.
Very momentum-based player, but he can recover from bad situations too. So that emotion gets channeled and he goes places. And right now, nice start, huge life lead, just punishing that low defense that Chipp has. Opts for the early burst, doesn't want to get put in the corner.
All right. He's got to win this one to be able to keep his team alive right now after Lost Soul getting taken out.
There's that instant overhead, very nice. This is going to be this should be enough if he hits the kick, and it is. Very nice. Teresa takes round 1. Going to a round 2 here. I like just using Jam's superior air normals, going up, just getting those stray hits. Those add up quick against Chipp. He has the lowest defense in the game. But right now, Bear's going to do that patented Chipp corner mix-up. And Bears right now with an early start.
Look at that. Over half life already down here with only 84, with still 84 seconds left. And now find me. Where is he?
So hard to see what Chipp is doing. So hard to see what Chipp is doing when he's not in find me mode, let alone once it's on. Teresa missed a chance for a big punish there over the whiff Gamma Blade.
Oh, nice counter with the standing punch. But get tossed into the corner here.
Oh, gets grip. Both of them went to go up looking for the air throw. Bears comes in.
Not quite enough.
Right now, Teresa down to his last leg.
Chipp, nice. Gets the hit, but wasn't going to confirm off the counter, so didn't get the big combo that he wanted, but gets the cross up here. Sets up the cards.
Teresa looking for a big comeback here to finish us off. Gets caught.
Tried the anti-air, but hits a little too deep.
Chipp's jumping dust is incredible. Incredible jump-in move. Really hard to anti-air. So we go to a final round. Bears on match point right now, looking to push Lost Soul and Teresa down to losers.
Yeah, that would be a surprise. That would be something not expected. But then again, Bears and Diamond super strong, as we've said.
Bears, your defending Frosty Faustings champion. So, but gets pushed to the corner here. Baits the DP. Baits the burst. Yes, he does. Very nice. This is going to be big damage. Should be a knockdown.
Mix up again. Nice counter poke.
Nice counter poke with that standing kick. Very fast normal from Chipp.
Oh, man. Had the anti-air all ready to go, despite not even being able to see himself.
Nice block on the dust. Teresa hadn't showed that yet. Able to react. Ooh, stagger for both. Okay, nice. Instant block and replenish. The anti-air jab into the air grab.
And the mix-up, the air dash instead of the low.
Where's the burst at? Teresa doesn't use it. YRC both sides. The forward punch. Does he have enough here with Roman Cancer? No, opts not to do it. Didn't like the height.
Oh, no, and he got picked up by the burst. Able to save himself right at the last second.
And Gamma Blade.
That is going to do enough, and Bears taking out Teresa.
Very surprised Teresa didn't try to. He had almost a full meter on that air combo. Jam, of course, has multiple kick moves in the air that she can chain together. Probably just felt like that height wasn't going to work out, wouldn't have enough to get the job done. But would have been awful tempting to try and burn that meter, finish the job, not let Chipp get back to the ground. But Bears able to recover, push his team on. Teresa and Lost Soul down to losers. That's a tough start in the losers bracket if you're down in top 8 right now.
Yeah, but Bears looking good, and I mean that in-game and out-of-game too, actually. So, I mean, I haven't seen him in a while.
No, I actually did not recognize Bears. I saw someone playing the blue chip. I'm like, this guy's pretty good. And I'm like, wow, Bears lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, so shout-outs to him.
Absolutely.
He's kind of part of that FGC movement that's been going around. So shout-outs to Bears, absolutely. So
for sure.
Yeah.
Very nice work there. So up next, we have another winners match coming for you. We have GG players, Kizzercrate and Marlin Pie. Marlin Pie with his fresh new character.
Yeah,
Eno. And the Isabel fan club, Zinzin and Hotashi. Again, we're the cream of the crop, as it usually does in Guilty Gear, has risen. You are seeing the best of the best that the U.S. has to offer here at Frosty Faustings. And right here, we have a new classic matchup thanks to XR, the father versus the son. Kai and Sin. It's a really interesting matchup. This is actually one of Sin's more obnoxious matchups because his dad is actually pretty good at holding him in check. Stun Dipper goes under Beak Driver. You kind of have this weird rock, paper, scissor game that gets played a lot at the range. So the one thing Sin does have going for him in this matchup, he wins the damage race and does so quite handily. So Zen going to be opting to play probably a more safe game, looking to get those Kai knockdowns, start that mix-up. Kizzy wants to hit those big confirms, destroy that life bar.
Well, you know, if Zen wins this match, please do not call, child abuse kind of reports here.
Yep.
It's a fighting game. These guys just will fight each other.
This is everyday training. It's part of the regimen. But right now, Zen with a nice life lead early on, getting those knockdowns. Yep, the YRC stun
pressure,
edge.
but good defense from Kiske and gets the uppercut in the middle there.
Yep, very nice.
Goes for the pressure, safe jump timing. Tried to blitz right there, but a little too far away, it looked like.
Yep, cross up navel confirmed, gets him with the crowd or the down forward kick. Yep, catches him pushing buttons.
Instant overhead in the super health flame too for extra damage.
Bates it.
And baits. Oh man,
Wow.
so not only gets the win, but also gets the burst at the same time. So that round went so fast from Zen's advantage all of a sudden to everything going exactly how Kiske wants it. All right, so now Kiske trying to get out of there. But now here we go, Zen again with the corner pressure here. Gets the combo loop here into the setup.
Yep, very nice. Huge life lead for Zen already.
But that's what we saw last round as well, so we can see how quickly he can turn around. Oh, trying to bait a burst perhaps?
Absolutely, went for the hard bird bait. Did not get it, unfortunately.
Okay, and now into the corner and a ton of life gone. Yep, PRC right there to keep himself safe, to block that fireball in time. And now looks like Zen for a second there went back to the zoning, but now trying to apply that pressure again. Ooh. Nice, just reached right there with the beat driver. He'll hit something. Oh, there we go, gets the anti-air, but did not get the full conversion. But again, that life lead from Zen just all gone now. But here we go, Zen gets in. And he's gonna get the setup, and you gotta green block that because you're about to lose all of your life. Went for the instant overhead, good block, and the 6P to punish Sin on the way down, preventing Kiske K for the comeback this time.
Yep, very nice work from Zen. Great adjustment there. Going to a final round in this first game. Kiske gets the full knockdown. That's a change for Sin. That's very nice. Takes the full food bar to do it nearly, but always nice to get that kind of range on a confirm and get a knockdown out of it.
And you can eat the food right afterwards that we just saw did.
Oh, the re-blitz. Baits
Okay.
the third blitz. Very nice from
went
Kiske.
low, and then he gets his 6P right there. Gets the knockdown off of the sweep. Gotta refuel though.
All right, Zen with a nice confirm. Not going to knock down from this height, but
Just going
Elphelt
right
goes in.
there. Oh, slides right under
Very nice. Very nice use of Stun Dipper to go under the super fireball. And Zen going to go in. Does that safe jump. Doesn't bite it. Kiske should have enough here.
Yeah,
and
that
he
should
does.
do it right there. So Kiske's going to take game number 1 over Zen.
Yep. Very nice adjustment from Zen. Her Kai has excelled in the last year. You've seen a lot of improvement out of her. And again, that's one of those matchups. Kai is the control character, but all you need is that one big hit from Sin. Life just evaporates. It's a tough fight. It really is, even though a lot of people feel Kai's still a top 3 character, top 5 character in this game. Sometimes your kid shows you up and you just got to hold it. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, he's going to have to be on the sidelines right now and put all of hope into Hotashi right there. I'm going to assume he hasn't switched away from Elphelt.
No, I don't think you'll ever see that. If he switches away from Elphelt, he doesn't have a sniper rifle. And I honestly think Hotashi is more attached to the sniper rifle than he is to the character. Of course.
He's going up against Marlon, who was attached to his character for a very long time, but now you see the switch to Eno.
Yep.
And that's, that's a perfect character for him as well. So,
Marlon Pie known as an offensive guru.
Execution guru.
Yep. So no big surprise there, but yeah. Hotashi, of course, the fun part about a character like Elphelt, you can see 3 Elphelts and they'll all play 3 different styles.
Yeah.
And of course, Hotashi, known for that sniper rifle, loves to use at range, loves to set up the unblockable. So you're going to see an interesting matchup here. Eno, of course, very mobile in the air. Going to be kind of hard to track down with that sniper rifle. We'll see how Hotashi wants to approach this. And early on, gets that grenade out. And there it is. There's that first shot. Going in with the shotgun. Very nice.
Panberry doing a good job kind of checking the space. Very similar to like a Johnny Coin kind of situation.
Absolutely.
And here we go. He's going to get the knockdown off of this. Another Pineberry setup. Ooh, trade, but actually that's kind of good for Marlon-Pai because it got them both knocked down, but a great conversion from Hotashi.
Yeah, beautiful use right there. You saw YRC jumping dust. A move I'm finally seeing every Elphelt utilize. It's oppressive. Her jump dust YRC is so good. Incredibly fast. There's a giant hitbox on it, and you just get to YRC it. You do whatever you want. It's so strong.
Right, and the block stun, you're just kind of stuck there forever.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
There's that sniper rifle play we were talking about.
Out of the air. Where are you going? Oh, there we go. Stroke the big tree to go for that low hit.
Yep. Bit of a scramble right now.
Oh, he's going to...
No punish from Marlon-Pai. Here we go. Let's see if Marlon-Pai should get a full knockdown out of this. Get to start that Eno mix-up train. We'll see what Hotashi opts for. He does have enough meters of dead angle out. Gets caught by the overhead.
Dust,
I like that. I like the choice to just do a sit and a very slow overhead. Kind of catch, see if Hotashi was going to fidget. Very nice from Marlon-Pai. Instant burst for round 3.
Yeah.
Marlon-Pai not wanting to go to the corner early on. Get out of that.
And still might be able to get another burst during the course of this round.
Big damage there from Eno.
Well, there we go. There's that.
Yep, vertical chemical love, very strong, very strong move.
The pressure.
It's much harder to blitz now, so it's a strong option for, all right, Hotashi going in with the shotgun, so you're going to see if he can make Marlon sit still. Nope, all the way out.
I like that escape, but look at this, Hotashi just chasing him down.
Yep.
And guess what? You're in the corner, going to get command grabbed, and here we go.
Yep, going to get that full shotgun that should knock down. Go into another Pineberry setup, and here we go, into the YRC. Oh, not long enough to charge the unblockable. But still has Marlon-Pai caught in the corner.
Yep, he's out of there. Oh, but you know what? The Pineberry blew himself up.
Did not get the Pineberry thrown out.
And that could lead to the whole downfall on that one miscalculation. Oh, nice. And was still able to block in time. Oh, my God.
Beautiful poke out from Hotashi there. Down to our last seconds here. Who's going to get that last straight hit? Confirmed, not enough to finish the burst.
Oh, he did get the burst before the round, but it actually killed him. I feel like if he didn't burst, he would have lived and been able to get up and keep fighting.
Beautiful awareness there from Hotashi to not chase down and try and do an OTG poke to finish off the life bar. Just stood there, pulled out the shotgun and said, I think you're going to burst. And sure enough, absolutely confirmed. Nice job there from Hotashi. We're going to go to a final game here. Hotashi taking on Kizzercrate. Sin, Elphelt, really interesting matchup. I played Sin for a while in Sign and briefly in Revelator, and this feels like one of those matchups where once Sin knows to not let Elphelt ever just charge a Pineberry in the middle of neutral, it becomes a very different matchup. If Elphelt can reliably throw Pineberries, can get that screen pollution, it's actually really annoying for Sin to deal with. So,
I like that term, by the way, the screen pollution.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a good term. It's a good way to describe it.
A lot of Guilty Gear characters notable for that. Dizzy, of course, has a lot of screen pollution with the various fishes, the ice spikes. Elphelt, kind of a different form. They're all projectiles, but that Pineberry occupies real estate, and it occupies some prime real estate in neutral, as well as being an amazing Okazeme tool where you have to hold it. She's outside of throw range, she's outside of reversal range. If you try and push buttons on Wake Up, you're just going to get smacked. You can't really blitz because she's going to be out of reject range. Pineberry is an amazing tool, and the amazing thing about Pineberry is it used to be about 10 times better back in Sign. It was one.
You couldn't hit it.
You couldn't hit it. You couldn't stop it. It was just, hello, I have a grenade. I threw it at you.
It was so good.
It was a little too realistic. Someone threw a grenade at someone, and they just like, well, I guess this is my life now. Or maybe the end of it. But Hotashi going to take on Kizzercrate.
So
Winner advances.
Third match here between these two teams.
Early on, Kizzy getting those nice confirms. Gonna
all
go
the way, and then eats. So, ooh,
nice, very nice punish there from Hotashi.
Not gonna let him get away for that, Not gonna let him eat for free.
Yep.
You're not gonna dine and dash here.
No. Very important change there. Sin used to be able to YRC earlier with the food to recover from that. Now he has to wait for the full animation to play out before he can YRC. That allowed Hotashi to punish with the pistol from that range. Very nice awareness there. Okay, good defense. Blocks up. Ooh, gets hit by counter hit.
But he was going to use that opportunity for the food. And right there, you see the reason why that's so good is even if they do block the overhead, you're safe. You got advantage anyway off of that super.
Very nice conversion off that sniper rifle. Again, Hotashi known for that gameplay. Here comes the Pineberry. Ooh, very nice dead
angle
angle from Kizzy.
Perfect timing to get through the pine berry. At the same time, just ate the jump attack.
Wow.
I'm not even sure what happened right there. I don't know if he went for a close S or something like that.
Yeah, that was really interesting. You rarely see anyone be able to jump in on Elphelt like that because her close slash is such an oppressive anti-air. But Kizzy gets it, takes the confirm, nice defense, blocks the overhead.
And then tries to eat some food and actually got away from the standing H gunshot as well.
Oh, nice. Calls out the backdash, gets it with the jab. Baiting that Dragon Punch, poor Sin. His Dragon Punch doesn't have a lot of range, but what it does do, it can cancel into other moves even on block. So it's a great reversal option. You saw Toshi basically going, I have to make this whip. If I don't, I'm not going to be able to punish you.
Clipped by the pine berry. Now opportunity to try to get, I love the counter YRC right there. And he got the air throw as a result.
Yep, very nice.
And guess what? You're in the corner now, Kizzy. Here we go. And that should do it, probably.
Yep. No reason to burn the burst there. Massive life disadvantage. Not in a good situation. So we'll go to a third round. Final round. Yeah, here we go. Otashi withdraws first blood. Going to take Kizzy all the way to the corner. Very nice knockdown with that jump does. Catches him on the air dash mix-up. Forces Kizzy to use his burst.
Yeah, but look at this life lead that Otashi has right now. Otashi doing the work for his team.
Yep. I love the transition. Pesters with the sniper rifle full range. As soon as Sin gets in, switches to the shotgun.
Beautiful conversion. But wait, here we get a chance. Yeah, just burst right now. Just don't give him any of that momentum.
Okay, nice dead angle. Had to do that. Was going to get chipped out by the shotgun damage. There is what we expected last time.
Look at that.
Yep.
What is a hurt box?
Yep.
What is a hit box?
Yep. And again, another move that used to be about 10 times better that has been, toned down. Still one of the best anti-airs in all of Guilty Gear. The champagne bottle does not care about your jump in.
I remember when she first came out, there was the little meme picture of her hitbox.
Yep.
And it was obviously an exaggeration and was a joke, but it was so oppressive that everyone believed that picture.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got Chemba right here producing a bunch of beautiful sticks and bags right there. You can see the Aegis bag with the nice little box there to protect the joystick lever as well. But they've got all sorts of different prices. I have an Obsidian there. I also have one of the drones as well. Drones is a beautiful little starter joystick.
Absolutely.
Yeah, to see how to get yourself comfortable with joysticks. See if it's a good option
Wonderful
for you.
budget stick. Get 15% off for yourself. Use the code FF2019. I also use an Obsidian. Great stick. All right, Windjammers 2 from .emu. Everybody knows Windjammers. Of course, is a tournament here at Frosty Faustings. Has a big pop bonus. Midwest players love Windjammers, and a full-blown actual sequel on its way out this year. Definitely going to want to check that out. Windjammers is so fun.
I think if Xavier Woods wasn't at the MK reveal, he probably would have been here playing some Windjammers.
Absolutely.
He loves that game. You can check right here, Anime Ascension in good old Southern California at the Atrium Hotel in Irvine, California. You can see you're going to be playing some Exerd Rev2, Blaze Blue Central Fiction, and Undernight in Birth EXE latest. You can check them out on smash.gg. You can see the link down there, but that is going to be taking place, as we mentioned, on February 15th and 17th, so definitely check that out.
All right, guys, we are in the middle of top 8 here in Guilty Gear 2 versus 2 teams. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We are going all the way to the finish here this afternoon. We'll be right back with you shortly. Welcome back to Frosty Faustings 11 friends. My name is Clage. I'm here with the one and only James Chen. You are smack dab in the middle of Exerd 2v2 teams top 8.
Sounded like you were talking to 11 people out there. Welcome back to Frosty Faustings 11 friends.
Yep. That's all I got. That's all I've got left.
It's more than I have. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, yeah, it's been a long week. I've done nothing but travel since the start of the year. They're all done.
That's right.
With me.
You were just at AGDQ and doing a bunch of work over there. Congratulations to you guys on another successful year.
Thank you very
there.
much.
So,
thank you very much, man.
AGDQ always one of those celebrations of video games. Really, puts a bright spot on what gaming is.
Absolutely. Speaking of bright spots, we have another top 8 match coming up for you. The Chicago Classic, blackSNAKE and ElvenShadow, your tournament host and coordinator, taking on, and I will tell you in a second.
Get the team name up here. Big dudes in clown shoes.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So we have Ryudo coming in This is a losers bracket side. So
who sent ElvenShadow on blackSNAKE?
I don't know actually.
Bracket?
I did not see that. They were in my side of the pool, but I did not see who put them in losers. So
okay. I mean, it might have been like Lasso and Teresa, or you know, Bears and Diamondo, right? So here we go.
So Ryudo Faust taking on blackSNAKE's Venom, of course, blackSNAKE's teammate. ElvenShadow, the notable Faust player, so he's a little familiar with this matchup. But right now, Ryudo off to a very strong start.
Yeah, it's always one of those tough things. It's like, one, you know the matchup, but two, you also know ElvenShadow.
Yep.
And so if he ever plays anything not like ElvenShadow, it'll throw you off a little bit. Like, what? Mike would never do that,
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. But right now, blackSNAKE starting to run this back, gets that corner carry. See where
what was he trying to bait right there? Maybe like a wake-up burst or something?
Looking for a burst, maybe wake-up super of some type, wake-up YRC drill. Interesting choice for blackSNAKE to wait. Nice, gets the air grab. Right now, working on this massive comeback. Ryudo has opted to not use his burst yet. Trying to keep this clean, wants to go to round 2.
Now, the problem is, again, that desperation burst at the end of the round might be too obvious, and you're much more easily baited. Oh, the overhead that no one can ever block.
Wow. Yeah, really surprising to not see blackSNAKE actually block that. But sometimes you just, again, like you said, maybe not a situation where Bozak would use that overhead, catches you off guard. And so Ryudo takes round 1.
By that it's at 2K. It does everything.
It does everything. The big stapler button for Faust. Nice forward punch of the scalpel pull. Very, again, highlighting just how strong that normal is. Right now, Ryudo, again, with a healthy life lead early in the second round, looking to take this first game. Nice confirm off the counter hit forward punch.
Not going to get any knockdown off of that, of course, but here we go. Into the floor.
Yep. Venom says, I have my own forward punch, sir. I would like you in the corner.
Oh, man, he actually landed into that pool ball and had to take the block stun for just a little bit.
Again, blackSNAKE working on another big comeback here. Couldn't quite finish the first one.
Faust wants to be in the air, control all that space, but with all those pool balls dancing everywhere, it's so hard.
Yep, gets caught by the full screen Stinger aim looking for a scalpel pull, and blackSNAKE takes it back to 1-1, gets the early knockdown off forward heavy. Return on the drill.
Not low enough, though, to land, unfortunately, so couldn't get quite the pressure afterwards. Nice. Okay.
Very good use of that stand kick from Faust. Again, another good anti-air button that he has access to.
He's just so far. And so there's a third anti-air button.
Yep. Yeah, jumping in on Faust is a risky proposition. It is not something you really want to be looking to do as a first option, but sometimes you get stuck up there.
Got him low, and look at that. Ryudo taking it to blackSNAKE.
The start of that third round looked a lot like the first 2 rounds, but this time Ryudo just says, no, I'm not in the mood to let you crawl back into this. Let's just end this here and now. Very nice showing from him. So
I see his tag says Fit FGC. Is he part of the Danny Pham plan?
Might be, yeah.
Shout outs to Danny Pham, of course, doing a lot of work out there, helping a lot of fighting game players with a lot of exercise plans and just health and diet and all sorts of stuff. So
absolutely. So up next, we will have the organizer, creator of Frosty Faustings, ElvenShadow himself.
Is he wearing a Frosty Faustings X shirt?
Might be. Branding, Mike, branding.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna walk into him like, I don't know how to break this to you, but you're behind on the shirt right now. It says 2018 on it and everything.
All jokes aside, you can't thank Bozak enough for all the time and effort he and his whole staff put into this event. But going strong, 11 years straight now that this has been going on.
I remember when this was just like a small little thing, you know. I mean, when he first started, obviously I wasn't here all those years, but you know, from all the pictures and everything like that, it was just, that's how all of these events start, right? It's always like the first picture of the first year is always like some dude's basement with like 7 people there and 2 setups, you know. And it's like, this is final round 1, you know.
Believe it or not, Frosty Faustings actually existed before Street Fighter 4. We actually played tournaments before that was a video game, before the big 2K9 explosion that kind of reinvigorated the fighting game scene. So
isn't it scary to know, though, that Street Fighter 4 is almost 10 years old now?
I feel old every day. You don't need to remind me I'm old every day.
09ers are veterans right now. They literally are. I mean, you can't say it.
You've got tenure under your belt, literally. Literally. Amazing.
A 10-year tenure.
It's just insane. Absolutely insane. So,
man.
Bozak going to take on the Faust Potemkin matchup.
ElvenShadow, of course, definitely a veteran of the scene.
Yep.
Been around forever, been a Guilty Gear player forever. Of course, did spend a lot of time in Japan at one point in time, which is where he gained a lot of his Faust skills.
Yep. And what caused the Frosty Faustings event to come to fruition in the first place. He would be home on Christmas break. Really wanted to play a big tournament and see all his fighting game buddies, and basically try and win himself a free flight home with some pop money. So Frosty Faustings came to fruition, still going strong, and right now.
Oh yeah, well I'll throw my own tournament with beer. Anyway, hey, well actually, you know what? This is grassroots with beers and hooker. In fact, forget the tournament.
Exactly. Right now.
I can say that.
Bozak early on getting a nice life lead against Brentquest Potemkin. See that Gold Hammer go by. You do not want to get hit by Gold Hammer.
Yeah.
It has massive amounts of stun on it.
What a block on that instant overhead. He was and he grabs him out.
Very nice. Fab-like in that heat grab there, going in. It says get out of the air. And of course, if you're going to play Potemkin Expert, you have to have on-point defense. No two ways about it. You're going to have to block. You're going to have to hold some mix-ups.
You're going to have to tech some throws, too.
Yep.
Nice counter poke right there. Okay. So he's going to be able to get in, went for the throw, but the YRC able to help him escape.
Yep. Good recognition by Bozak. Could tell that was an empty jump, safe jump. Potemkin has very good safe jump setups.
But we talked about that range control that Faust has. It's going to work so well against Potemkin like that.
Scalpel pull.
Just walked into it.
Doesn't get there.
Catches him. The butt. He sits on him. Nice attempt on the wake up.
A bit of a scramble here at the end. Catches him with the anti-air. Was not still in the air. Had defaultless defense there. Was out of meter trying to avoid that chip damage. Bozak takes round one, looking to even up this losers bracket match.
Yeah, you have a funny feeling that, if Mike had his way,
this is gonna hurt.
The people that they played against each other would have been the opposite. He got the bounce off of Mini Faust.
So much. Potemkin has the highest defense in the game. You saw his guard gauge crank to the moon there. Those of you who are not familiar with Guilty Gear, that little gauge under the health bar, the more you block, the more that goes up in value. When it's flashing, every hit is a counter hit, and the more that's filled, the more damage every attack in a combo does. You saw Faust is not a super high damaging character, just does nearly 70% to Potemkin off the mini Faust bounce. The perfect storm. Bozak with a huge life lead right now. Brentquest going to have to really find a way to turn the tide. Gets caught. That's really hard to overcome in Guilty Gear. Just you're playing good defense, the one stray counter hit, and next thing you know, you are holding 70% of your life.
And it's always been one of the most genius guard crush mechanics in there, because it's not technically a guard crush,
Yeah, you can never be guard broken. Even if you let that bar go all the way to maximum, it's known as the risk bar.
Right.
You won't be guard broken, but if you get hit, you'll wish you had been guard broken earlier, because the damage will be obscene. There are multiple characters in this game that if the guard bar is cranked above 80%, can do full damage combos. Just the opponent is dead if they get hit and don't have a burst. It is really impressive. So if you enjoyed that kind of Faust play, well, congratulations. Welcome to our first mirror match of teams.
That's right.
Top 8.
By the way, and also, that's kind of one of the important reasons why you want to just defend as well, because that makes sure that it cranks it up less on block. So So even if you're blocking something that is a true block string, might as well be trying to just defend in the middle of those anyways. Perfect guard those.
Yep, instant blocking, a very important mechanic. You see the players flash white when they get a successful instant block. Not only does it lower the block stun by 2 frames, which can make some true strings no longer true strings, it lowers the pushback, which offers you more opportunities to punish, possibly find a way out. So very important mechanic to go along with faultless defense, which is that green defensive shield you see.
How appropriate is this? We're on almost like a winter level here with 2 Faust. This is the true Frosty Faustings right here.
Absolutely.
This is, and we've got fireworks too. Why not? Let's do this. Got to jump to avoid that bomb.
And this, of course, a very important match. Winner of this game moves on. Loser goes home. They will be out of top 8. So. Nice burst to go through the meteors. That's really good awareness there by Ryudo, which I would hope a Faust player would have awareness of when meteors are coming on the screen. Kind of important.
Just so you guys know, ElvenShadow is the green one. Ryudo is the gray one.
Yes. Yeah, we couldn't get more muted color palettes to make this more difficult to watch. Apologies to anyone who...
look at this. Okay, he's going through some Nage combos here.
Yeah, very much so. Bozak with a very nice life lead. Yep, catches it.
Got right under there. And
Yep.
once you start that 2K, if you haven't canceled it at the start and you don't have the meter for the YRC, you're just going to be floating for a while.
Yeah, the drill move is an incredible move for Faust, but if you don't have a way to cancel out of it, very dangerous to do it high up on the screen like that. And Bozak baits a burst right now in full control. REV2 does get a hit here. Let's see if he can take advantage, push Bozak to the corner. Nope.
Dead angle, yeah.
Very nice, I like
Spending a
that.
little bit of that meter. He doesn't have any meter though now. Okay, burst out.
Yep.
To save himself. Oh, nice. Instant overhead with that 2K cancel.
All right, REV2 with a lot of momentum here. Bozak no burst, very little meter to deal with this mix-up. Ooh, gets caught.
Oh, man. Got clipped out of the air. And a wake-up trade, he tried to convert off of it, not quite fast enough. And then the combo, well, it didn't combo into it, but he just wasn't expecting that to come out of nowhere all of a sudden.
Yep.
And ElvenShadow actually ate a couple of candy bars.
Yeah, he did. Got a little bit of life back. Not the best item throw super, but did get a little bit of that life back. Black hole grab.
The suspense is killing us.
We don't actually know. Anyone? Bueller?
Is this going to kill?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Faust won.
Is it going to kill?
I think a Faust won. That's my. I'm putting my money down on the table.
That Faust is winning this one?
Yep.
Okay. They're actually still playing right now. Okay.
Now
So
bear with us for the technical difficulties, folks. Working on it as quickly as we can.
That means REV2 must have won then. Because they're probably on the third round at this point in time. So look, I'm just going to try to do guessing predictive commentary at this point. Okay, throws out an item toss, and now we're getting the slash in there.
And we're going to go with just pure player cam. Can you tell who is ahead?
Nice 2K, cancel right there. Try to go for the instant overhand. I'm totally making this up right now.
Items were thrown, mini Fausts were had, possibly meteors.
Look at the gold hammer. Oh, he got the meteors. Oh my God.
That face, that might be some gold meteors. That was the ooh face from REV2. The suspense is actually killing me. I have no idea who's ahead right now.
Oh man, wow, that was amazing. You can hear the audience just oohing and awing at that. And there it is. And ElvenShadow completes his combo and gets the victory. Meanwhile, Faust is still just loves Faust and is just hugging him to death right now.
All right. Yeah, folks, we will be right back. We do need to do a quick stream restart, solve this technical difficulty, so please stick around, bear with us. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Ooh, goodbye Tuesday train. I'm looking for a milestone.
Welcome back, friends. Back here at Frosty Faustings XI. Thank you for bearing with us through the technical difficulties. There was actually too much Fausting going on with that black hole.
XSplit needed a break, and at 4:20 it died.
It did, right on the dot. We can't make this up. We actually can't.
We know exactly what happened with XSplit. He's like, look, I need a break.
Yep.
I'll be back. I think he's feeling a little more.
Even the streaming software has to meme these days in the year 2019. So, but we are back, ready to go. We are still in losers top 8 right now. We're going to have team licking stubs and feet.
Oh, we got Biken in the house here.
And team whiter than Ryan Hunter. So we have Peppery Splash Venom taking on Mystic Biken.
Biken's always a tough one because still not quite obviously what Biken used to be, but got a lot stronger through some of the patches.
Yeah, got quite a few changes that have made her much more threatening. She has a little bit better defense and guts now, so she's able to take more risks with that Azami stance. And of note, Teresa was actually playing Mystic in casuals this weekend and wanted to know who he was because apparently Mystic was giving him the business. So Mystic has had a strong showing right now. Peppery Splash off to a very strong start.
Yeah,
catches the counter hit. Yep, gonna get the full confirm here.
Oh, and he gets a stun as well. Doesn't even care.
No.
Says, I'm just going to finish this combo because you're going to die anyway.
Yep, very strong opening there from Peppery Splash. See if Mystic can make an adjustment here. Biken, of course, has her Azami stance. It's a counter-based stance where if you hit her with any kind of move while she's in it, she has the option to use her various counters, such as that dash through there. Very nice. Going to get the knockdown.
Goes for the empty jump.
Yep.
Good block from Peppery Splash.
Yep. you can do a little bit more, you know, kind of cute mix-ups like that against a character like Venom. Doesn't have a good reversal off. Very nice use of the command run. Yep.
Yeah, the armor on the command run. Such a powerful tool. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dangerous burst there from Peppery Splash, but he does get away with it. Gets him out of that pressure from Bike and see if he can take advantage. Has pushed Mystic to the corner. Nice burst save use of stand jab there. Doesn't go too fancy. He forces Mystic to dead angle out, but going right back to the corner with that throw, and that's a lot of charge balls. Very nice.
Yeah, there you go. Right
Extreme patience. I love it. Uses the Azami, waits his turn. Very nice throw tech there by Peppery Splash. That's a really hard throw to break at all time. Nice use of forward kick. Forward kick is unthrowable on wake up.
Oh, got the rejection. And now, this time blocked and dead angle. Again, instant, but didn't get the combo afterwards.
Pretty much impossible to combo off TK Yozansen without meter, but very nice effort there. Peppery Splash down to his last hit. Nice air grab. All right, here we go. What's the mix-up going to be? Offering for those charge balls again. Very nice. I like the call out there from Peppery Splash.
Be able to take him all the way to the corner again. Oh, that was... I'm not sure what Peppery Splash was doing right there. Just kind of let the ball hang there. Didn't have quite the exact setup I think he wanted.
Yeah, I think worried about getting meatied by Azami there. Didn't want to run up. Okay, catches the throw. Peppery Splash is running out of time. Only 8 seconds left in this round.
Oh, he gets the instant overhead and a burst to save.
Yep.
And then the mat right there just to catch him with the Tommy mat.
Yep.
Catching him teleporting in.
So 1-1 going to a final game, or final round in this first game. Losers top 8, Peppery Splash. Again, using those throws, you see good players, you want to throw Bike. You want to make her afraid to just sit there and go into a zombie stance. It forces her to play a little bit more honestly on defense, and that's what you need.
Right. You see a lot of those times, too, that, you know, Bike getting away with, 2 claws in a row just because she's so plus afterwards. You're so scared to do anything afterwards.
And Biken does real damage in this game. You do not want to eat a counter hit from Biken if she has any resources stocked. It hurts a lot.
But it also hurts to be a former... Biken used to be my secondary, and to see her having to use dead angles a lot makes me sad.
Yep. And Azami has gotten more powerful. It does have basically the third strike equivalent of red parry now. It's much easier to do, but still a huge risk if you fail it. So you don't see it often. And Peppery Splash again. Just playing at that good range for Venom. His far slash is a perfect spacing tool against Biken because the Razor Crane cannot really reach in the same speed. You can out poke it from there. So just good solid fundamentals there for Peppery Splash.
To launch a pool ball and then YRC it and dash in and follow it is so powerful because it comes from nowhere, right? I mean, the startup of Venom's pool shot just doesn't feel, it's not very telegraphed, you know what I mean? So a lot of times all of a sudden just comes from nowhere, you get hit, he's dashed up, he's in your face, and you're dead.
YRC projectile is powerful in Guilty Gear. It is one of the most powerful tools in the game. Stinger aim is the fastest projectile in the game, just done normally, so you have to respect that move. And it's also one of those, if you're a Street Fighter player, the first thing you might liken Venom to is Guile. He's a charge-based character. He covers a lot of horizontal space. He doesn't have a flash kick, but he has really strong anti-air properties. The thing is even if you want to call out a quote-unquote charge projectile and air dash in over it, you get YRC, you get forward punch, you feel bad. Venom is a challenging character because if the Venom player is good, they're comfortable adjusting to playing that zoning range game and then immediately taking advantage when they have pressure and being right in your face. So we're going to have Team Whiter Than Ryan Hunter up 1-0. We're going to have Souls Deb looking to close out this round against the Arm, one of the most notable Ramlethal players in the country.
A little bit of a button check, it looks like to start here. Come back over here.
So, of course, Ramlethal, absolute tyrant in the original version of Xrd, and Arxis realized they made a boo-boo and attempted to correct some things. Ram has actually been getting a little bit more love, seeing a few more players, having success with her. She's still a very challenging character to play. She is lacking tools in neutral overall. She has to be very specific about what she does. But if she takes you to the corner, that corner blender is terrifying still.
There you go, gets the meaty fire gun flame.
Yep. All right, trades there. Deb will take trades like that all day against Ramlethal. Again, Badguy, a character that wins damage races, especially against this character. He is perfectly content to take those trades right now. All right, nice catch there from the Arm. Gonna get that knockdown.
Get the sword back.
Yep, didn't quite have the suit. Wow, nice confirm.
No, it wasn't a true combo, but you know what? It's okay. He's got the setup here. He's still got the sword, well, at least one sword planted over there, so he's probably going to be able to set up the other one.
Yep, and was able to earn Deb's burst there. That's a big deal if you can get your opponent to use their burst in the first round. Nice, confirm. Yep,
Okay.
should be able to carry to the corner here.
Nice.
Excellent. Going to recall. Yep, dust, so you'll have time to reset a sword, start that mix-up. Good patience there, knowing that, of course, Badguy has a very powerful reversal in Volcanic Viper. Waited his turn. Nice adjustment by the arm. He takes round 1. All right, go in here, see if Deb can make an adjustment. Nice air grab.
Now goes
Oh, wow.
Wake up. He was ready for
Yep.
that last second air dash.
Yep.
And he said, you know what? I'm calling that out.
Yep, a risky play, but an excellent call out. Earns the arm another burst and a big life lead early on.
Might have even been an option select. you
Yeah,
know, hitting
there are
forward.
a few of those
Yeah.
for those late air dash style mix-ups. That, when you commit to those air dash mix-ups, you are sacrificing a safe jump because you cannot faultless defense or air block while you're in air dash animation. So, very good awareness from the arm. But again, Badguy doing Badguy damage. Even though you haven't seen a super juicy combo, he is right there. Nice backdash out of Fafnir from the arm. All right. Bandit Revolver going to knock down that. Oh,
the
calls
empty
out the
jump.
blitz,
Yeah,
baits the
and
burst.
yeah, okay, there we go.
Oh,
Two
drops
calls out in
it.
a row. Drops it,
Wow.
but, you know, even at 5 frames, 5K is still pretty good.
It's still a good normal. It's still very good. It's still a button you hit as Badguy.
Yep.
All right, so a bit of a flub there at the end of that second round from the arm. Let's see if he can readjust, but right now...
Again, was worried about that empty jump,
Yep.
but that last second air dash, no option select that time.
Look
for-
at this damage. That was no meter. None. And you just
guess
get...
what?
Yep. Little too high to get the confirm there. All right, arm finally gets a hit. He needs to
But
take
not gonna
maximum
get,
advantage.
Yeah, but not going to get all the way to the corner, though. That's the problem, right? Oh, actually, no,
yep.
never mind.
Yep.
Made it all the way to the corner.
Ramlethal's corner carry is insane if you have the execution for it. The arm, of
Right.
course, a very, very strong player. And here we go. Here's that mix-up. Nice dead angle. Good choice by Deb. You do not want to try and block those sword mix-ups very long.
Gets out. Again, jumps away from Gunflame. I like that. Just not sitting there and willing to take the Gunflame and blocking. But look at this. No life left. Try to catch with a 6P on wake up.
Yep. I like the use of forward punch there. Waited his turn. And Deb does take it. Deb and Peppery Splash will move on. Team whiter than Ryan Hunter. Still alive in this 2v2 tournament. Licking stubs and feet going home. Good showing from both the Mystic and the arm. Very impressive all around. But again,
You always see that at the end of the rounds right there when you have no life. You're just so scared because you're green blocking everything. I don't want
Yep.
to take Chipp. Got to find a way out of here and just gets clipped while you're trying to jump away
Yeah.
or something. And that's it right there.
yeah,
So.
it's an interesting mechanic with Guilty Gear. The faultless defense, the green shield you see that players use on defense is incredibly powerful. It increases pushback, so sometimes strings get pushed out of range. It negates chip damage. That's the super important thing. Is Guilty
Right.
Gear, as long as you have meter, you cannot be chipped out. You can
Right.
actually avoid being chipped out. And there's a lot of moves in Guilty Gear that do obscene chip damage if you do not faultless
Yeah.
defense them. But the thing about faultless defense, it's a meter drain. It
Yeah.
absolutely sucks your meter dry. And meter is a precious, precious resource.
And the more you use it, the less meter you earn.
Yes.
Right? It
Yep.
slows your meter earning down
Yep.
for a little temporary period.
Yep.
But it's always so cool because, like, you mentioned one, the instant guard, the perfect guard, makes you get pushed back less.
Yes.
And then the green block makes you get pushed
Push
back
back more.
more.
Yep.
So you got all these different
Yep.
options. Of course, one makes it so your meter gain is faster, the other one makes your meter gain slower.
Yep.
So
They
you
are
know.
literally polar opposites. We said, as we said earlier, instant block decreases your block spread by 2 frames. Faultless defense actually increases it by 2 frames.
Right.
So there is a penalty for using it. You actually can turn not true block strings into real block strings. So there's a vice to virtue of how you want to do it. But
And the whole trick is one of them is very easy to do, the other one is much more
Yep.
technical.
so right now we have Teresa and the Chicago Classic in the losers bracket trying to keep their tournament hopes alive.
Oh, caught him with the sweep and had the charge up all ready to go.
Yep. And this is a matchup I would suspect Teresa is very familiar with. Tons of Japanese players love playing Venom. Again, super versatile character, lots of ways to play him. He sees a lot of use in Japanese play. But right now, blackSNAKE with a nice early opening. See if Teresa can turn this around, get those jam mix-ups going. Right now,
But blackSNAKE with a huge life lead. at
massive
this
life
point.
lead. Content to just play that zoning game.
Oh, nice block and dead angle to try to get some aggression going now.
Yep.
See this pressure from Jam, a lot of plus moves close up.
Yep.
So she can keep that pressure
Sure.
going, but that air dash right there from blackSNAKE gonna shut down Teresa here in round number 1.
Yep, very nice. Prucha taking round 1. See if Teresa can make that adjustment. All right, going to get the confirm. All right, kind of went for, I'm not sure if that was a tech trap. I would assume might have been an input error, but Teresa.
Side switch didn't quite make sense. She was getting close to the corner, so, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Gonna YRC that. Oh, I'm sorry. Red RC that just to get the damage.
Yep. Right now, Jam getting that corner pressure. Nice block, Bug. Very nice. That instant overhead, tough to see.
Okay, teleports out of there. And here we go. Opportunity now. In the corner. Got her to punch the wrong way.
Yeah, crossed up. The sweep going to be
enough.
It's going to be really close. Yep, just barely.
Man.
Very nice. And of course, Teresa had to be aware blackSNAKE got his burst back. Of course, blackSNAKE notorious for holding on to that burst like it was precious currency. It's been known to go to the grave with his burst on occasion, but sometimes that plays in your favor. People will hard burst bait and you don't bite. Next thing you know, you get out of some pressure you probably shouldn't have.
6P activated again just to get himself out of that corner, but still trapped here. And now a burst wasted.
Yep. It's a gold burst, so not as much of a penalty, but in the final round, very unlikely blackSNAKE will get his burst back.
Nice ID combo there, but then drops it after landing.
Yep. Very
nice.
nice.
The other side.
Very nice use of far slash. Incredibly fast normal for Jam, and this is going to...
Oh,
dropped it! Oh,
and yeah, that doesn't have enough hit stuff.
Yep, can blackSNAKE make him pay for this? That's a massive drop. That was the game. Will Teresa get a little shaken here?
Yeah, like I said, a very emotional player. And emotions can come back and haunt you, but not going to happen. Teresa lives.
Yeah, those are the heart stoppers when you feel your heart fall down in your stomach when you drop a game-ending combo like that.
Glad they changed the camera angle because that rice that she makes always looks so good. And I'm just going to get hungry if I see that again. So.
But yeah, very nice work from Teresa. Good adjustment there. You saw he stopped going for a very, very fancy play. He's just like, I'm Jam. I have faster normals than you. I'm going to just tap at you. Venom has incredible normals, but he does not have fast normals. He does not have that panic duck jab. He doesn't have a good move to just get someone off of him. Teresa content to play Jam's frame trap game, which is still very strong. Maybe not as mix-up heavy as it was in prior games, but you have to respect it. You can't be pushing buttons because when you get counter hit, especially if Jam has one of the seals charged up for the various kick special moves, you die because it really hurts. So nice adjustment from Teresa there. We'll see if ElvenShadow can keep his own tournament run alive here in the tournament that he has created for us all. But going to have to win back-to-back games against Lost Soul and Teresa. That is not a small task he has in front of him.
And you see Lost Soul, of course, wearing that Combo Breaker jacket. We saw ads for the trailer for Combo Breaker during the break. Shoutouts to whoever made that trailer, too, because that was a sick trailer.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, as a person who used to do trailer editing, I appreciate that kind of stuff.
Midwest tournaments are great. Combo Breaker, of course, one of the most beloved tournaments on the entire tournament season.
It's basically if you're not going to Evo, then you should be going to Combo Breaker.
Absolutely. Yep, for sure. But yeah, the Midwest does still exist. We still play a lot of games out here, and we are happy to have folks come out and join us. We love seeing. It's awesome to still see people come from the coast, come from Texas, all over, and from across the world. People come to Frosty Faustings and Combo Breaker, and as someone who's been a Midwest boy his entire life, I'm so happy that this scene has grown and continues to put on these amazing events. We get to see just this ridiculous level of play, and of course, Guilty Gear, maybe the most infamous Midwest fighting game. It is. You know, what this region is known for. It's what we've been playing forever.
It's one of the nice things about why, the FGC kind of blowing up and getting bigger is that, scenes like the Midwest and Texas and all sorts of places around the U.S., it's just so common to see players from everywhere now.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
No more hidden, gems around here. We know everybody here, so let's get everybody involved.
Speaking of people who know, Lost Soul, top 3 Evo player, off to a strong start in this first round.
Yeah, nice rejection from Mike, though.
Yep, good escape from the corner, but gets caught by that crouching normal. Elphelt's normals so strong. A lot of them look very innocent, not the kind of normals you would think would have the hitboxes and the speed they do, but Elphelt can absolutely outpoke anyone in the cast with the right spacing. Nice instant block on the Air Bridal Express, gets the throw.
Wow, wake up buttons right there, not even scared. But then just getting tossed, so down to a little bit of life, gets chased down by that 2K, but
Nice burst bait. Good block on the overhead.
Someone blocked the overhead.
Oh, doesn't bait the burst. Wow. That was a scary burst. Bozak opted to go for it. Says, I don't want to cop up this round.
Exactly.
Can he seal the deal?
Tiny bit around. Oh, the jump. But the back still blew up on the ground and just barely clipped Lawsol.
There was oil back there, so the explosion was bigger. Catches Lawsol. Might have even forgot about it. I forgot about it till I saw the explosion animation.
I didn't even remember that the oil can was there, so he probably thought he was just going to flow right over that explosion, but there you get that random factor from Faust.
And Lawsol might be a little perturbed about that oil stealing that round away from him because he is doing work in the corner, forcing ElvenShadow to hold this entire mix-up. Gonna eat the shotgun.
If this is perturbed, then I hope he's perturbed again next round because, man, that was just domination right there.
Yeah. Lawsol doing Elphelt things, as it were, and we are on to the final round. Lawsol on match point, looking to eliminate the Chicago Classic.
Oh, God, I love that one standing H right there. That 1-5H for the check again.
Really hard to do. It's so tempting to go ahead and literally empty the clip when you fire the pistols. Elphelt, such a good check move at that range. Mini Faust coming in, doing what Mini Faust does, interrupting your average match of Guilty Gear, but gets gripped onto the ground. Bozak on his heels right now.
And he'll explode off of that Pine Berry. Here we go, knocked down into the corner.
Doing the full damage. Yep, here comes the mix-up. There's that YRC jump dust.
Oh, man.
I'm so glad that Elphelt players are finally using this move. The first time I saw someone do YRC jump dust, I'm like, that's not okay. Why is that a move? And now it's like, I mean, I'm seeing, you know, you even see Japanese Elphelts, rare as they are, using it now. Lawsol's incorporated it beautifully in his game.
So, I mean, even if it's a normal attack or anything, as long as it's like throwing out a projectile, right? So that jump dust is basically like a quick shot. So that's why you can YRC it. That's why it's not a red or rolling cancel. So it's only 1/4 of your meter. You can see it too because you said it's such a powerful tool, and they keep adding it to everybody too.
Absolutely.
You know, like Axel off the charge slash. All of a sudden now you can do it. Potemkin, they gave it to his flame. Which was kind of nice. That move was useless inside, but that's a whole nother story.
No, YRC. I mean, YRC is the mechanic of Xrd. It is what gives you powerful options. If you cannot utilize YRC well, you are at a distinct disadvantage at Xrd. It's just how it is. And moves like that, you know, jumping dust, it's a physical move, but it's considered a projectile, so you get to YRC it in a lot of situations you couldn't YRC a normal move. You know, YRCing a stand slash or you know, even just like a big heavy move, you know, nothing happens. The move immediately dissipates. But because it's considered a projectile, once its active frames begin, even if you YRC, they stay. And it's plus a lot. Like, I don't remember the number off my head. Just trust me, you have all the frames to do what you want as Elphelt there. And Elphelt having the option to just air dash at you, air dash empty low, air dash throw, air dash pull up the shotgun. Do whatever you want. It's your oyster at that point. But for only 25% meter to have a move that oppressive.
That's the key right there. The YRC 25% meter. You just have so many of them.
And characters like Elphelt build a lot of meter. You know, they're constantly doing tons of actions build you meter in Guilty Gear. Attacking, dashing forward, air dashing forward, you know, blocking if you instant block. There's so many ways to gain meter. You got to use it. You have to be, you can't just dump your meter for no reason. But if you're not using your meter, you are handicapping yourself in Xrd for sure.
Now, Kiske just starting right away here.
So we have Kiske taking on Peppery Splash.
Neither of them using Johnny right now. Kizzercrate did use Johnny very briefly early on, but he switched to Sin and stuck with that character for a very long time.
Surprisingly, Sin, a character that has kind of lost a lot of favoritism, especially in America. There are not very many dedicated Sin players anymore.
So he's definitely been nerfed, you know, here and there during the course of the few patches and stuff like that. Obviously still a very strong character, but, you know, just not as strong as he used to be.
And Sin, I mean, he's a damage character. He does amazing damage, noted for not having incredible mix-up, but enough to get the job done. But he's also a character that everyone learned how to fight. You had to learn how to fight Sin or you were going to get blown up.
Oh, wow. I'm not sure if he meant to for that reset into the throw, but that was a perfect timing to get that.
Beautiful dash-up throw again. Peppery Splash showing me he's really, really worked Venom's throw game into his time with this character, and it's showing.
I mean, it's crazy that, you know, his Venom play right now is so effective, even just only a year after getting the top 8 with Johnny. And I mean, a year is a long time, but trust me, it takes a lot of work to get good at these Guilty Gear characters.
Yeah, and we should know, his time with Venom, I don't know when he started playing Venom, but he still used Johnny at EVO last August. So it's, you know, this is not a lot of time put in, but right now, Sin doing Sin damage.
Yeah, got caught by the overhead. Ooh, nice.
Oh, not able to convert.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Didn't get more than one attack out from the instant air dash to keep that combo going.
Yeah, that's a big loss because not only did Kizzy lose his combo and his offensive momentum, got cornered for it, and now is in a really difficult spot.
Guess what? You got to block. Okay, burst. I like that idea. And then just throwing that out just to kind of slow things down, and he just got hit by it.
Wow, what happened
gave
there?
him the opportunity to dash it and throw. But yeah, that... I'm not sure why he got hit by that super.
I don't know if maybe Peppery saw him air dashing and was anticipating an option to go up and air throw him, maybe a missed input, but that's a big shift of momentum there. We go to a final round here, but once again, Peppery Splash has Kizzy stuck in the corner. Gonna make him hold his mix-up. Ooh, eats it straight up. Gonna get the full knockdown yet again. Where will the mix-up come? I like that empty jump misses the pool balls to allow Venom the opportunity to use them later. Yep, just like that.
YRC to keep himself in there. PRC to keep himself in there. And after all that defense, look at it. It pays off.
Yeah.
Kizzy gets the damage, the combo, and out of the corner. Good block, but you got to hold that still, and you got to hit again.
Yeah, not sure what Peppery Splash is trying to do against that super fireball. It's hit him twice now. Really, really interesting.
Oh, man, that jump.
We're down to the final moments here.
Oh, got the air throw.
Yep, too high to get any combo off that for Venom, but here comes
the bouncing ball. Follow the bouncing ball.
And there
it's still there. It's still being annoying. And God, that pull Q shot, just like we said, so fast, finishes the round.
Yep, very impressive use. You saw, usually you don't see Venom players bring out Bishop round out very early because the more balls that are on screen, the bigger the bouncing ball is. But knowing he was on solo life, I like that decision from Peppery there. He's just like, you know what? Even if I trade, the ball's going to be coming back. It's going to give me an opportunity to steal back the offensive advantage or just outright in the round. So really, really good awareness there, opting to get that out and just have a threat that would allow a trade to turn into a win. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened for Peppery Splash. All right.
Okay, I just realized now that game back there, that's BB Tag.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So now we will have Marlin Pie trying to run it back for Kizzy K and his team. Taking on Deb. Of course, Deb been showing you that good, steady soul bad guy play here in top 8. Deb, an incredibly strong bad guy player. And this is a fun matchup because Ino has a ton of safe jumps and built into her mix-ups. If she knocks you down, you kind of have to hold it. Even bad guy can't just reversal with
uppercut.
No, he has to have some resources to kind of back himself up if he's going to do it. So this is a matchup where, again, Deb, you're going to see him probably play a little patient, look to score that huge counter hit and go from there. Marlin Pie going to be looking for that early knockdown, use that very oppressive mix-up, that Okazeme that is so terrifying. But these are two characters that absolutely do hellacious damage once they get their game going.
A little bit of a fist bump right there between the two players before the match starts, and here we go.
Yep. Again, Marlin Pie going to have to run back-to-back here. If he drops a single game in these next two, then he and Kizzy K will be out. Peppery Splash and Deb will move on further into top 8 here. So here we go.
Marlin Pie also a former EVO top 8 finisher.
Yep. Nice start there for Deb. Gets Marlin Pie to use his burst early on. Nice chunk of a life lead.
There you see one problem with
wow. Great confirm there from Deb. Saw the stand jab clash with Eno's air normal. Catches her looking for a backdash.
And then the uppercut FADC got the confirm, but then drops the combo, was tossed in the corner, and guess what? Time to hold these mix-ups. Because, burst, just gets out of it. Nice! He predicted he was going to jump, and he sent the note upwards to catch him. Ooh, wow, did you see Marlon Pie just standing there for a second?
The respect there.
It almost looked like his joystick was broken.
Yeah, for a second I thought there might have been a malfunction, but it was just a stand down.
The 6-speed counter! Off the wall.
Deb loves to use that 6P in neutral. It's so strong. If you counter hit with forward punch with bad guy, even in the middle of the screen, you get a wall bounce and good bad guys convert off it.
It's alley-oop dunk to yourself off the backboard.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
And again, there it is again.
Yep. Oh.
The big damage. Opts to take the knockdown with the second Fafnir. Catches him pushing
look
buttons.
At this damage.
Right in. Marlinpie in a tough spot right now. All right, Catch is not able to confirm, however.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is Ino's offense can be impressive, but she's got to get started. And that's the nice thing right now is that just hasn't really had that chance. He's been playing defense the whole time. Nice PRC off of that to get the hit.
Yep, forces the burst, had to stay alive there. Marlinpie down to his last legs. Gets caught. Nice confirm. Very, very good.
It is. Deb is going to take it and send home Marlinpie and Kizzercrate.
Yep. And again, those kind of stray confirms with Ino, those are not easy. And that's one of those things where Marlinpie obviously has an incredible grasp of the character already, but maybe just not quite enough time yet to hit those really, really difficult last moment confirms. So.
Again, if you're thinking about getting into some fighting game actions and you want to get yourself a joystick here, I mean, look at these nice, beautiful artwork over here. The Tremba Obsidian available, 15% off site-wide right now with the code FF2019.
Yep, you can get that exclusive Guilty Gear design.
Daisuke Ishwatari.
Yep, creator of Guilty Gear himself. Very, very cool stick there. Can't recommend the Obsidian enough. It's a great stick. Speaking of awesome things to check out this year, C2E2 coming up in Chicago. Make sure you check out the Gaming Zone. Tons of amazing guests there, including celebrities like Paul Rudd, Lucy Cole, Carolina Revisa, and Jennifer Hale. C2E2, get your tickets soon.
Skullgirls Tour Season 3. The Skullgirl scene out there, always keeping things alive and doing great stuff for their community out there. Definitely check them out at skullgirlstour.org. Check out all the events and prizes and pop bonuses.
Yep. And Super TSB, of course, a regular tournament in New York dedicated to the most hype team formats you can get. Top-level talent comes from all over the nation to TSB events and hosted right in the heart of New York, home of NLBC. Definitely want to check that out. April 19th and 20th. Register now. Get in there. If you want to play some awesome team tournaments, this is the place to be.
Shout out to Stickbug, Team Stickbug,
Absolutely.
TSB.
For sure.
And there you see the bracket that we have. We have the winners finals coming up, and that is going to be 51+2 going up against the Isabel Fan Club, while Team Wider Than Ryan Hunter, and it is not yet decided, waiting on the loser's side.
Yep, we are down to our final four here, so here we go.
Is Diamondo playing someone who's invisible?
Good question. And he's playing Kai.
Okay, well.
All right. Are we just playing? Oh, okay. It's the, we're playing the computer. I see. I'm like, this is an interesting button check. I'm genuinely curious. Diamondo showing off his sick defense against the AI skills for us all. Gets caught by the Greed Server, though.
Everybody gets caught by Greed Server.
Tisk, tisk.
Unblockable online.
Yep. Apparently unblockable against with your AI as well. Little does Diamondo know, everyone on stream is watching him get blown up by the AI right here, right now.
Come on, Diamondo, you're supposed to be some top player. You should be able to blow up the AI. Come on.
New format. Who can last longest against the AI?
You know what? There was always a joke that even like back at B4 and B5,
sure,
that they wanted to do a Super Turbo tournament, and then have one of the entries be the CPU. Because the CPU, I mean, everyone who's been playing 30th anniversary, like so many people have messaged me like, is the AI supposed to be this like stupidly broken?
Yes.
And I'm like,
yes, it is.
Yeah, that's
I'm
just
sorry, have you
is.
never played Super Turbo AI?
DJ, Fei Long were always so scary to fight. Chun-Li was such a pain. Oh, man.
I mean, what's unfair? It's just an AI that literally reads your inputs and can do, you know, combinations of things that human hands cannot under any circumstances whatsoever.
We always all had a bet. I mean, it would also depend on, of course, which CPU you ended up fighting first, but we always joked that that would probably win a tournament.
Yeah. No, shout outs to old arcade AI settings. Like, you know, you get your modern fighting games and you put the AI in max difficulty or whatever it may be. And yeah, no, it'll do some things. It'll show you some neat stuff. It's a little bit more intelligently programmed to try and mimic, you know, more humanized actions. But, man, back in the day, the whole point of the AI was, I want your quarters and I want them now. So
I like this, though. He's just practicing blocking everything.
Yeah.
And it's kind of... But I mean, we talked about the ST AI. Let's talk about the MK AI.
Right.
Let's talk about the Samurai Showdown 2 AI.
Yeah, absolutely.
You put them on like difficulty 8, and Charlotte will knee anti-air you anytime you jump, even though that move doesn't work as an anti-air.
Nah.
She just does it, and it works.
Yep. Oh, finally gets caught.
Okay.
All right, Diamondo's had enough. He's tired of showing off.
He's like, I'm going to block against somebody else now? Or
Yeah.
Not sure which player they're waiting for.
Yeah, might have another pool going on would be my guess. It's about that time of the day.
It's true. Players playing multiple games.
Yep, there we go. All right, there's Hotashi.
Ah, okay. So Hotashi going up against Diamondo.
All right.
Hotashi out of the New York region, or where's he from, or Virginia?
I believe East
Florida?
Coast. Florida might be right, actually.
Florida. I think it's Florida.
Yeah.
I think it's Florida. Yeah.
Somewhere east, but yeah, Florida sounds right.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You know, it used to be, you know, a Guilty Gear tournament had 60 entrants, and you literally knew who everyone was,
Yep.
where they were from, and now it's like I can't hardly keep track. You know, even people I see like Hotashi at every major, stuff like that.
It's hard to remember.
It
where
really
they're all
is
from.
hard to
Yeah.
keep up these days because there's so many people. Guilty Gear had nearly 250 entrants. The middle of January in Chicago, that shows you how big this tournament is, how important it is to the Guilty Gear
It's one
scene.
of the biggest Guilty Gear tournaments, and it's always been a classic. So
Yeah.
if you're a Guilty Gear player, this is where you go to play.
Absolutely, no, definitely plan for Frosty Faustings. You will not regret coming out here for Guilty Gear.
Looks like Hotashi's having a little trouble with his controller right now.
Shout outs to modern controllers, Bluetooth, and everything else. remember when you could plug in a stick and it just worked?
Yeah, I know.
We miss
I mean,
we
like,
miss you, PS2. We really do.
Dude, PlayStation 4, my PSP. You know what my most played games on those were? Was update your console.
Yeah, facts, absolute facts. All right, we are going in Hotashi versus Diamondo, winners finals right here. Team will advance on to the grand finals. Loser will drop down into the loser final on the other side of the bracket. Right now, Diamondo with a nice early life lead. Ooh, catches the counter hit. Yep.
Out of the air, gets the hard knockdown, gets the jump loop.
Yep, I like the burst save combos there using jump jab, daring Hotashi to use his burst to try and get out and grips him.
We saw Hotashi do that before and actually get the air throw, but not this time against Diamondo.
Yep. Hotashi does use his burst there. At the very least, he wants to extend this round a while. Doing a nice job here, going to get that full corner carry. Using a burst when you're down 90% life is a risky play right now. Could run it all the way back.
Nice check.
Very nice check with stand jab from Diamondo.
That is one of those signs of, you know, the veteran Guilty Gear players. The offense of most characters is so oppressive, but as soon as you learn where the what the hell?
Diamondo might have gone for a burst. Wow, gets out. Yep.
Tries to get out of there, but nice that Hotashi was able to take advantage of a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, for what happened there, Diamondo got off very light. You cannot stay in instant kill mode. You don't have any access to your meter options. You can't faultless defense. You can't do anything in that mode. So Diamondo could have been punished far worse for that, but right now, still setting the tide here. Down on the life lead. Gonna get his burst back here fairly soon.
I mean, honestly, that might have just been, maybe he tried to burst with 4 buttons, and then he wasn't actually hit, so it just ended up activating the instant kill. That is a round right there where if you're Diamondo, you're just like, dang it.
Gotta shake it off, gotta regain composure, get right back in there.
Well, at least he has his burst now, so.
Baited up immediately. Look what you did, James.
Commentator's curse, right? At least he's got, never mind.
Wow, nice back dash.
But a good call out from Hotashi to know that that's what he was doing and catch it anyway.
All right, trying to hold it in the corner.
That anti-air off of the
the wake
stance.
up Invincibite, very nice. Not able to get anything off of it.
Ooh, the other side.
Bates the burst.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Big damage. Nope.
Yeah, a little too high there for the full combo on Elphelt. Elphelt does have a tiny hitbox, especially in the air.
Backdash into that champagne bottle in there. You see that YRC that you talked about that you love so much.
Not enough.
He missed the jump stand edge.
Just not quite enough.
He got in there for the air throw the other side. And what a block. But guess what?
Gets out of the bite loop.
The slow on the standing K and then just shoots him point blank.
What a scramble at the end there.
God.
Absolutely insane. Even Hotashi is like, I need a moment, please.
Yeah. It's like, I can't.
Yeah.
He's like, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Shout out to Hotashi. No,
man.
we've all been there. We've all had those matches.
Woo.
That was, wow, crazy ending to that match.
Yeah.
Hotashi, again, with that amazing conversion off the jump dust YRC, but just out of range for the pistol shots to finish the job. Diamondo comes back, goes and plays old school Slayer, does back-to-back bites. And then goes
like a
for
bite loop.
Yep, goes for a third. Hotashi jumps out, finally able to win that scramble. That was impressive all around.
Again, Bears coming up here, but as we had mentioned, you know, looking a lot fitter here.
Yeah,
Maybe we should just call him Bear now. Singular.
Only
So-
one bear. Only one bear. Yeah, Bear is going to be taking on Zinzin. So Bear is going to have to run it back, take 2 in a row here if he wants to keep his team on the winner's side of the bracket.
Tell me a little bit about Chipp versus Kai in your opinion.
I think it's I think it mostly falls even. I think it may be. I think Kai feels a little bit better about it now because, of course, Chipp doesn't get those full combos into that corner mix-up. Has to sacrifice damage to maintain the corner now. And, of course, the one thing Kai notably lacks, which is almost nothing, especially in Xer, but Kai doesn't do massive damage. Kai does solid damage, but Kai not knowing for ripping your life bar off a single counter hit. When you're playing against, everybody does damage against Chipp. So, definitely one of those. This probably falls, I would say, damn near even. I would be surprised otherwise. I would be very curious to talk to Bears or Zinzin or other Kai players, see their opinion on it. But, you know, Chipp has to hold, you know, charge stun and mix-ups just like anybody else. Doesn't have a great answer. And Kai, of course, very good with very strong, wide sweeping air normals and anti-airs, can actually challenge Chipp's air mobility a little bit. But
Bear starting with a sweep just right away.
Oh,
man.
Chipp's sweep is so good. Just nice
burst. Out of burst. Okay, and the side switch.
Yep. Again, this is the difference now. When you do both hits of that at the end, goes to the center of the map instead of into the corner.
How do you get back to the front right there? When after you find me, you got in there, air dash back to the front, and that was confusing. But we had talked about, you know, Venom being able to throw that projectile out of nowhere into YRC. Well, Kai can do it as well. So.
All right, Zinzin has a nice amount of guard bar built up.
Made it under. That was so beautiful. YRC and kind of used that as the preview screen and saw that he was going for that. Saw that Zinzin was going for the air fireball.
Yep,
and
very nice there.
Under it.
There was some adjustment there from Zinzin. Let's see if she can keep that up. Maybe turn the tide. Ooh, gets caught. Yep, guy like that just goes for the knockdown. It's the instant mix-up. See if he opts to keep it. Yep, opts for the mix-up. Oh, that's gross.
That's cross up low right there. Oh my God.
Just cross up Alpha Blade.
On what side again? It's so hard to see.
The Chipp player will tell you themselves they don't actually know what side things are going to get hit on. So how are you supposed to know as the defensive player? Okay, nice anti-air forward punch. Let's see if Zinzin can confirm here.
Just got a little bit of momentum, but just dashes up and blocks and ends up defending against the crouching
Wanted
punches.
to go for a double loop there off that straight hip. It was too far out. The Bears runs up, gets the grab, takes it.
There it is. Well, Bears has got to stay up there, so don't put away the headset just yet.
Yep. Yeah, just tiny bits of momentum there for Zinzin, just not quite able to capitalize fully. And Chipp's the kind of character, once you hit him, you have to make it count. You have to put him in the grave when you get the chance, because Chipp is so hard to catch. Just like, you've seen runaway characters in other games. Now imagine runaway characters that can shift from runaway to just in your face on the moment. Samito, like the best Chipp player in Japan, has been quoted as, trying to chase down Chipp is like trying to catch a fly with chopsticks. You know, it looks really cool if you ever pull it off, but how many times are you going to swing wildly, miss, and look like a fool?
So you're just telling me that Raph Macho will be able to defeat all Venoms? I mean, all Chipps then, basically.
Maybe if we can get him out of retirement, come on down, play some Guilty Gear, but. It really does highlight Chipp is a frustrating character because every time you think you can catch him, all it takes is one teleport. Teleport YRC is absolutely oppressive. You have to be very careful no matter
so
where
funny
Chipp
because,
is.
like, you can tell with Baiken they were so scared of like countering the YRC and all these things like that. So like, let's be really careful. Chipp, teleport YRC, whatever.
Yeah. If you follow me at all, you know I'm an Anji player, and I've been sitting around salivating at the idea of auto guard YRC forever, and maybe that's why my character isn't in the game yet. You're like, yeah, you know, what if we just didn't do that? And I continue to be sad and cry about it. But what can you do? All right, we have a final match here. Winner goes on to grand finals. Loser will be dropping down into losers finals, awaiting the last match on that side. Bears versus Hotashi. We've seen this a time or two at Frosty Faustings and many other Guilty Gear tournaments. These two very familiar with one another. Bears going to draw first blood straight to the corner. Yep. Opts to get the full damage. Not really high enough to get that.
Dude, that mix-up is ridiculous.
You can't. It's called Find Me for a reason. What are you supposed to do when you cannot see what is hitting you? It is.
And you know, shout outs obviously to the Chipp players because they can't see themselves either, so they have to be able to do a lot of those things kind of blind. But it's a lot easier for the Chipp player than it is for their opponent. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Bears opting to play neutral with Gamma Blade. Of course, Gamma Blade got a really impressive buff where even on trade it will catch the opponent. So, catches the Dragon Punch, not quite high enough.
Overhead, no, but not quite the right timing to get it, the combo into the Pine Bear.
This is enough. This is enough. Chipp doesn't like damage. He really doesn't like shotguns. So Hotashi taking round one on match point now, looking to punch their ticket into grand finals here in this 2v2 excerpt tournament.
Yeah, and these kind of matches, when we talk about Chipp damage, it's a lot more than what we're normally talking about.
Absolutely. Again, nice backdash, but gets caught again. This is going to hurt. Wow. Yep, right back into the Pineberry, has to sit, wait his turn. Bears gets caught again.
You're dead. That's it.
This is over. It's a wrap.
Even if he had the burst, there's just nothing you could do. All that stuff is so burst safe. And and Hotashi's just like, cool, I hit you twice. Yes, yes.
And just highlighting, again, Elphelt such a transitional character, so good at playing multiple styles. We mentioned earlier about Hotashi's penchant for loving that sniper rifle. Of course, why would you use a sniper rifle against the fastest, most mobile character in the game when you can just pull out a shotgun and literally shoot them in the face multiple times?
Yep, we've all played Resident Evil. We know about the spread of those shotguns.
Exactly. So very nice adjustment from Hotashi. Excellent showing there. So he and Zinzin will be awaiting in grand finals. We are down to our last few matches here.
And it has not been decided yet, going against wider than Ryan Hunter.
Yep. Going to have Teresa taking on Deb. This is an interesting match. I really actually enjoy Soul versus Jam in this game because Jam has the tools, but one thing that's always been a problem for Jam in Guilty Gear is, of course, Jam has a parry. It's not as strong as it used to be in earlier iterations of the series, but it's still something you have to respect. But the notable thing about Jam's parry, it's only mids and highs. She cannot parry lows. That option is not there. So Jam has notoriously in her history struggled against characters with good lows. Well, Badguy has one of the best in the business with his sweep. Absolutely incredible normal. Badguy literally lays flat. Like, low profiles, everything.
I lost a Guilty Gear XX Evo match because I did Wake Up Super with Johnny, and they did the sweep.
Yep.
And I lost for that one. I've never forgotten that.
So this is a matchup that has typically gone in Badguy's favor, and especially the damage disparity. Jam used to be known for doing obscene damage, especially in Accent Core with puffball loops, stuff like that. Jam's damage is still very good. It is not out of this world good, especially for Exert, whereas Badguy, of course, knowing for being a character that 2 straight counter hits, you very well might be dead if the bad guy is good.
She's kind of had that same life as Slayer, right? Started off very much on the weaker side and just gotten little buffs that gave her nice little puffball chains and stuff like that, and kind of increased her damage output and mobility. So
definitely has enough. Can't tell if this is a butt. It's definitely butt check. Okay. It's hard to tell because Bad Guy's just throwing out, Gunflame and neutral against Jam is very common because, of course, Jam has that slide, movement tool that she loves to use. Gunflame occupies ground space. Very effective tool in neutral. But, all right, looks like we're good to go. Teresa versus Deb. Winner looking to advance on to losers finals. Other team will be dropping out in 4th place here in our 2v2 Exert Waseda style tournament.
It's going to be Deb, Teresa, of course, from Japan. all the way out here wearing a Blue Jays hoodie, though.
Yeah, interesting. Toronto Blue Jays from Japan is an interesting reach, but I respect it. All right, here we go.
I wonder if he just came out here, didn't have a hoodie, was like, gonna go to the store and just found a nice blue one that he liked or something.
Here we go. Teresa has Deb in the corner.
Ooh, try to low profile you saw there with the command dash.
And there's that sweep we were talking about. You're going to see Deb utilize that button a lot, baits the dead angle. Not able to get a massive punish, but does catch Teresa Chip. Ooh.
God, just the damage. Just where did all of Jam's health go all of a sudden? And there we go, the YRC, perfect timing on that. Just off of that block screen of the fireball. Because if you do it too early, you get the red.
Burst does get Deb out of the Ryujin kick there, but it is a whiff burst. And that's going to be enough. Yep, Deb takes round one. Did cough up a burst there that whiffs, so it's going to take a lot longer for his burst to come back. Teresa does have a full burst, so a small victory there despite dropping round one.
Oh, there you go. That's sweet. Not only you pointed out, so good. Finished the round last time. Still doing work here. There you go.
Nice confirm for Teresa. Able to get a charge seal. Going to be able to do some serious. Yep, there's the charge Ryujin.
Gets the whip there into the combo extension.
Yep, very nice. Gets the full damage. I like the air dash out, trying to see if Deb was going to be fidgety, maybe try and DP out of something. Teresa waiting his turn.
Double YRC.
Yep. Ooh, gets caught by Fafnir. This is going to hurt.
Oh my god. Oh no, but a drop combo.
The drop into the air grab, the Guilty Gear Classic. Deb making the most of a bad situation. And right now has Teresa on his heels.
Yeah, I was about to say, watch out for that dead angle coming.
Very nice use. Look at the instant block. You saw 6 justs in a row from Deb. Excellent defense. Built a little bit of meter. Burst comes back just in time to save Teresa. Can he take advantage? No.
Fafnir in the face.
Yep.
How many people have died to Fafnir in the face? You're just trying to play some neutral, and then all of a sudden he just punches right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, it's another highlight of why Jam struggles in that matchup a little bit. Her lows are good and they're very fast, but her sweep doesn't have massive range on it. So if you don't have a really strong low that can deter Badguy from just saying, hey, I'm in that neutral range where Fafnir's pretty good, I'm going to do it. If you can't deter Fafnir, you're going to have problems. And Fafnir is so scary. It's not plus on block anymore, but the risk reward for doing it is off the charts for Badguy. At worst, it gets blocked. You're basically neutral. Badguy can do things like, do forward punch. If you swing into it, well, you're going to get counter hit and go to the wall anyway. But if it ever scores a counter hit and the bad guy is ready, it hurts so much. It's absolutely insane. So, very nice work from Deb.
Punch rocks move.
Yeah, no, definitely. Chris Redfield would be proud of Fafnir. He could definitely relate. Absolutely could. So let's see. Lost Soul going to try and run it back. Going to have to go 2 for 2 against both Peppery Splash and Deb. Venom versus Elphelt. Again, another momentum-based matchup. Venom, of course, lacking amazing defensive options. If he gets cornered against that shotgun, it's going to be a tough go. But if Venom can get his offensive train going, do those long block strings and pressure strings, and we've seen Peppery Splash, his throw game is really on point with this character. So let's see where they go from here. Early on, trading back and forth a little bit.
All right, Lost Soul getting back there, setting up the Pine Berry as a way to get in.
Nice poke out with the crouching kick from Peppery Splash. I like it, but does get caught by that far slash. Opts to burst out, didn't want to go to the corner. Definitely a good idea. Should be able to get the knockdown off this. Yes, he does. Very nice. And here we go. Here comes the mix-up. Lost Soul. Nice instant block into the grab. Opting for the damage. I like this.
Oh, what? I mean, he didn't have a burst at all. So.
No, I think he was trying to do an instant Pine Berry. Might have missed the input, but no worse for wear. Still keeps Peppery Splash in the corner.
There's that champagne bottle again, but couldn't extend off of it.
Yep. Nice air grab. We're going to trade corner spots here. Dark Angel coming out. Going to have to hold this mix-up. Very nice
he
patient.
Does, but finally gets opened up.
And let's do it again.
You got to block this again. Are we going to see a burst this time? No, he's
I
not
like
even
this.
giving the chance. There
Bates
was,
the burst. And enough OTG? Absolutely.
Yeah,
I like that plan. Opted to not do a blatant mix-up. Charge another ball. Erase all that meter. Get some chip damage in. Still going to have enough advantage going. There's that forward punch we talked about earlier. Doing work a little out of range for the knockdown, however.
But just like I said, though, Peppery Splash. I mean, because I said, look out for the burst. And Peppery Splash was doing exactly that.
Excellent burst bait. One of the hallmark of top-level players. You have to be able to bait burst.
There's a side switch.
Yep. Beautiful combat roll cross-up. Going to go all the way to the corner. Nice blitz.
Oh, but you know what? He was worried about the counter blitz right away. Delayed his attack. Gave him enough time just to recover and block.
Yep. Right now, goes up. I like that. Just a nice meaty jab. See if Peppery Splash is going to push buttons. Catches him. Easy confirm. We are even at a round apiece. Lost Soul trying to keep his team alive.
Both of them now have done excellent back dashes into forward dashes to just avoid a poke and then go in and take advantage of the whiff.
Yeah, you can see really good knowledge of the spacing in neutral right now. Both players trying to get to that prime real estate where their character excels. There's that sniper rifle. Yep, nice forward punch. Yep.
Rejected?
Okay. Yep. Got the blitz, but Venom not close enough for the rejected status, so all it basically was a parry against the pool ball. Nice cross up, catches Peppery Splash.
You still get a lot of your meter back when you reject projectiles, so it's okay.
Oh, Peppery Splash went for a blitz there,
and
gets caught.
And he's going to RC that and go for a setup instead. Oh, what a throw timing from Peppery Splash, and that was a back throw as well, so that was not an option select.
Yep. Gets another throw. Peppery Splash has a lot to work with here. Lost Soul gets his burst back, going to have to be prepared for that. Comes the setups, doing one of those long Venom block strings, catches him.
Sometimes you just forget he's got that option. You so rarely see that move.
And it's enough.
You so rarely see that move, and then all of a sudden it comes out of nowhere. You forgot about it. He's got the RC ready to go, and Lost Soul and Teresa are out of the tournament.
Lost Soul didn't, and I'm with him. I did not think that was going to be enough, but he had been blocking for so long. The guard gauge was cranked so high.
Right.
You know, he saw there were a couple spots to burst there. There's definitely moments in that combo that were burst safe, but you kind of freeze up at the end. You don't want to be baited. You don't want someone to Roman cancel mid-combo and have things drop. But I honestly believe Lost Soul was convinced that was not going to be enough to finish the job and opted to save his burst, hoping for one last gas.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, your life bar is gone. You've got a burst. You can be buried with your burst all you want, but
well, currently right now the players are down there. If you're wondering what's going on, we're at the losers finals right now, so we're going to play the losers finals at this point in time. But they're trying to do a blind pick right now because they don't want to send someone up and then see them counter pick, you know, the person, the actual human. So they're having discussion. They get a blind pick. They're going to both send up their first player.
Yep.
I believe that's
yeah, for those unfamiliar, in team-style tournaments, if teams want a blind pick, they may request that. And it's, again, to not give one team an advantage by waiting to see who goes up first. So in this case, each team will go to basically a tournament judge or a third party will say, we're sending up person X, and those two players will go to the front after it's already been committed.
I mean, a lot of times you could even just talk to one team and just say, hey, I'm going to this person, sending person up. You let the other team send up whoever they want, and then you just confirm that they do it.
Yep.
So there you go.
So just in a matchup heavy game like Guilty Gear, that's a big deal. You don't want to just cough up an advantage by someone, you know, walking up your one character. Well, if the opposing team has a character that has a blatantly advantage matchup against that, well, they just walk right up. You know, you've coughed up an advantage.
They can just kind of wait to see who walks up, and then you're like, okay, you go.
Exactly. So smart. You know, you don't see it often in team tournaments anymore. A lot of times, teams just feel comfortable saying, hey, I'm going to go first, or this person's going to go first. But we're down to the nitty. I mean, this is the top three. This is where, you know, the pot is on the line. You want everything you can get, and you don't want to give the opponent any chance to just get a free handicap upon you. So looks like we're going to have Deb and Bears who have been declared. This is the losers finals. Losing team will go out in third place.
And we already talked about how much damage Soul Badguy can do, but if he ever Fafner's Chipp,
this is definitely one of those matchups. Chipp can run away. Chipp can absolutely maintain control of this matchup, but if Chipp ever makes a fatal error, it is really fatal. That is the price you pay for playing Chipp. If you ever get hit by a juicy counter hit by a lot of characters, you know, my character Haehyun that I play, same way. Haehyun struggles, you know, against pixie characters, has a huge hitbox, has to hold a lot of defense. But if you ever get counter hit by Shinken, well, goodbye. Bye. It was nice knowing you. Not only are you taking about 70%, you're going to be stunned, and, you know, thank you, I will enjoy this round. Let's have another.
It's not trying to catch a fly with chopsticks. It's trying to catch him with a sledgehammer.
Yes, absolutely. Why use fly swatter when I can use gun?
Burn the house down to kill the fly.
All right, so here we go. Losers finals. looking to go on to Grand Finals, take on Hotashi and Zinzin. Bears playing Chipp, Deb playing Soul, who will advance on and keep their hopes alive to take down the first Guilty Gear Xrd event of Frosty Faustings XI.
Team tournament here on day number 1.
Nice, confirmed. The full there it is. Innocuous 7-hit combo off a counter hit low for 50% of your health.
Yeah.
Welcome to the round, Chipp.
51 plus 2 at this point stands for how much energy he lost, how much percentage of his energy that he lost.
Absolutely. So Dev, again, there's just that's all he's done. One hit has decided the life lead of this round already. So Bears has work to do, but this is what Chipp does.
He got one check, was able to activate Find Me, so now you got to deal with this beautiful air throw.
Went for a combo a little too early, but unfortunately does let Deb out of the corner. That's a big deal.
Oh, just blocked in time, because if he did not, he'd be dead.
Yep, that's the heart stopper. Instant blocking Fafnir.
Oh,
nice
what a back
bait.
dash. That's nice, and you cannot RC that on whip.
Nope, very nice bait there from Bears. Forcing Deb to sit still. Yep, going to take him to the corner. Yep, going to opt for the mix-up. I like it. Does the safe gambling. Nice.
Oh, but what a throw, and he's going to get an RC into the setup here.
Yep. Yeah, you'll notice that Deb did an empty jump into Fafnir. The reason for that is the timing. One, it guarantees the timing. Is Bears going to have enough with the kunais? Should have enough? Yes, very nice.
Man, maximizing the damage. There you go.
Maximum confirmed. Bears takes round 1.
But you were talking about that empty jump.
Yeah, the empty jump. So when you do a roaming cancel and the screen is shaded in that darkened state, your moves do less damage. So that empty jump from Soul times it perfectly. Once you land, the flash is over. Now your moves go back to doing full damage. So it's not only a timing mechanism, it maximizes the damage on that throw combo.
You see all these nice instant air dash. Oh no, Bears dropping that.
Yeah, very surprising. That's jumping heavy from Chipp has a lot of hit stun. Usually a very, very easy confirm, but doesn't matter. We're back to doing work. Oh, he's going for it, and it's enough.
That's it. Wow. That's all he needed right there.
Crank the guard gauge enough to finish the job.
It's so crazy because, you know, Chipp, he always has that ability to tack on that little tiny bit of extra damage just by getting all those kunais hits. And even after they hit, he can fireball you, stand you up, and then jab, 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 jab.
No, Chipp is incredibly effective at doing OTG damage.
Right.
You know, OTG damage in Guilty Gear obviously ridiculously scaled. Pretty much after about 2-3 hits, every single thing you hit with will do exactly one damage.
Pixel,
For reference, life bars in Guilty Gear are 420 HP. So, you know, doing 1 damage, not going to get the job done, but if you're down to literally pixels and you can go up, tack on 5 jabs, sometimes that's enough. And that's another thing, you know, being extremely aware of the situation, you know, being able to look at that life bar and go, I have enough Chipp damage, you know, OTG, you know, pokes to get this done is a hallmark of a strong player, because if you can kill your opponent, you do it. You do not want them getting back up off the ground in Guilty Gear because it's such an oppressive offensive game. You don't give anyone second life. It will come back to haunt you.
So we're here in game number 2. It is going to be Diamondo versus Peppery Splash. This is losers finals. This is to find out who gets into grand finals to go up against
Hotashi and Zinzin.
Yeah, Zinzin.
So, yeah, Peppery Splash going to have to run it back 2 in a row here. This is a matchup most Venoms enjoy. Slayer, a very linear on the ground character. That's an area of space that Venom is excellent at covering. So, but
Slayer
again,
is not known for his movement, bad air dash, you know. So you can control space so easily.
Nice way to get out there by Diamondo. I like it. Uses the cape, flies out of the corner. But right now.
Okay. But that's why you see him right now. Diamondo just trying to get in there with the punches.
Oh, gets caught.
Oh, yep.
Very nice.
Goes for the knockdown. Oh.
Ooh, went for the full counter blitz. Gets punished. Has to burst. All right. Diamondo, a little bit in the corner, using that forward punch, trying to catch Peppery Splashing buttons, but Peppery Splash, again, throw game has been on point all throughout this tournament. Very nice anti-blitz setup. I like it.
Yeah, getting the combo still going. Oh, that was nice, but oh, wow, look at that backdash in the corner into the punch, but not enough. So much work being put on by Diamondo, but just not paying off.
Yeah. On-point blitzes, but Peppery Splash staying outside of that rejected range. Did get rejected at the end of that charge blitz, but Diamondo not able to capitalize. Peppery Splash takes round 1. All right, waiting his turn. Doesn't want to get caught by a counter hit by Slayer in the corner. That would be so much damage against Venom.
Oh no, is that a drop combo right there?
Maybe a drop combo, maybe a burst bait? Yeah, unsure. Interesting choice there from Diamondo. Gets caught. There's that forward punch we've talked about already. Not quite in range to get that full confirm, but does take Venom in the corner. There's that forward kick, catches him twice. Very nice. Goes for the
faked
empty.
it that time,
Yeah,
but-
nice call out from Peppery Splash. Says, nope, I think it's going to be the empty. I'm going to get my jump out while I can.
Okay, nice. Gets the knockdown off of the just with 2 hits,
Calls
but
out,
then...
calls out the cross through and throws him. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is a bad situation now for Diamond
Yep.
because guess what? You got to hold this and block, and what's the mix-up? Wow.
So far, excellent
you
defense.
Can't even see it. How did he defend this whole thing? He even faked the throw, and he got out.
Wow, excellent defense from Diamond Doe. That guard gauge is still cracked.
Oh,
Yep,
boy.
had to burst. Had to burst. Wasn't really a great confirm range for Venom, but still you can't risk it at that. Diamond Doe able to push it to a match point now.
That was a defense of the ages right there.
Absolutely
Blocking that whole
stellar
sequence.
defense. Really hard to do that. And you have to be, you know, it's not just blocking the high-low, which there isn't a lot after that initial one, but it's, oh boy, here we go.
Oh, God, if Slayer hits you, you're dead.
Yep, here we go. The air horns are playing. Danger Time is running.
Oh my God.
Does Peppery Splash
damage.
know his Danger Time combos already? Seems he does.
Yeah,
Yep.
look at this. All that damage from the Danger Time.
Danger
oh,
Time.
man.
Can he hold the mix-up again? There's
No,
the
this time
empty
not.
throw.
Yeah,
Yep.
he gets a throw this time.
That's what we were talking about. It's not so much a high-low mix-up. You have to be aware of that throw.
Right.
And right now, here we go. Yep.
Oh, you gotta
Just
deal
like
with the bouncing ball everywhere.
Just like that last match we saw Peppery Splash do, calls out the Bishop round out when his opponent is low on life and goes, you know what, even if you hit me, this is going to keep bouncing.
Right.
So, very, very nice. Excellent defense from Diamond Hill. There's a reason we got excited for that. Blocking long strings in Guilty Gear is hard. It is so hard to play defense in this game, friends.
I mean, when you see like Goichi block everything in Dragon Ball, and
Yes.
you get hype. Oh my, that long sequence is about equal to that short block sequence that we just saw.
Absolutely.
From Diamond Doe right there.
Yeah,
so.
no. It is, again, Guilty Gear is a terrifying offensive game. There are strong defensive options in this game. Blitz is a very strong defensive option. We talked about instant block and faultless defense. But
Dead
when you're,
angles, backdashes,
when you're under duress like that, especially a character like Venom who doesn't have a good backdash, who doesn't have a good reversal, if you don't have dead angle, you have to wait. You have to hold that. Same thing for a character like Slayer. He doesn't really have a good reversal. Yeah, he has an excellent backdash, but that kind of mix-up from Venom, you're covered in projectiles. You're covered in long active frame normals. A backdash is not going to let you escape in that manner. So, again, super impressive defense. Good work out of Peppery Splash, not panicking, didn't get flustered, stuck to his game plan. And now we go to the final game.
Button check going right in there. Okay, so Bears going in right away.
And most Venom players will tell you this is not a matchup they particularly enjoy. Again, Venom not really equipped to go chase down a super mobile character like Chipp.
And plus another thing too is like if you're trying to set up cue balls on one side of the screen, teleport YRC that we talked about.
Absolutely.
It's just such a problem.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Threw him out of the empty jump.
Okay.
That might have been a slight bit of a mash, but if it is, I like it because you know as Venom, you're just not getting out of this situation. Sometimes you have to take a risk to get out of a terrible corner situation.
Another throw.
Yep.
And
Nice.
it's going to force the burst out of Bears. But Bears still gets the hit. Okay, RC to extend the combo.
Very
and
nice.
Get a setup empty again. Probably not going to kill here. Oh, no, actually.
Not going to burn enough kunai, but has enough. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very
Beautiful
nice.
extension on that combo.
Yep.
And you got to take advantage. I mean, you gain more gravity and, you know, as the combo goes, but Chipp actually takes advantage of that.
Yep. Yeah, very nice from Bears. Good execution technique there. And right now, on the verge of moving his team into grand finals, catches him on the late Alpha Blade. That's such a frustrating move to deal with. Right now, Peppery Splash. He's got a few hits in, enough to do some damage. Very nice. Going to get the confirm. Here comes the mix-up. Yep, catches Bears on the instant mad struggle.
And now cross up into empty low. Good defense from Bears again.
Oh, catches with the
fortunate,
Alpha Plus. Again, such a frustrating move when it happens. Peppery Splash trying to get out, gets caught.
Anti-air.
Had to burst. No, I like it. Calls out with the blitz.
But the horn heavy just whipped.
Yep. There is a very small dead zone on that normal. A really unfortunate situation. Peppery Splash. Now he gets dusted in the corner. Gets caught by the leaf grab. Where's the mix-up going to come?
Backdashes. I like that. Just to see what Peppery Splash was going to do.
That was incredible layers of mind games right there, because what Bears looked like he was setting up was a tech trap.
Right.
He was basically daring Peppery Splash to tech. Peppery Splash, of course, being a high-level player, goes, I can't fall for this tech trap. I'm either going to get air thrown, leaf grab, something. So Bears just backdances, lets him out, and he's at that perfect range, throws Gamma Blade, does whatever he wants.
Yeah, and then goes for that chip sweep that we talked about is so good.
Yeah, no, one of those situations like, you know what I'm doing, and I know you know what I'm doing. So now next level chess is going on. And
I know what you know, that you know, that I know, that you know.
All happening in the time it takes for Guilty Gear to happen, which is really, really fast. So,
but I mean, look, it's such a great lesson there. I've seen this in every fighting game where once you start getting that momentum, the guy just goes in and it's like, oh, this is my opportunity. I need to get this win here. And then they get hit by a wake-up uppercut or something that's just... So the fact that Bears was in that situation and then backdash and just kind of calm down, see what Peppery Splash was going to do and was able to take advantage of that. That was a beautiful decision right there. I love it, and they're going to be going into grand finals to see if they can get the run back against the Isabel fan club.
Hotashi and Zinzin be on the winner's side here. Only need to take one of these sets to claim this 2v2 championship. Bears and Diamondo going to have to not only reset the bracket, then win another 2v2 Waseda round. Tall hill to climb. Yeah,
it's going to be a little bit of work, but Diamondo and I'm going to try not to be biased here for West Coast. Let's go West Coast! No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, Diamondo and Bears all obviously very strong. As you mentioned, Bears last year's Frosty Faustings winner.
Yep. And Chao been playing very strong here. You're seeing, again, just knows how to play Chipp, uses very effective with that movement. Has made the adjustment since Chipp has been changed since last year, you know, cutting those combos a little short to guarantee mix-ups.
And he also did really, really well during the entire Red Bull Conquest series last year. You know, winning the NorCal version and then going to the finals and doing a lot of damage there as well.
Yeah. And Zinzin, of course, you know, her Kai play has ramped up significantly. Had a really good run at Combo Breaker last year.
Do you know where Zinzin's from?
I do not, actually. I do not remember where she is from off the top of my head. But yeah, really, first time I really saw her Kai was last year, and saw her a little bit here at Faustings last year. She played in the team tournament, had a pretty solid run, and then saw her Combo Breaker, and the improvement was instantly noticeable. Like, she's, you know, lots of good Kai option selects, the good save offense and pressure, so... I'm going to see if she can apply that here. Bears, of course, wants to keep this train going. And Bears has a nice little advantage here. Already set, warmed up, in his spot. That's always nice when you get to just stay on the setup and continue playing tournament rounds.
And after that RC right there, kind of like a little frame trap there for Bears. But here comes Zinzin now going in there. Burst to get out, but there we go. That fireball YRC we talked about a little bit earlier. Going to set up, hold this mix-up, the last-second instant air dash.
Yep. All right, running it all the way. Oh, wow, great knowledge by Bears, knowing he can wake up forward punch through the fireball there. Blocks the greed server. Doesn't punish, though. That should have been a punish and probably the round. Let's see if Zinzin can take advantage of that missed opportunity. Oh, catches. Very nice.
Knockdown, same side.
Yep. Oh, doesn't finish, though. And catches.
Yeah. What a challenge right there from Bears right there. Zinzin charging forward and then just meeting her in the air with his own jump punch.
Yeah, Bears had a few opportunities to go, so a nice call out on the overhead there. Don't see Chips finish that Rekka string very often. It's a way that Chipp coughs up pressure, and the reward is not great. And if that overhead ever gets blocked, Chipp dies for it. So Bears just throwing out a little bit of seasoning, seeing if Zinzin knows what's up. Catches with the leaf grab.
Just have a different setup.
And baits the burst. Bears in a dominating position right now. Zinzin's going to have to deal with the mix-up. Not quite enough for the knockdown, though. See if she can turn the tide, get the ship going right here, forcing Bears for a long block string. Bears just being extra patient. I like it.
Yeah.
That guard bar, here we go. This is going to hurt. Oh, doesn't get the dash.
Oh, boy.
Baits the burst. Here we go.
But you know what? Chipp, like we said, takes a lot of damage, but even that wasn't that much damage.
Bears probably tried to forward punch. Oh, did this catch?
No, teleport and a chase down. Man, I felt like that was a very brave chase down, because I feel like if he did that too early, he might have teleported, like, just charged right into the super.
Yeah, I was unsure if Bears did, you know, the cross teleport, or if he did same side teleport. If he had done same side teleport, there's a very good chance that would have called out.
You're right.
But big surprise, you can't tell where Chipp is teleporting off the initial animation frame. Now imagine if you didn't have the freeze to look at. Yeah, that's what happens when you play Chipp.
All right, well,
so
look at this. So Bears going up 1. So if Diamondo can take this, then they'll reset the bracket.
Yep.
Remember, everybody has to be sent to the loser side before they are eliminated.
Yep.
So because Hotashi and Zenzen have not lost yet, they're still on the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah. And Hotashi, of course, looking to go 2 games here, close this out, hoist the trophy for the 2v2 Waseda style XR tournament here at Frosty Faustings 11, but we're not done yet.
I used to run these beginner lobbies on my stream.
Yeah,
we would just sit there and a whole bunch of people, people trying to get good at Guilty Gear would come and play. And then Hotashi came in one time.
Oh no!
And we were like, "Why are you here?
Oh no!
Like you don't belong here." But then we were all like, "All right, just stay here. Let us all have some practice, so we all remember where exactly we are."
Hello, welcome to the trial by fire.
Yep.
Also, there are volcanoes and explosions and bombs. Good luck.
Yep. But here we go. Hotashi's going to try to, do to Diamondo what he did to my lobby. So.
Yeah, actually. So
here we go.
And Diamondo, of course, just wants to close this out right now, reset the bracket, but Hotashi not swayed by that early bit of pressure. Going to go ahead and get the shotgun out. Nice poke out from Diamondo. I like it. Diamondo's checks have been on point. Ooh, but a bad burst there. That's rough early on.
Again, that YRC.
I champion this move for a reason. It's really good. If you play Elphelt, please use that move. It will get you so much mileage.
Hard knockdown on the sweep side switch, but a jump, but then the 6P. Wow, that was kind of a scramble right there.
Absolutely.
But Diamondo coming out on top.
Oh, did this hit?
Oh, I heard something.
Dead.
The Hellfire for extra damage.
Yeah.
Punch to the face.
Counter hit dead on time is the destroyer of life bars. Diamondo says, nope, I'm just going to call it out. I think you hit a button. Sure enough, he is right, and they are on match point to reset this bracket. Bates the burst. This is in bad shape for Hotashi.
Same side front, Wire sees it.
Good defense, all those instant blocks, waiting his turn, trying to get out.
Tries to get the air throw, does get it.
Hotashi, gets caught again, down to the last bit. The empty throw.
Perfect for Diamondo to reset the bracket.
Wow.
And now here's the tricky part. I do believe that Diamondo and Bears, because they won, they have to go in the same order. But I think Hotashi and Zenzen can switch the order if they want to.
I do believe that is the case. That's how I recall it being in past Waseda-style tournaments.
So Bears has to come back up and play first, but now they can decide whether they want to send Zenzen or Hotashi in there right away. But, I mean, look, that last one was 2-0.
Yeah, no, interesting decision
51+2.
because Zenzen clearly was on the verge against Bears multiple times, just not quite able to close out. Do you take the same matchup, see if you can let it rock, or do you let Hotashi, who eliminated this team, not eliminated, but put them in the loser's bracket earlier, go ahead and run it back, and it looks like they are opting.
That's what they're going to do,
Yep.
See if Hotashi can get the win against Bears.
Yep.
Look at this. Bears didn't have confidence in his teammate. He already put away his joystick. Come on, man.
Come on, Bears. You got to believe. All right, so.
You got to do what?
So
I got to believe.
So here we go. No more resets. We are on the final round of the 2v2 Waseda-style tournament here for Guilty Gear XR Revelator 2. Frosty Faustings 11. Who's going to get the hoist the first Guilty Gear trophy of 2019 at a major? Going to find out right now. Of course, Bears and Diamondo obviously high on the momentum. Really, really strong first round there to reset the bracket.
I mean, it looks like a serious face for Hotashi right now. We've seen him smile and kind of have a good time here, but now this is all serious time. So he wants to get this first win and set Zenzen up so that she doesn't have as much pressure going up against Diamondo.
No, this first game is massive. You do not want to have your teammate step up to the plate knowing no more mistakes, you know, win or go home. So
yeah, and Diamondo and Bears, of course, since they're coming from the loser side, they kind of do have overall less pressure, you know, in a weird way.
Absolutely.
After resetting the bracket.
Momentum is there. The pressure is on Hotashi and Zenzen to kind of right the ship and get back going. And right off the bat, again, those nearly impossible to mix up. Bears jumps a little too far, gets sent to the corner.
It's like they make it, okay, we'll make so Chipp goes mid-screen so you don't have to deal with that mix-up.
Right.
But you got to deal with a completely different mix-up.
Nice call out from Hotashi using the jump normal to catch Chipp off the wall.
Conversion.
The unblockable, yep.
Unblockable.
Bace. Ooh, that's a rough burst from Bears.
You can't burst against Elphelt in the corner like that. You just take it.
Yeah, one of those, you know, we've all been there, that moment you get caught in a blockable setup. There's the sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Hotashi has collected himself. Chipp already down to a really, wow.
Man. And no burst, remember, look at that. And it missed, so he's going to take a while to build that up. He's not going to get that back before this round ends unless he wins, but
just chips him out. Yeah, no, that burst might have been a bit of a mental guard break for round 2 there for Bears. And we've all done it, especially in Guilty Gear. Compounding mistakes happen very easily in this game,
your
and that
brain
was
says
rough.
no, but your fingers go smack.
Yep.
And then you're just like, why did I do that?
Yeah, no, those are painful, and we don't highlight to you know, take down anyone. We've all done it. Everyone has panic bursted. Everyone has frustrated bursted multiple times in this game, but that was a rough spot for one. So Zinzin on tournament point now, looking to finish the job. And this has paid off now because I think this matchup is one that Zinzin would probably tell you she would rather fight. Kai has typically done very well against Slayer when Kai has been strong because, again, absolutely dominates that horizontal space on the ground between
stand slash. Oh my God!
Stand slash, fireball, sweep absolutely destroys Dandy Step.
Fireball at any point in time. You know, the slash fireball so fast.
Forward punch is great for stuffing out, you know, moves off Dandy. So.
And again, you know, a lot of ways that you get in on Kai a lot of times is instant air dash, and again on Slayer, that's just not an option as much. Yeah, and especially with Kai's anti-air options, crouching heavy, forward punch, you know, so many ways to swat you out of the air for coming in. So right now, you know, if I'm Zinzin, I'm very pleased. You know, there's not the pressure of I have to win, but not only do I have the chance, I have a matchup that I'm probably happy to see over trying to chase down Chipp. But then again, like we said before, Diamondo winning a tournament in early Guilty Gear Xrd when Slayer was considered bad.
So we'll see. Diamondo going to draw the first blood. Zinzin opts for an early burst. I like that. Might as well not get pushed to the corner. And Diamondo decided to use his burst in time. So here we go. Both players going to have to play it straight up. No more bursts until late in this round if it goes long enough. All right, nice poke.
Counter poke.
Very nice.
Go for the Mappa punch.
Nice run up grab.
Gets the throw, and the setup went for the empty jump low, and Diamondo's out of there.
Very nice. Kai is very, very good at that empty throw game, a lot like Venom, very similar, but Diamondo going to take Zinzin to the corner. Catches him, mashing throw. Unfortunate. Nice block by Zinzin. Very good defense on her part. Here we go.
Back dashes again. Diamondo trying to build some distance, but look at this. Zinzin just chasing down. Gets the sweep.
All right. Not enough spacing here to set up the Okizeme this time. And here we go. Diamondo, of course, is showing amazing defense throughout this tournament. Gets caught by the jump punch.
Chase down, but, you know, Kai's not going to be able to get much damage.
That check with the stand jab. Very nice from Zinzin.
There we go. Match tournament point now for Zinzin.
You don't see Kai stand jab all that often because he has so many great normals at his disposal. But now, Zinzin trying to close this out.
Early burst again for Zinzin in this round. Doesn't want to get put into the blender.
Caught into the cross up.
There you go. That's why you don't want to get into the blender. You can tell that Zinzin just wants to avoid that blender as much as possible. But here we go. She gets the opening now into the corner. Oh, he just eats the fireball.
Interesting. Not sure what Diamondo was pushing there, but gets got nice back dash.
Back dash. And guess what? Oh, no, not at tournament point yet for Diamondo, actually. He has to win this and then win one more. But Zinzin, all she needs to do is win this one match.
Nice adjustments on both sides. Good early burst there. That's a burst save part of the combo. That is one of Kai's most damaging starters as far as slash hit the down heavy.
Dash through the fireball.
Crosswise heal. This is going to hurt. Should be a full knockdown. Yes, it is.
And now back dash to bait out the button, but then was he trying to bait the burst? I think he was trying to bait the burst.
Gets bit. Is this enough? YRC, Gold Burst.
Oh my God.
Zinzin not done yet.
Lot of
Catches.
meter. Okay, and then gets the hit here. There we go.
Here we go.
Set up.
The pressure's going to come. Nice tip throw.
Not going to RC that. Just going to use it for setup instead.
Diamondo has almost no meter, no burst. Dash throw. Wow.
The most simple of strategies right there. So now Diamondo needs to stay on here. Diamondo's like, we won! Oh, wait, no, we didn't win.
Not quite.
We didn't win just yet. You've still got what? You got the final boss here.
That
Hotashi's coming out.
that sequence of events of the double YRC and Zinzin Gold Burst and getting out, that's one of those moments where even with 80% life, if you're Diamondo, you immediately go, oh no. Like, just, if you play, I don't care how good you are at Guilty Gear, I don't care how many tournaments you've won, everyone has had that moment where someone gets a Gold Burst and you have an 80% or 90% life lead, and in the back of your mind, you're like, oh no, this is it. This is the snowball rolling down the hill, isn't it?
But you know what, though? Good job, the Diamondo right there, closing it out. Also with that gutsy dash into
That was,
I mean, pressure.
that took some stones, because if you are wrong and Type throws any of his normals out there, you're probably getting counter hit, and you get counter hit there, the panic really sets in, because the next mix-up might be the last one.
Kai actually has some really good active frames on a lot of his
absolutely,
normals, so
absolutely.
he can catch the end of that dash pretty easily.
Yeah, no doubt. So here we go for all of it here at Frosty Faustings XI, the 2v2 Waseda style tournament.
Coming down the grand finals between Diamondo and Hotashi. Whoever wins this will be the champion of the 2v2 team tournament.
Yep. And don't be surprised as this is a match you see in singles later on either, by any stretch. So here we go. Winner takes it all. One game. Who's going to go home? Our first Guilty Gear XR champion of 2019 at the first Guilty Gear Major of the year. Hotashi opting to play that sniper rifle game right off the bat. Great way to keep Slayer in check. And the shotgun is out. Nice backdash, but Diamondo baits the burst. And here we go.
Step, yep.
Diamondo's burst baits have been on point.
And then goes in for the throw, the delayed throw. There we go.
Gonna be big damage. Elphelt has to be careful, in danger of getting stunned. There it is again.
The reach on that is ridiculous. And the back air throw, so clutch to get him into the corner. So Diamondo says, you know what, I'm using my burst now. I don't want to deal with this mix-up. I'm getting you knocked down.
Oh, wait, Hotashi went for the air throw and didn't get it.
And he got the improvised conversion, too, because you can see after that cross-up kick, he stood there for a second, was like, oh, I got the counter hit, quick punch, and then got the confirmed beautiful stuff right there.
Let's see if Hotashi can make an adjustment. Diamondo on tournament point for his team, looking to send him and Bears home the champions of this 2v2 tournament. Backdash into a counterboard. That was scary. Got away with it.
The dead angle right there. Tried to break the momentum and then got counter hit. Hotashi then got air thrown.
Gripped.
Oh my God. Shook out in time.
Yeah.
Wow. But the instant air dash.
Diamondo and Bears all the way back from the losers bracket. Reset it. They are your Guilty Gear XR REV2 2v2 Waseda tournament champions here at Frosty Faustings XI.
51 plus 2. Diamondo Bears coming from Northern California are going to take it. But shout outs to Hotashi and Zinzin. Excellently played by both players there.
Yeah, super impressive run. Congrats to them. Speaking of the game you just watched, if you're interested in playing it and you haven't already, check out Axis Games, bringing you Guilty Gear XR REV2, available now on multiple platforms, guiltygear.us/GGXRD.
Yeah, and Frosty Faustings is a part of the official Arc Revo World Tour as well.
We are.
And then there's the Gaming Generations. Not only do they rent out, you know, consoles for all of your events, they also have a lot of gear for sale, a lot of, you know, gaming parts, old school parts, and repair. They do all sorts of stuff here. And they usually go to events too where you can actually hire them like on the spot for some of the services for joystick repairs and mods and such.
And now Clutch 2019, the first MK11 tournament in the Midwest coming up this year. Of course, MK11 announced this weekend. Located in the home for Midwest Marvel, Indianapolis. Awesome community support at this tournament. They're going to be having all the major games, including Marvel vs. Capcom 2. For those of you seeing that come out of hibernation, I know plenty of people are psyched about that. Definitely check out Naptown Clutch 2019.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Second City event here. Smash on March 16th, 2019. You see $1,000 pop bonus for the main event, $500 to the top 4 of ladders. So it's going to be a long, long session.
Absolutely.
12 hours of ladder play, mini brackets all day long. So if you want some fun Smash action for a long chunk of time,
absolutely,
check this out. Or if you want to play, you can register at secondcitysmash.com.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in today. There's plenty action still to come on all the streams, including right here. And that is going to do it for the 2v2 Waseda style tournament. Guilty Gear is far from done. Singles pools are starting right now. In fact, I'm about an hour late for mine, so I probably need to go make a bracket runner a little bit less upset so I can go ahead and get bounced.
I told them that you're on here.
Mike let them know, so we should be good. But, friends, thank you so much for joining us. We hope you enjoyed this. Plenty more action. Don't go anywhere. And we will see you the rest of the next 2 days.